Hello, hello. How are we? Um, oh wait, that's me. Okay. Aiko, well, Tappy, you're a punk rocker, are you? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, hey, Pepsi. Oh, fucking hell. Were you literally waiting there, waiting until I went good tonight? Thank you. You were sitting there waiting, weren't you? Yes, I was. Happy Friday. Cooking up some nuggies? Nice. How you doing, Bill?
Don't stop loving on the nuggets, so good that you
Maybe I should have ordered some chicken nuggets.
Don't stop loving on the nuggets.
Did you see how my Uber Eats order arrived today? Shocking. God, it's so long. Oh wait, there's gonna be it's gonna be a Tangier. Wait for it. Wait for it. It'll be here in a second. There it is. Hope this was a million bits of the late. No, it's 500. I probably need to increase it. Thank you for the biddies, Tofa. Catchy though. Thanks you want nuggies. Little kitty cat. And a cockroach. No, you do not need to increase it.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Boy, cunt.
Oh, no. A lowered even? Wow. You need to add another 0 to the end of it. Problem is that someone will probably still redeem it. I probably should have ordered chicken nuggets tonight, though, but it's like, sorry I'm late. My pizza took 45 minutes to arrive, and I basically had to submit a ticket with Uber Eats because the way that it arrived in was just unacceptable. So I went my money back. It's an online thing. So, tell me, if your pizza arrives like this, do you think it's acceptable? Camera won't focus on it. Look at the fucking state of it. Fuck. Look at the state of it. Hello, IT, my pizza's fucked. Yeah. The fuck on it. What the fuck? Seriously? And it was cold. And it's like, that cost me $30, that pizza. So I went through Uber Eats' like help thing and lodged a ticket or whatever. And it's just like, this is not acceptable. So hopefully they might turn around and give me my money back, but just come on, mate. Like when the pizza arrived, it looked like someone had stepped on the box And I don't know what the Uber Eats driver was doing. Was he carrying it sideways? Like, it's... Better get your money back? That's horrendous. Oh, and then as I go to...
Unacceptable!
Exactly.
Unacceptable!
Exactly, Topher. What? Hey, Wookie, how you doing? Yeah, they carry under one arm like school books. Yeah, exactly. What happened? I had to lodge a complaint. Oh, the topping slid off just like that. Yeah, I had to lodge a complaint because my pizza, the amount of time it took doesn't bother me. I didn't say anything to the guy, but it's Wookie. If your pizza arrived like this, would you accept that? Look at it. No, look at the pieces at the top. They're all bent up and the topping has come off them. The fuck? I don't know. I don't know what he did. The fuck is that? That's how my dinner arrived today. So it's like, fuck, man. Seriously? Driver was drifting the piece in the back seat. He was on a motorbike, apparently. Anyway, and then I go to throw it out. And I find out that the serial trolley dumper has struck again. The person in the building who keeps dumping trolleys in my parking spot. Go out there, there's a trolley in my parking spot. It's like, just fucking with me today, aren't you? Humans are shit, you know? I hate the human race. I really do. Humans are the worst species that this planet has ever spawned. So yeah, anyway, happy Friday. How you all doing? What's up? They do. They do. I hate humans. Like, I'm not racist. I hate everyone. I hate everyone equally. Every single human being on the planet, I hate them. Except you guys. Lucky you don't have a car. Scotty, if only you could shoot turtle shells like Mario. Yeah. Individuals are cool as fuck, yeah. I just joined and Scotty says he hates us. Minty. No, it's just like, just people in general, like the general population, like when you go outside, like people are shit. I don't like them. There's so many of them. And they're all arseholes.
That's honestly the
Oh yeah, tell me about it. Need Xenos to come already. Oh, Minty, what started this? What started me on this rant was I like to get Uber Eats on Friday as a little treat to myself, for a week's work well done, and this is how it arrived. Focus. Appetizing, huh? Doesn't that look great? Is that more? I don't know. That's how it arrived. It's $32, that pizza. You get a refund. I lodged a ticket with Uber Eats and I sent the picture to them and I said, look, it's 45 minutes to arrive. It arrived stone cold and it looks like someone booted it or carried it sideways. So hopefully they'll give me a refund for that one. I think they give you credit. I think they prefer to give you credit. $32 for that. Yeah. You get refund back. And then I was just saying is that when I went out, is like the serial trolley dumper has struck again. Haven't seen them in like 12 weeks. The person that dumps trolleys in my parking spot every 3 times a week. They're at it again. It's like, really? What do I do to deserve this? It's still fun. It's actually, the camera doesn't do it justice. The pizza's probably about this big. It's actually quite a big pizza. You know what you did. I mean, I don't have a car. I don't park in there.
Unacceptable!
But I do rent it out, and it is currently being rented. So, as you can imagine, that would very much piss my... Would you call it a client? A client off when they try to park there later tonight and someone's dumped a trolley there? This isn't a turd there. I'd prefer a turd. You can just, like, that rain could just wash that away. And you know what the worst thing is? Do you know what the worst thing is? Come here, come here. Do you know what the worst thing is? I know who it is. I've caught them doing it. But it's a little old lady. Fuck, he knows it's me. You've seen the YouTuber cart? I have, yeah. I have. Yeah, call him out. It's like, take it back to the bay. We live in a society. You don't just dump shit anywhere. Can you set a camera and catch it? I've caught them. I've caught them twice doing it. I only did it once. It's a little old lady that lives on the other side of the building. I've caught her twice doing it. And I've actually brought it up with her and her husband to stop doing it, but she's still doing it. Apparently she's a cunt. So, little old cunt. Just leave a bag of shit in her doorstep and light the fire. When in one day where I was having a particularly bad day at work and I caught that trolley out there, I had to stop myself from taking a chain and a lock and chaining that fucking trolley to her garage door. I had to step away from that edge before chaining a trolley to her garage door. Oh, man. It's just, and again, people are shit. She knows what she's doing is wrong, but she does it anyway. It's like, how much of a how disrespectful is that? You've been caught doing it multiple times.
Do it! Just do it!
Call the cart owners. It's Woolworths. Just do it. Did you watch Alien Earth finale? I did watch it. I did watch it. The trolley. Oh, you mean the ones that actually did it? I brought it up with them. Couldn't you bring it up with the apartment manager? I'm gonna have to. I think he lives next door. But actually today I put a note on the apartment notice board and just said, please refrain from dumping trolleys in the number 4 parking spot because it is not vacant. It is being used. Thank you. So I'm being nice about it right now, but no, I'm like this far away from not being nice anymore. I didn't mind it. Feels like they're setting up for more. Won't spoil anything, but I wish we got more on the eyeball, though. Oh, but the show's about the eyeball. It's not even about the xenomorph. It's about the eyeball alien. I want to know where the eyeball alien goes. I don't give a shit about the xeno. Just call it Eyeball Earth now. It's the adventures of the eyeball alien now. No one cares about the rest of them. Where did he go? He almost got the brother. You know what? I was rooting for the eyeball alien to get the brother. I was rooting for him to get him. He's like, come on, you can do it. You can get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, he was so close. That would have been good. Get him. Get him. I bring it up with the manager and explain you asked them nicely several times. And you even put a notice on the board and they still did it. Yeah. I was hoping it got the genius. Yeah, oh, that would have been even better if it got the genius. It's like you're rooting for the, like, that's typical, like, rooting for the bad guy. It's like that little eye alien is like, come on, get him. Oh, you're close. You're close. Come on, get him. Get him. You can get him. You're so close. You're almost there. He's like, oh, almost got him there. But what a little badass that thing is. Honestly. But is it a bad guy? It probably isn't. It's just an animal. It's just an animal that's been kidnapped and put in a cage. It's just surviving. So it probably isn't a bad guy. It's just an animal. I was like, fuck! When it did, he was like this close. He almost got him. But how much of a badass is that little eye alien? It's just like when he was inhabiting like the older guy's body and the Xeno walks in and he's just standing there like, well, let's do this. And he's fucking parkouring and shit around the xenomorph and beating the shit out of it. And then, of course, the guy's body gets so badly damaged that he has to jump out. And then, even by itself, it keeps attacking. And the Xeno's like, oh, fuck off, fuck. That thing's a little badass. It doesn't like the Xenos. It doesn't like Xenos, it seems, yeah. She went for the Xeno Alien Earth last episode. Well, what I just described there, that wasn't the last episode, no. Xeno didn't know what. Yeah, because it was just jumping all around it, and it's just like, fuck off, fuck. He's like, and Xeno's just like, oh, gross. It's got tentacles and shit. Yutani was the best. Yeah, show me more about what the little eye alien does. I'm more interested in what he does. Or she, or it, or whatever it is. Like, let's focus on what it does. Where did it go? Can you imagine if it got into a Xeno? Do Xenomorphs have eyes? I don't know if they do. Hold on. Xenomorphs. They do not have visible external eyes, but their skull structure features sockets, and some depictions of translucent dome. Oh well, the little eye alien just needs a socket. He just needs to get into a socket, and he's in. The plants are far worse. And there's also those bugs that like corrode metal. Some people are criticizing the last episode, Scotty. I've seen a lot of people criticizing the entire series. Like, they're just saying like it's a complete mess and everything like that. And there were a couple of things about the last episode that I can kind of agree with, or the last couple of episodes that I can kind of agree with. It does feel like that they probably want to address this and like fix it. Is that I think people are a little bit annoyed by a xenomorph being reduced to a guard dog. I think people really don't like that. I'm sure it was always suspected they didn't. I don't think they've got eyes. Yeah. People criticizing everything these days doesn't surprise. Of course. So we even watched Covenant. Yeah, Covenant was a steaming pile of shit. I feel like my only criticism is of it was it kind of edged us with the finale and not much happened. It kind of did, yeah. How is it fitting into the overall franchise? It's basically it's before the first movie. So Weyland Yutani is aware of Xenomorph's existence in the first movie. Well, you learn about that towards the end of the movie. It kind of knows what they are. But when you look back, you don't know. It's like, oh, capture it is like, this is something new and fascinating. But then, you know, the TV series in Alien vs. Predator suggests that Weyland Yutani always knew. And coming across a xenomorph egg, like, fucking get it. Yeah, that makes sense. Also making it almost have a personality. I don't know. It doesn't... this is supposed to be like the most perfect hunter. Making it... Reducing it to a guard dog is kind of like... You might not want to continue down that path. Could never get a hold of a Xeno. They've gotten a few. I like it did kind of take out the horror aspect of the Xeno because it was being told what to do rather than a killing machine. That's my biggest criticism about it. It's like the Xeno is like, and they showed the Xeno during the day. Why did you show it during the day? Like, part of why these things are so scary is that it's night, it's dark, you can't see, and then this thing just jumps you. This big black fucking alien jumps you. During the day, it looked weird. Like, it's saying Alien 3, they wanted to train the aliens. Not before Alien, though. But yeah, it's just, it didn't... I don't know, that's my biggest criticism. Other than that, I like the show. It would have been better if she tried to train it and it was like sort of complying and then it turned on her and is like, the fuck do you think this is? Which could happen. It could happen. The Xeno could just turn on her and is like, I was never obedient to you. Kid, they say they mostly come out at night. Mostly, yeah. They don't run around during the day. They run around at night. Yeah. But then in Covenant they had an alien come out during the day, and it's just like, but that was CGI. And that, what's with the weird colors of the xenomorph in the Alien Earth series? It looks like it's green. Xenomorphs are black. What did they do to it? It's all green and brown. Yeah, kind of weird. It just looked like it was the color of diarrhea, baby vomit. It's supposed to be black. Aliens like this are bunched up in the reactor, but they're typically nocturnal hunters. They don't usually come out during the day. Well, they do come out during the day if they have to, but there's usually at night. So, anyway, yeah. Has to do with how they put it in the lung? Maybe. Maybe. A new strain, maybe? Maybe. But a xenomorph out in the middle of a field with the sun shining, it looked off. It's like, you probably shouldn't have shot that during the day. New strain, maybe? The little one was black. Pred alien was the ultimate hunter. That thing was just a beast. Like, predators couldn't take that thing down. I wanted to see a queen. Well, there would have been a queen, wouldn't there? They must have, like, to get those eggs, they must have come across a queen. Got to remember, Xenos each have a purpose or a task. Yeah, so that could be a drone or a warrior. It's that Xeno's quite small. In Alien Earth, that one's quite small. I think that might be a drone. A warrior Xeno stands about 7-8 foot tall. Could be a scout. A scout, yeah, it's probably a scout. Because like the ones that you see in the movies, they're about 7-8 feet tall when they stand up. Yeah. And that one wasn't. That one was like barely as tall as Wendy. So it might have been like a scout or a drone. Okay. So, spoopies. This did come up on my recommended. It's from the tape library. It's called The Disturbing True Story of the Snedeker Family Haunting. Full paranormal documentary. In Predator vs. and the Predator, yeah, they kill warriors, yeah. Depending on what they have been born in, remember? The Crusher. The ones that are born in cows. Oh. And they charge you. Oh. Aliens born to cows. Big fucking monstrous things with the big massive heads. Oh, loved running into those guys. And then there was the Royal Guard. The Praetorians. The Praetorian aliens, which basically, they may as well have been the same size as the Queen. The one from Alien 3 was dog-like, yeah. Dog aliens. The alien in the first movie, I think, was quite small. The one in the second, the ones in the second movie came from humans. It was adorable. Didn't do shit, but was cute. Yeah, it's a little baby Xeno. Yeah, it's I hardly think that you can control a Xeno just by clicking at it. It's like, these things are smart. Like, just because something can communicate with you, but it could be that she's mimicking the Queen's auditory, like how the Queen communicates with the hive. Maybe that's what she's doing. She's learned to talk like the Queen would. Which would immediately be overwritten if an actual Queen arrived. That's what it is, yeah. Actual queen would absolutely override that shit. Okay, so I got this little little spoopy video for us, and I got a little indie horror game for us. I'm not gonna play Resident Evil tonight. Resident Evil 0 just kind of pissed me off. But I think we'll come back to Resident Evil in a little bit. But we've got this little indie horror game. It's called No, I'm Not a Human. It's very positive reviews. Could be a drone. When it was born, it might have imprinted on her, thinking it was the queen. Yeah. She would be like, excuse me, you controlling my drones? I don't think so, bitch. You're not controlling my drones. So yeah. It'll be interesting. And I suspect, I keep forgetting his name. I gotta look it up. Kirsch. Can there be two queens in one hive? I don't know. There always seems to be like one queen every generation, I think. Kirsch, the android, I suspect that he actually works for Weyland Yutani. His behavior suggests that he works for Weyland Yutani. Like bees, so no. Yeah. I think they treat it like bees. Like another queen can arrive to a hive, and then basically those two queens fight to who becomes the queen, which ends in one of them dying, one of them getting killed. So it's like there can only be one. So if another queen showed up, they would fight to determine who would be the actual queen of the hive. But apparently there's also a queen killer, which happens every so often in a hive, a queen killer, a queen slayer, like one of the bees, if the hive isn't being like run properly, or if the offspring are bad or anything like that, a bee can rise up like a rogue bee and kill the queen. Queen drones, when a queen dies. So yeah, apparently in the beehive, the queen is held accountable to her role in the hive. If she doesn't do it, she could get killed herself. All right, isn't nature fun? Okay, so here it is. I haven't watched this, so it'll be interesting. Oop. There, pause that. Based on a true story.
I mean, we couldn't see it. How did
Swing.
we expect anyone else to believe us? And to her, I'll let her tell you about them if she can't.
And I would lie there for 5 or 10 minutes and listen to it.
He was
Along with the
sodomized
music,
by a
I could
ghost.
hear 3 or 4 voices.
All of a
The
sudden-
landlord knew there was a problem with that house.
No, the landlord
Yes,
didn't.
yes,
The landlord-
wait a minute, if the
People. What about the covers coming off? What about the sodomization?
She was raped and sodomized by a ghost.
What about the apparitions my
The
children
whole
saw?
point, though,
You're probably saying to yourself about now, well, this story sounds crazy. But my guest today insists it's true.
I haven't heard this story before.
Philip stood at the window of the family's new kitchen. The early morning sun was beaming on his face as he glanced out at the place they now called home. He hated it, but he knew why they were there. Philip was sick, very seriously sick, and his entire family had relocated to make sure they could get him the medical treatment he needed. He couldn't be the one to kick up a fuss. They had done this for him, but he had to wonder if the others were feeling the same way he was. Did they also feel like they were being watched? Everywhere they went
He
in
does
this
do some
house.
not well-known stories.
Philip walked out of the kitchen
Hey,
and along
birdie.
the staircase that led down the stairs to the landing below. The entrance to the
Butt
basement.
spot.
The basement where his room was. As he did, he heard something. At first he thought it was his mother, calling him, but then he noticed the hiss of the shower
Boner
coming from the bathroom. She was still in there. He heard it again. It certainly wasn't his mother. It was a voice, coming from downstairs. A deep,
Scary
man's voice,
stories step up from
one he
armpit.
did not recognise.
Yeah, so this is the disturbing true
paused and
story
looked
of
over
the
the banister.
Snedeker family haunting.
Philip, it called out. It was hard to explain. The voice didn't feel loud as such, but it was clear now. It repeated,
Is it though?
calling his name over
Hey,
and
Mitty,
over
you know who
again.
changed it to Boner King though, right?
Philip froze.
It was lead.
Someone was in their house. Philip, come down here, the voice says in an impatient tone.
It was lead.
He leant over the banister and the voice repeated its instruction. Philip was sure now. The voice was coming from the basement. No one was in the basement. Then the voice's tone changed. It chuckled a low laugh. Philip, you've got to come down here and see this.
Classic
it said.
lead.
The teenage boy glanced around in a panic.
Hey,
looking for help.
Lukey? Is that
He
how I
didn't know
pronounce it?
what to do.
Welcome in, how you doing?
Philip, I've got something to
I haven't
show
set
you.
the mood though.
It repeated,
the
from
red
down in
lights.
the darkened doorway to the basement. Philip turned and ran into the living room. He turned the TV on as loud as he could
Lucy.
and
Oh,
buried his
Lucy.
head in a blanket. Despite all he had been through, he was still very much a child. His mother found him there moments later, after coming rushing from the shower to find out why the TV
what?
was so loud. Philip told her about the voice, but she reassured him that no one was down there.
Alright,
Philip
just
replied he
setting the
knows
mood.
there's no one down there. His mother looked at him confused, wondering what the problem was then. Philip responded. What was calling him? What wanted him to come to it? It wasn't a person. It was something else.
It was Big Dick Randy.
Good evening. This is an episode I've had planned for a long time now, and one you guys have asked me to cover many times. This is actually going to be part of the first ever
Big Dick
loose
Randy, yeah.
two-parter that I've done on the show.
You got a type
But
of
don't
man
worry,
to see
it's
on the
not
Dodge.
connected by a specific theme. We're going to still be delving into the entire story here tonight.
No!
And won't be splitting it into two. The case of the Snedeker family from the mid-1980s,
Stinks.
while not reaching
Nice
the
and
levels of
good.
fame of cases like the Amityville Horror, is still likely one of the most infamous hauntings in American history. This was a case that saw debates on mainstream TV shows.
What, so this is on the level
It
this is on the
ultimately
level of the
inspired
Amityville horror?
documentaries, books, and even a successful feature film based on the case. But the 2009 movie, The Haunting in Connecticut, doesn't really tell the story as was originally reported. What they claim to experience may be one of the most disturbing paranormal cases ever reported. But
I haven't heard about this.
can their story be believed? Well, that's a big conversation to have. I'm putting a serious content warning on
Can
this
that
one.
be believed?
It gets into some very dark places, including some discussions of
pooped his
sexual
pants.
assault. As always, I try not to be too graphic with this stuff, but it is there. Across the various years, different pseudonyms have been used for members of the family, which is obviously a little confusing. I have tried my best to get all the names correct, but apologies if I get anyone mixed up here. As always, we will be first telling the story as described by the family, before discussing what really could have taken place here. And the second half of that conversation is likely to be a big one for this case, because there is so much to unwrap. But before we begin, I'd like to take a moment to welcome back our long-time sponsor, Manta Sleep. To date,
What?
I have only accepted 2 different paid sponsorships for this show.
Wow,
The
you
reason
transitioned into that one real
I
quick.
think comfortable and off your hand. Further delay,
There we go.
let's get into it. I suspect this is going to be a long one, so get yourself a warm drink, dim the lights and get comfortable. It's time to delve into the disturbing case of the Snedeker family haunting. Welcome to the tape. Lab.
Creepiest moment I've had was when I was driving from Gold Coast
It was
to...
April 1986 when everything
That's right,
changed
going
for the
inland
Snedeker
through.
family. The family was made up of mother and father, Carmen and Al Snedeker, and their 4
approaching
children,
sweeping
Philip,
left-hand
Bradley,
bend.
Alan Jr. and Jennifer.
It
It all
all
began
stop,
with
and
a
a mobile
cough.
camera's come out of no
The
sight.
14-year-old Philip had developed a
I'm just trying.
nasty hacking cough
If my
that
stepfather
seemingly wouldn't
died
go
12
away.
years old. Wow.
Then Carmen discovered a lump just under her son's jaw. Philip was
That's
diagnosed
divine
with
intervention right
Hodgkin's
there.
lymphoma, something that understandably turned the young family's life upside down. They had been living in Hurleyville, New York, but Philip had been sent to specialists at a hospital in Connecticut. The boy spent 3 weeks there, but would have to return daily for cobalt treatments. This was a 106-mile drive for the family, so very quickly they began looking for an apartment closer to the hospital. Medical bills were already piling up, so finding somewhere they could afford that was still big enough for the 6 of them proved challenging.
Oh, Jesus. You go into
But
the
while
hospital
driving
in
to view
America with a
another
cold
property
and you
one
come
day,
out with a $1 million bill.
Carmen passed a beautiful colonial-style house with a for rent sign outside. There were workmen all around renovating the house as she approached it, and she asked someone about viewing the house. The property was planned to be split into 2 apartments. The downstairs wasn't safe for her to walk around currently, but the person she spoke to let her into the upstairs to see what it was like. In Carmen's eyes, it was perfect, but she assumed it was way out of their price
And
range.
that's just the first visit.
She called the owner and was shocked to discover that the rent would actually be affordable for them. After hearing their story and discovering why Carmen was so desperate for a place to live, he offered her the downstairs apartment that was still being worked on.
I find these houses
Carmen
creepy.
didn't hesitate. Even though she hadn't seen the downstairs,
Maybe it's because I've watched too many horror
she
movies,
thought it
but
couldn't possibly be any
I wouldn't live in a
smaller than the
house like that.
upstairs, and that was her main factor in looking for a
it just
property.
strikes me as creepy.
She agreed to rent the place. Al would have to stay in New York for 6 weeks until his job could be transferred, but the entire family were on board with the
Yeah,
move
maybe I've just watched too many horror
and
movies.
excited
Just like,
to
no,
start their new life.
no thanks.
Shortly before the move, Carmen shot bolt upright in bed. She'd had a nightmare.
And shatter
Her
pants.
memory of it was hazy,
Mhm.
but she could remember something. Caskets.
One
Rows
day.
of caskets.
Each episode is like these. I finished
and a
season 2
man
and it's so
standing
good.
there.
Actually, because
at
that you
her.
were talking about
The
Supernatural
family
in
arrived at the new home on a warm June
in
afternoon.
Discord, I started watching
Owl
it.
actually had family in the area,
I'm up to
so
episode
a number
4.
of them made the trip over to help with the unpacking. When they arrived, Carmen and Al went in alone at first, wanting to see
It's good.
exactly
I
what
like
they
it.
were moving into
And Negan is the
before
dad.
bringing the children
Nice.
in. Carpenters were still at work on the ground floor,
You
so
said
the couple made their way through towards the basement area that had been divided up into multiple rooms. The air felt musty, but there was plenty of room for the kids.
I think the ones
But
that I've
that
seen
was
so
when they
far
noticed
is
something.
am I on
At the
episode
end of
4?
the hall that stretched the
There's
length of the basement,
the girl
another
that
as they entered, they noticed
jumps into
each
people's
room in the
cars.
property was adorned with a silver
Um,
crucifix.
and then there was
They
the
entered the room.
drowning.
It was full of strange tools that they didn't
And then there was
recognise.
the
Tubes,
what was the other one?
jars and blades.
Uh,
Underneath one of the tables were boxes of blank metallic plates.
I remember the third
Just
one.
off of this room was a door that led to a ramp
Might have watched
that
it late at
sloped
night.
up
but-
towards the
but
back
yeah, there was
garden.
the woman on
It
the
was a
highway. There
loading
was
ramp
the
down to the
drownings.
Entering another
almost
room,
a
they
Bloody
found
Mary.
a large
Oh, that'll be a good
rectangular
one.
platform
The
that
third
looked
one,
a little
I can't
like
quite
a bed,
remember.
but with chains attached to a
But I know
large
if I look
hoist.
at it right
There
now,
was
I'll
a
be like, oh
large
yeah, I
piece of
remember
plywood
that.
on
Yeah.
the floor that Al
I think I'm
lifted
up
up
to
to
episode
reveal
4.
what appeared to be a concrete pit.
I've watched 3
Its
episodes so far.
sides stained with some
It's
sort of
it's
dark
it's
substance.
interested me.
Another area saw them discover a table with a rusty
Is the
sink
3rd
nearby.
episode Bloody Mary?
It looked almost like a rundown.
Oh, then I've not
operating
watched
room.
it.
By the time the couple headed back outside, they were a little shaken by what they had discovered.
And then my
But
brown
decided
pants
it was
on.
best not to tell the children.
Alright. No, they're trying
Standing
to
in the front garden now was the owner of the property, Mr. Lawson. Carmen pulled him aside and flat out asked him, did this used to be a funeral home? He admitted
Don't say it
that,
3 times,
yes,
bad
it
chat,
was,
stop.
but it hadn't been used for a couple of years. He'd recently purchased it from the funeral
the
home's
3rd
former
episode?
owner. He'd
Yeah.
wanted to turn the place into an office building but couldn't get permission, so decided with the hospital expanding nearby that it might work as rental property. He asked that the Snedekers leave the stuff in the basement alone, claiming that it made a good conversation starter. He then apparently apologised that the downstairs apartment still wasn't ready, and suggested they should stay with friends or in a motel while the final bits of work could be
Yeah,
completed.
Okay.
Why he hadn't pre-warned the family about this doesn't seem to be mentioned in the Snedeker story, but I get the feeling this guy was maybe not the best of landlords. Al headed back to New York for work, and
Oh,
Carmen
the
went to the
Wendigo.
motel with the children.
Oh yeah.
But a motel room
Yeah,
for all
yeah,
of them
yeah, yeah.
was far
The
too
one by the
cramped,
side of the
and
road, the
after
Wendigo,
just 2 days, she
the
decided it would
drowning,
be better just to move into the unfinished apartment. The family pulled mattresses out from the garage.
That, yeah,
set
and then
themselves
before
up in
was the
dining room
plane.
while the finishing touches were put on their new home.
Yeah. The person, the
By
flight.
the weekend,
Yeah,
they were
I
good to
remember now.
complete
Yeah,
their
yeah.
move.
Okay,
Philip
so
and
I've
his
watched
brother
4
would keep
episodes
the
so
two
far.
rooms in the basement,
Episode 5.
while everyone else slept on the ground floor.
Bloody Mary.
But Bradley was staying with family for the summer, meaning Philip would be down there on his own for the first few weeks. Carmen was washing
say
up in
that,
the
this guy's-
kitchen
he's
when
a bit
Philip
monotone,
came
yeah.
walking in. He was quiet.
What are you watching it
Carmen
on?
could feel
I think
the
I'm
nervous
watching it on
energy radiating
Stan.
off of him.
I think it's on Stan.
When she asked what was wrong, he said he didn't want to sleep in the basement. In fact, he thought they should leave the house altogether.
I might have to watch the might have to watch the airplane one again because I think I watched
when
it
she
after
asked why
stream
he
and I was
hated
really
the place
tired and
so
I might have
much,
fallen asleep halfway
he
through.
simply said,
But I do remember
it
the
felt
airplane and the demon and everything like
evil.
that, so I'll probably have to rewatch it.
leaving obviously wasn't an option, and although his words made Carmen
Just
uncomfortable,
scare me. To turn the
she
lights
tried to
on.
put it to the back of her mind. Philip
I'm
felt a
fascinated by all that sort of
combination
stuff.
fear
I
and
can't
guilt.
believe that I've never
In his
watched
eyes,
Supernatural.
It was his fault his family were there.
I should have been all over that.
And he genuinely felt that something was wrong with this place. He would sleep upstairs in the living room though, until his
Yeah, me
brother
either,
moved
yeah.
in. One morning, Philip
I've
was
heard
awoken
of the
by
show
what he thought was
many
his mother
times,
calling
but-
him, only to find her in the kitchen having breakfast, claiming that she hadn't.
Tell me you watched X. I did.
When she went
I
to
did
go in
watch
her
X Files.
shower, that's when he heard it properly.
Gets
for
a
the
lot better
first
too
time.
with his stories. Nice.
A voice
Nice. I
coming
did.
from deep
I
down
can
in the
say I did
basement.
watch X Files.
A
I
voice
can't say that I've
wanted to
watched every
show him
episode,
something.
but I have watched a good chunk of X
When
Files.
Carmen found him covered in a blanket with the TV turned up to full volume, she tried to comfort him, but Philip just kept repeating that the house was evil. Carmen decided to tell him the truth,
It's on the 9 Now
that
app.
the house had been a funeral home. But in her mind, that would set his mind at ease.
I've been looking for
because
something to watch.
No one
to
had
be
died
honest.
there,
Because
They had
basically the only
died
TV
elsewhere.
series that I had was
so the house
Alien Earth,
couldn't be haunted,
and now that's over.
right?
It's like I need something.
Carmen was just
I need
trying
something
to
with a
help,
lot of
but Philip
episodes
saw this
for me
as
to binge.
validation that he was right.
And you were
There
talking about
was something
Supernatural, and
wrong
I
with
thought I'd
this
check it out.
house.
And yeah, I guess I'll
In
binge
those early
Supernatural.
weeks, Owl was away a lot. Philip soon made friends with a local boy,
15
and
seasons?
having someone
That'll
else
do
there
me.
gave him the courage to explore the basement. A detail that gave Carmen a sense of relief. He seemed to be getting used to the place. One day, the landlord
I have heard
came
criticism
to visit to see how
though
the family was
in the
settling
later
in.
seasons is that they start
Carmen
getting a
used
little
this as
bit
an opportunity
ridiculous
to
with
ask
it.
him some questions about some of the objects in the basement.
Like they just because they have to keep trying to up
She
themselves
learned
and
that
up
the
themselves and up
rectangular object
themselves,
on
and then it just
chains was a
goes
body lift.
way too big, and it
deceased
just
would be
people are just
hoisted
like,
up
this is
from
getting a
there
bit
onto the
ridiculous, don't you
ground
think?
floor.
Yeah,
Directly
running out of
into
ideas,
What was
yeah.
now Carmen and Al's bedroom. The stained concrete pits was where the blood from the bodies was drained away. It was all very morbid, but the landlord was polite
jumping the
enough,
shark.
and Carmen was happy to get some clarity on what all this stuff was. But as she led him out of the house, he noticed that one of the rooms in the basement was set up for a bedroom,
Every episode has a hot
landlord
chick, of
asked
course.
who was
There
sleeping
always
down
has to be a
here.
hot chick,
and then he asked if anyone had noticed anything strange.
and the brothers have
She
to
said
fight
her
over
son
her.
had been
He's like,
claiming to
how
hear
you doing?"
voices. The landlord paused for a moment before smirking and saying, "Kids." He then mentioned one
The
final
blood
thing.
pit.
He brought up the crosses above each doorway. He said he'd appreciate it if the family didn't remove those, not even to clean them. One morning, Carmen was sitting looking through the letters that had just arrived, when the peaceful silence was shattered by a loud scream.
Sam or Dean?
Carmen ran towards the source of it and was met by her young daughter Jennifer in the hall. She was hysterical, terrified.
I don't know.
Jennifer, in her frantic, broken sentences, just kept telling her mother that there was a woman,
I'm kind of leaning
woman
towards
standing in her
Dean, to
room.
be honest.
with her arms stretched out wide, looking
You know,
directly at her. Carmen
Do you know what the thing about Dean though is that didn't people say that he actually got hotter as he got older? And wasn't Dean in The Boys as well? As Soldier Boy? He was, yeah, it was him.
inspected the room. Jennifer said she
Just the
was
deep
standing
voice.
over there by the dresser. But of course, there was no sign of anyone.
Dean's probably my
Carmen
favorite.
was annoyed.
He's more
She was sure that
jokey and
Philip
more
had been
like, you know,
scaring his little
comedic.
sister.
Sam seems a bit more
But
serious.
Philip denied it. And when he heard that Jennifer had seen someone, he looked equally terrified.
He's also in a show called Countdown,
When
I think
Al
it is.
returned, he discussed
Soldier
the whole
bitch.
matter with Philip. In Al's mind, his son was stressed and imagining
How you
things.
doing, Pyrite?
He had been through a lot these last few months, and at 14 he was still very much a child. Al retreated to the living room, and Philip went to the bathroom. But as he reached out for the handle, he heard it again. Clear
He was in
as day.
Smallville.
Someone called his name.
I'm not really paying attention to this. Like, his talking is too monotone. Like, it's I'm losing focus. What's this? Disturbing encounters. You can't outrun the Midnight Man. Oh, hello. Look who comes to save us, Mr. Ballin.
Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. And today, I'm going to share 3 stories that demonstrate
Reading
that.
from a book.
But before we
Doing
get into
good.
those
Just
stories,
lurking while playing a game
if you're a
called
fan of the Strange,
Moonlight.
Dark, and Mysterious delivered in story
Oh, in
format,
regards to horror games, I thought I might put Resident Evil to the side for a moment because Resident Evil 0 just kind of pissed me off and it was boring and laborious. And so I'll come back to it with Resident Evil 1. I did like Resident Evil 1. That was a good one. And then 2, 3, 4, and everything like that. We'll continue through it, but to be honest, we do have a lot of time. Resident Evil 9 doesn't come out until February next year, so we've got loads of time. But I'll come back to Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 0, I'm not going back to that. That was shit. I was hating it. I was actually getting to the point where I was hating it. And I went into Cubby's chat yesterday, and I was talking about it. And he was like, I was thinking about playing the Resident Evil series, but I'm not really sure about that Resident Evil 0. It doesn't look that good. And then someone in chat just goes, it's like, yeah, Resident Evil 0, punish. Absolute punish for no reason. He's like, yeah. Yeah, it was. It was a punish for no reason. Anyway, this is the horror game I've got lined up for us. It's called No, I'm Not a Human. It's got positive reviews. It's a little indie game. Should be fun. And then we get to March next year, and Scotty is still getting lost in 1. 1's not as bad as 0. 1, you can find your way around quite a bit. 1 doesn't make you backtrack as much as 0 did. 0 fucking was that was just horrible. In 1, you generally know what you're supposed to be doing. 0 gave you no indication. Was it even 0? Is 0 for a reason? It was so bad to deserve a number. 1, you know what you're doing. You may get lost a couple of times, but generally you know what you're doing in 1.
and you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week.
And the only
So,
reason
if
you would
that's
have to
of
look for a
interest to
the only
please
reason that you would
offer
have to
to
look at
house
a
sit
guide
for
with
the like
1
button. But
is
while
because
you're there,
you
make
know
sure
that you
glue
need
all
a
the kitchen
certain
cabinets
item,
shut.
but you don't
Also,
know
please
where it is.
subscribe
You
to our
can't find
channel
it.
and turn on all
But you know what that
notifications
item
so you
is.
don't miss any of our weekly uploads.
Whereas
Okay,
0
let's
didn't
get
tell you
into
what it was,
today's
didn't tell you what
stories.
you were looking for, and everything like that. So you just wander around aimlessly. Oh, I need a key for this door, so I gotta look for that key.
One day in 1785, a woman writhed in pain in a hospital bed at the Royal Infirmary of Edinburgh, which was one of the largest and most advanced hospitals in Scotland at the time. Now, despite this hospital being enormous, the room this woman was in was very small, and it was very stark too. The walls were blank, the floors were blank, there was just a single window to the outside. In fact, the only furniture
massive
in this
amount of
room
medical
was the metal
advances
bed that she was
came out
lying
of
on. And this
that
woman, as she was
hospital
laying on this
and
bed,
the
she was
University of
gripping the bed
Edinburgh.
frame, and she was sweating
Does anyone know
profusely,
why?
and she was shrieking in pain, like her body was being ripped in half. And surrounding her on all sides were all these nurses sort of anxiously watching her to see what was going to happen next. This woman was in labor, and she'd been in labor for several hours, and so far, it was not going well. So
Hey,
giving
Derpader.
birth in
Oh,
the
hey,
18th
Immortal, I saw you
century
come in.
Looked a whole lot
Hello
different
as well.
than giving birth today. Primarily because there really was very limited pain management tools at doctors' and nurses' disposal. I mean, there were no epidurals. They basically had opium they could just give to the women, along with maybe some alcohol. That was it. Also,
Baby would come out
giving birth in
stoned.
the 18th century was far more dangerous to the mother than it is today. I mean, today, it's practically unheard of, at least in the UK, for mothers to die giving birth. It's something like 13 out of every 100,000 mothers dies during childbirth, so like 0.01% of people. But In the 18th century, it was like 30 times higher. Basically, women died at a fairly regular clip.
At one period, it got to like
babies. The
1 in
reason for
4.
this was partly just because of bad sanitation. Back in the 18th century, it wasn't uncommon for doctors and nurses to not even wash their hands between patients. And so naturally, the spread of disease and bacteria was much higher. And then also, when it came to just complications, there just weren't that many available solutions. And so when this woman showed up at this hospital after her water broke, I mean, naturally, she was terrified. I mean, she obviously knew she had to come here and deliver this child. It was inevitable, but she knew the risks. And so here she is, she's terrified. But quickly, the staff, they took her in, they got her to this room, they
JFK
laid her
Jr.'s
down,
current
and it just
target.
sort of seemed like everything was sort of normal. They do this all the time. Yes, it's a risky and dangerous thing, but it just sort of seemed like her delivery was going to be fairly normal. And so for a couple of hours, she's laying in this bed, the nurses are checking on her, everything's fine. And then at some point, she begins to feel contractions. And so at this point, the staff is in the room with her, and they start encouraging her to push. And so she's pushing, but she's not
RFK Jr., not
progressing.
JFK.
And eventually, after an examination, the staff determines that her baby's skull is so big that the baby is not able to exit her body. The baby is
Mega
stuck
noggin.
in her birth canal. And so by 18th century delivery standards, this is a huge emergency. This is a major complication. And so the mother and the baby's lives are now in danger. So if this happened today, this woman would just be given an emergency
C-section.
C-section. And very likely, she and the baby would be fine. Now, back in 1785, C-sections did exist, but they were extremely dangerous to the mother. It was basically a death sentence for the mother. And so they were only used if there really was no
Because they probably just
other option.
sliced them open,
Basically,
like,
the mother was gonna
"Here you
die
go."
anyways. And so naturally, the staff did not want to go to C-section at this point. And the mother laying there, certainly does not want to go to a C-section. And so she's screaming in agony. She's not progressing. It's like complete chaos in this room. And at some point, one of the nurses senses like, okay, we need to do something here. And so she left the room. And a couple of minutes later, she came back with this gray-haired surgeon. And he walks over and he surveys this mad
Did he wash his
scene,
hands?
screaming and yelling, and there's
Did he wash
bodily
his
fluids
hands?
everywhere. I mean, it's absolute madness. And he looks at the mom and he just says, everything's gonna be fine, okay? Your pain, this miserable situation you're in, it's gonna be over in a second. And most importantly, you and your baby are gonna be just fine because
Shot them
I
both.
have a brand new piece of technology that's gonna save your lives. Dr. John Aitken was one of the leading doctors at this hospital. And in fact, he was a pioneer in the field of childbirth at the time. And one of the things he really focused on was finding ways to make giving birth not only less painful for the mothers, but also less dangerous, to lower the fatality rate. And recently, he had developed himself a new piece of technology specifically for the emergency that this woman was having when the baby got stuck in the birth canal. He had come up with it, and now here was his chance to
It was
put
a
it to
giant
use.
vacuum,
And so
wasn't
when
it?
He kind of explained this piece of technology to this
Suck
totally
the baby
distraught
out.
woman who can barely focus. All she really heard was, it's gonna be okay. I'm gonna get rid of your pain. Your baby's gonna be good. You're gonna be good. And she's relieved, and she's like, thank you, thank you, thank you. And then Dr. John Aitken, he leaves
About
the
a
room,
saw.
and when he comes
The
back, he's now
chainsaw.
carrying this instrument. And suddenly, the woman, when she sees the instrument, she goes from being relieved to being downright horrified at the idea that that is going to be used on her. But even though she began to panic and
It's a chainsaw,
literally
wasn't it?
tried to leave the bed to get away from
Saw.
this doctor and this crazy barbaric looking tool, the staff literally held her down, basically strapped her to the bed. And then Dr. John Aitken said, okay, here we go. And he turns on this instrument. And this woman, she's already in blinding pain. She can't believe she's experiencing this much pain. But when he begins to apply this instrument to her body, the pain somehow becomes even worse. It's like she begins having this out-of-body experience. The pain is so intense. And then suddenly, when it feels like it literally can't get any worse than this, that she must be dying, it all kind of fades for a second, and she hears the sound that she did not expect to hear. It was the sound of a baby crying. Her baby had just been successfully extracted from her
It was a
stomach.
vacuum. I
Her
knew it.
baby
It was a big
okay.
vacuum cleaner.
And amazingly,
Just-
she was okay too. Dr. John Aitken had been right. This instrument, despite how horrifying it was, really worked. And it literally did save her and her baby's lives. So the procedure that this woman underwent was known as a symphysiotomy. And the procedure itself
Claw
had been
machine.
around since, the 17th century. This was a procedure used when a baby got stuck in the birth canal. And the way this procedure worked is they would go in and sever the joint called the pubic symphysis, which connects the left and right pelvis bones. So imagine, right in the middle of your crotch, them going in there and cutting through this big, thick joint to basically open up your birth canal. I mean, this is a highly invasive and excruciatingly painful procedure. That is, until Dr. John Aitken invented this new piece of technology, the thing he just used on this woman to save her and her baby's lives. This
That
piece
would
of
later be a
technology
chainsaw.
made the symphysiotomy basically more targeted and more efficient. So it's still totally invasive and painful and awful, but smaller incision, much faster, and a higher success rate. And so despite the fact that Aitken's invention
Oh my God, is that what it looked like?
really barbaric, it caught on very quickly and sort of became the standard for how these symphysiotomies were done. They used this tool. And it would remain that way until about the turn of the 20th century, which is when C-sections became much safer, which meant the need for symphysiotomies decreased dramatically, which meant this tool was sort of no longer needed in hospitals.
Oh,
And so
God,
basically,
not
this
being
tool
used
sort
on
of
you.
faded into obscurity until another group, completely unrelated to medicine, found a very specific use for this instrument. And that group were lumberjacks. They found that this tool, which had previously been used to cut open women's
Actually was
bodies
a
and
chainsaw.
sever these large joints, was also really good at cutting down trees. The device that Dr. John Aitken invented for medicine was actually just a chainsaw.
An actual
Thank you to BetterHelp
chainsaw.
for sponsoring today's video. After I shared my near-death experience on I was being with a.com/mystery.
The Midnight Man.
One night in the summer of 1904,
Can't
a
run
young
the Midnight
woman
Man.
named Anna Gray was laying in her bed in her second-story room in a bed and breakfast in Chicago, Illinois. Except she couldn't sleep. She couldn't really tell why she couldn't sleep, but her stomach was kind of upset from the mince pie she had eaten earlier, and it was kind of, her stomach was rumbling around, and so maybe that was why. And
It was rotten.
also, the air in the room was very stuffy. There wasn't any circulation, and so she's just laying in silence as her stomach is growling, and it was very uncomfortable. And so
Open a window.
eventually, Anna felt so frustrated that she was not able to sleep that finally she just threw the covers off, hopped out of her bed, and walked over to the window, and she opened it up to let in some fresh air. And even though, her stomach still felt pretty upset, having the fresh air hit her and sort of circulate through the room did, even if it was just by a small percentage, make her feel a little bit better. And now that she was standing up near the window and sort of realizing how late it was, she suddenly did feel sort of tired. And she was like, great, I'll leave the window open and I'll go back to sleep. So she walked back to her bed, laid down, pulled the covers up over her, and sure enough, just a couple of minutes later, she had fallen asleep. But several hours later, Anna suddenly woke up. She's laying in her bed, her eyes shoot open, and for a second as she's laying there, she can't quite remember where she is. She's confused, disoriented, and then she remembers, oh yeah, I'm in that bed and breakfast, I'm in Chicago, okay, I'm going home tomorrow, okay. But as she's laying there, sort of putting together what's happening, she just has this weird feeling that something just feels off in the room. She can't quite place it, but there's something wrong here. And so instinctively, Anna sits up in her bed and she kind of just surveys this small room that she's in. And at first, everything seems totally in order. There's nothing
I'm going to
odd
be in
here at all. It's
hotels
just
for a week.
late night inside of a bed and breakfast. It's still, it's quiet.
In
There's nothing going on
the
here.
first week
Then
of
as she scans the
October,
room one more time,
because I'll be going to
her eyes
PAX,
stop on the
but
open
I'm
window.
actually going to be
Because now
going down a few
there
days
is
earlier.
a man sitting on the windowsill, looking into the room right at her, unflinching, just staring right at her. And Anna, in an instant, is looking at the sky and a million thoughts go through her head. She's thinking, oh my God, he's here to hurt me. He must have climbed up and he's about to come in here and attack me. Like, what's going on here?
Hi.
She doesn't know if she's dreaming. She's just completely panicked. And unlike a lot of people who in this situation might freeze completely or scream and try to hide or run away, Anna's fight or flight response was to fight. And so it was almost like in a fraction of a second, she had leapt out of the bed to confront this man, this stranger
rush
in
him,
the
yeah.
room. But the man, as soon as she jumped up, he didn't budge. He's just sitting
Hey,
there
Camino.
staring at her. And then almost like delicately, he leaned backwards and fell out the window. And now Anna's thinking, oh my God, is he okay? She doesn't know who he is, but you know, that's a serious fall. They're on the second floor. And so she runs to the window, looking out, expecting to see this guy, you know, with a broken neck down on the ground.
Hey,
But she
kitten,
looks
how
down
you
and
doing?
There's nobody there. You know, the window's wide open. You know, she
How's
left it
your
open
morning
before,
going?
And so she's kind of looking around to make sure, did he really fall out the window? Did he come into the room? But no, she's all alone in her room. And so she's looking down to see if maybe he kind of, you know, ran up against the side of the house and maybe he's going to show himself, but there's nobody. And then at some point she notices there's this long, dark car
How's
that's
your morning
parked
going?
out on the street underneath the street light. And she couldn't remember if that car had been parked there the whole time. It seemed sort of out of place, but she just couldn't remember. And so she's looking
I
at
am
this
loving the
vehicle,
auto
and
shout
she
out.
realizes
It makes
there's
things
somebody
so much
in the car.
easier.
And as she's staring at the car, the driver begins to move. They sort of position their bodies down low, and they look up at
Caleb,
Anna.
this week's
and
been a
Anna
bit shite.
realizes it's the same
I'm okay.
guy
How's your week been?
who was just
Oh, yeah,
sitting
not
in her
bad, not bad.
windowsill and fell out the window
You
a
know,
second
it's
ago.
like,
He's
oh, look,
in
actually,
this
no,
car.
actually, kitten, I'll show you this. So you know, I have Uber Eats every Friday because little treat at the end of the week. You know, after a hard week's work, and I'll get myself a pizza, and I was late to stream because of it. It took 45 minutes to arrive, and when I opened the box, this is what I saw. And let me go. This is what I got. Hold on, the lights there. That looks appetizing, doesn't it? Did he carry it on his fucking side? What the fuck is that? It's like, and the box looked like it had been kicked. Like someone had kicked the box. Like, what the fuck, man? Did you get a refund? You run it over. I don't know. I hit up Uber Eats about it. Because they don't have someone that you can speak to. They've got like an automated thing. You know, they've acknowledged that, you know, it didn't arrive well, so we'll see. You know, they should give me a refund. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. But it's just like I was looking forward to that pizza, you know. I had a long, hard week at work, and that was my little treat. And it's like, and it shows up, and that's what arrives. Should at least give you credit. I think that's what they did last time when I got Uber Eats. Not last time, it was a few times ago. Is like I got Uber Eats and they gave me the wrong order, and they just credited me. Super annoying. Did you eat it or reorder? I had like one piece of it, and because I was so annoyed by the state of it, I didn't eat anything else. I must have tripped over a crash on the penis. I don't know, but that's just horrible, especially waiting 45 minutes for it. Appetite ruined. Like, just out of spite, you're just like, I'm just not going to eat that now. That's just, you have ruined that for me. I will go hungry out of spite. But you know what? I've got plenty of food in the house. It's fine. Cutting off, yeah, exactly, to spite your face, yeah. So I'm just out of spite. I'm just not going to eat it now. Yeah. Be petty about pizza. It's just like, I was looking forward to it. Anyway. But it's not like I'm going to starve. Like, my freezer's full of food. My cupboard's full of food. There's plenty of food here.
Are. And so Anna, she's just frozen looking at this guy, wondering how could this be happening? Is this a nightmare? Is this real? She doesn't know. But as she's looking, this guy who's looking up at her, he extends his hand out the driver's side window and begins beckoning to Anna, telling her to come down and get in the car with him. And so Anna, she's seeing this, and she's also realizing the car he is in is a hearse. And so she is just beyond terrified, and instinctively she just jumps back, slams the window, and sort of just pretends like this can't be happening, like this is not real. But then after a couple of seconds, she's thinking, I gotta make sure I know where this guy is, where he's gonna go next. And so she goes right back to the window to see what he's doing. But now the hearse, the man, they're gone. And so Anna remained at this window for quite a while, just looking out the window, just making sure this guy really was gone. Because again, she just doesn't know, like, was this real? Am I imagining things? Am I going crazy? Was this a nightmare? Like, she doesn't know.
Yeah,
so she's just
yeah, exactly.
there
Let's get
waiting,
to, well, what kind of
watching,
candy
but,
does he
this
have?
guy doesn't reappear. The hearse doesn't reappear.
That's the real
and
question.
So eventually, she crawls back in bed, and after what felt like forever, she drifted off into a fairly light sleep. And then before long, you know, she opened her eyes eyes again and sunlight had filled the room, she had survived the night. And so now, feeling the comfort and safety of light in the room and knowing that it's a new day, she told herself, wow,
You still gummy
that
bears?
was
I'm
crazy,
going in
that was
that car.
terrifying. That had to have been just a particularly vivid nightmare.
It's like, oh
there's
damn,
no
what kind of
other
chocolate do you have?
reasonable explanation for this. It had to be a nightmare. So Anna got out of bed, convinced she was just fine, that nothing strange has happened here at all. She got herself together.
Have you seen
and
that
she left
that
the bed and
meme is like in
breakfast,
regards
and
to
she headed out
how
to
do
this
you
brand new
I don't know why I
department
randomly
store
thought of
that
it.
just opened
It's like
up
how
in
to
Chicago.
trap a
She
white
wanted to
person,
go and
and
nice
it's like a
day of
box with
shopping.
a
And so
stick,
Anna gets
and
to
it's
this
just a jar of
department store,
Nutella
and
under the
it's so
box. It's like that's how you
vibrant,
trap a
bustling
white
with
person. It's like,
people, and there's
oh, is that Nutella?
4
Oh, damn.
floors of all this incredible stuff that they're selling. And for the next several hours, Anna just has a great time walking all
Hey,
around,
Nutella's
picking
awesome.
out things she likes, and just basically enjoying shopping. And then eventually, when she was up on the 4th floor, after she had purchased all the things she was going to buy, she decided it was time to leave. Now, by this point, she had basically completely forgotten about whatever happened the night before. The sky, the hearse, all of it. It was completely out of her mind. She is back to normal. And so she makes her way over to the elevator to go down to the 1st floor. And so she hits the button, and she's waiting and waiting. And then eventually, she hears a noise, a dinging sound, and the doors open up. And there's loads of people on this elevator car. It is packed. And so, like most of us would do in this situation, Anna kind of waved them off and said, I'll take the next one. And she's expecting that, the
The
doors
only
will close
letter
and
that
these
is
folks will
black
go
on the
down,
label
and,
is the
when it
letter
comes
N.
back up, she'll get on.
Is
and
it?
that's that.
I
This is,
never noticed
not a big
that.
deal at all. She's not even thinking about it. Just go ahead. But the doors don't
I'm usually
close.
too busy being
And
a fat
instead,
fuck
she's
and
kinda,
opening the jar
not
and
really
sticking my
looking
face
over
in
their
it.
direction. She hears this voice come out of the elevator car, and it's this kind of rude tone. It's a man's voice, and he calls
Is it because
out,
it's hazelnuts?
"One more,"
It's like, is the N
like,
for
demanding
nuts?
that Anna get
He's
in
like,
there. Like, what are you
"Get-
doing? You're
you
holding
go-
up
you're
the
gonna get
car."
these
And Anna
nuts.
was kind of taken aback by whoever was kind of barking this order at her. And she turned around and she looked into the elevator car and she couldn't really tell
yeah,
where
it
the
is.
voice was
Yeah.
coming from. But then eventually
There you
she
go.
noticed it was coming from the guy who operated
The N is
the
for all
elevator
these
car.
nuts
The
you're about
elevator
to
was
put in your
manual.
mouth.
There was somebody who literally
like
moved
it.
the car up and down. And she kind of didn't see the guy's face at first, but eventually, when the guy kind of poked his head through and looked at her, confirming that, yeah, I'm talking to you, get in the car, she realized the elevator car operator was the man in the hearse that she had seen in her windowsill. It was the same guy. And so Anna is so horrified, she gasped out loud and just was like, no, I'm not going in there, no. And so all the folks that are in the elevator car, they do not know what's going on.
I mean-
They're kind of looking around.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
what's
but we aren't talking
happening
about the
here?
love
And
of
car
nuts here.
operator continues to look out at Anna for a second, then he just kind of scoffs at her like, fine. Then the doors close and the elevator disappears. And for a moment, Anna's telling herself, like, what is going on? That can't be the same guy. It's just gonna be a coincidence, right? But as she's having these thoughts, these crazy thoughts, trying to rationalize something that's not rational, she suddenly heard this loud, metallic crunching sound inside of the elevator shaft, followed by what was obviously people screaming. It would turn out that elevator car that she nearly got into, but didn't because of her fear of this guy that she was seeing again, the same guy from her bedroom the night before.
The Grim
that
Reaper?
elevator car, as it began its descent, it malfunctioned and fell 4 stories, killing 2 people on board. Now, unfortunately, we don't really know much more about what ultimately happened with the elevator operator, if they ever confirmed without a doubt that, that guy is the same one Anna saw the night before, or if he even really was on the elevator car. Like, we don't know that. But what we do know is Anna did speak to reporters, and they did widely publish this story. And that is how we know about it.
The Midnight Man. Get on the elevator, Anna. The Last Tenant.
On the morning of July 5th, 2008, a 50-year-old man named David File walked up to his apartment in Bishopstoke, which is a small village in southern England. So this apartment complex was massive. It took up an entire block.
Doesn't look
and it was
massive.
comprised of several 2-story buildings. When David moved in 8 years earlier, this apartment
Four-
complex was
there's
sort of
4
bustling
apartments.
and doing quite well. There were loads of tenants. It was well kept. I mean, it was a nice place to live. But now the place was kind of falling into
Oh, wait, he's
disrepair.
referring to the
There
other
were
ones,
weeds
like,
everywhere.
in the
It was
area.
kind of
Yeah.
dirty. There was graffiti. I mean, buildings were all boarded up. I mean, this place really had fallen on hard times, almost like it was abandoned. And in many regards, it basically was. In fact, David was literally the last tenant in the entire complex. There were a total of 72 apartments in this complex, but 71
Multiple
of
building,
them
yeah.
were boarded up and totally abandoned.
The tenant's
It was
a
just this
David
last
tenant.
apartment
Damn, I
that David
get.
lived in. And on this day,
Doctor
as
Who.
David approached his front door, he noticed there was something taped to it. It was a piece of paper. And so he walked up and he read it. And he
It said
quickly
cunt.
understood it was an eviction notice.
No,
They were
it said
kicking him
cunt.
out. And so he angrily ripped it off the door and he went inside his cramped, small apartment. You know, there's a full-size billiard table sitting right in his living room, and everything was just tight and on top of each other. But this was David's home. He loved it here. He did not want to leave. And so he took this eviction notice and he went over to the kitchen and he just threw it on top of a pile of other papers that were mostly all from the company that owned this complex. The company was called Atlantic Housing. So part of the reason this building had really fallen on hard times here is because 2 years
It got you
earlier,
twice,
Atlantic
Minty.
Housing had decided to tear this place down. And so they had offered to help relocate all the tenants, and basically everybody else had agreed to leave and, take the assistance from Atlantic Housing, but not David. He refused to leave. And so eventually, Atlantic Housing got fed up with David because they're offering him money, they're offering him assistance, and
Well,
they're really
not
trying to
bad,
just
good
get him to
size.
leave so they can move forward with their project. And so eventually, when he wouldn't budge,
All right,
no matter
fucking
what they
outdo me.
offered him,
God damn.
they just sued him. And it took 2
I am
years,
Boner King.
but eventually a court ruled that, okay, Atlantic Housing,
God
you
damn,
can
using
kick
that
him
shit
out
as
of
a
your
belt.
building. And so David, you're being evicted. And so David knew this was coming. He knew he was going to be evicted, but he just simply could not accept the ruling. He's looking around at his cramped little apartment that he had called home for 8 years.
Sure, he's got
and
a
he
permit
just
for that
loved it
concealed
here. He
weapon,
didn't wanna
exactly.
leave. And so he thought to himself, you know what? They can try to evict me, but I'm not leaving.
Belt and overall thing, I forgot
David
their name.
decides he's gonna protest, but not some little
God damn, with that
protest.
thing, you
He's
don't
gonna
use
do
you don't
something
use
that's
you don't
so
use
big,
condoms,
so
you use garbage bags.
extreme that it will
God damn.
guarantee people will pay attention and recognize that this ruling is wrong.
He's the
And
David-
David
he's
knew
David Tennant.
exactly how he was going to do that. And so later that afternoon, David made his way over to his storage closet and he pulled out some rope, an electric timer, and a power tool, and he brought these supplies over to his living room. And there, David rigged up this elaborate trap that he was designing
Are
specifically
you looking forward to
so that when
the start of the
Atlantic Housing
subathon
or
tomorrow,
police
Minty?
or whoever it was that showed up to evict him, that when they opened his door,
Spenders,
they
that's
would
the word.
have to be confronted by this trap. And for David, he felt like this was his last-ditch effort to prove once and for all that this eviction
The
was
doctor's in the
wrong.
first
A
story,
few
yeah.
hours later, 2 police officers, along with
Ready to
David's
come back?
very worried
Nice.
parents, stood outside of David's apartment. Earlier that afternoon, David's parents had tried to get in touch with David and they had called him repeatedly, but he hadn't answered. And so at some point, they had driven over to his apartment.
It's nice to have a
and they
little break.
Pounded on the door and tried to get his attention.
I guess I'll have a
He
little
hadn't
bit of
come
a
to the
break
door.
coming up.
However,
to be honest,
they had
because,
heard this strange
I'm going down to
sound
PAX
coming from inside the apartment, and it was unsettling enough. And considering the whole circumstance of not being able to get in touch with their
Dates.
son, that they decided to call the police. And so when they got there, the police, they're knocking on the door, yelling out for David. But
I'm going down to
still no
PAX.
answer. And the police too, they can clearly hear this strange
Well, I was originally
sound,
going to go down
which
on the
almost sounded
9th.
like a mechanical ring sound
but
or something. They
it's
couldn't quite
actually
place
lined
it,
up
but there
quite
definitely was
well,
something odd happening
with
in this
work.
apartment. And so given the
So I'm
fact
going
that,
down there to
there's
do
real
site visits
concern
and everything
around
like
what's
that.
going
So
on
I
with
fly
David,
down on the
police
Tuesday,
decide to kick
staying
the
in
door,
hotels
see
and everything
what's
like to
going
do
on.
site
And so they
visits,
get out of the way,
and then
one of the
have a
officers
few
steps
drinks and
back
beers
kicks
like
the door
afterwards.
down, and as soon as the door flies
And then
open,
I don't fly back to
loud
Sydney
mechanical
until
whirring
Monday
sound
morning,
becomes
so
way
I'll be
louder,
away
so
for
loud, and they suddenly
like
get
a week.
complete view
Let-
into
just-
the
just-
apartment,
just shy of a
and all
week.
of them just froze.
So I won't be
So the
streaming.
trap
I'll
that
stream
David
that
had
Monday,
built
but I
had
won't stream
functioned
until the
exactly
following
as he
Monday.
intended it to. Basically, the authorities were going to come in
Needs
the
a break
front
now
door
and then.
and
It's the
be
best way to keep you
horrified
sane.
about
Yeah,
what they
exactly,
saw.
exactly.
Because this trap really was not for them as much as it was for David. He was sort of putting himself into a trap as a display.
What was the video
of his
template? Have I just been talking over most of what he was saying? Need to
tear
probably go
this
back
place
in.
down. And so they had offered to help relocate all the tenants, and basically everybody else had agreed to leave and, take the assistance from Atlantic Housing, but not David. He refused to leave. And so eventually, Atlantic Housing got fed up with David because they're offering him money, they're offering him assistance. I mean, they're really trying to just get him to leave so they can move forward with
Leave,
the
David.
project. And so eventually, when he wouldn't budge, no matter what they offered him, They just sued him. And it took 2 years, but eventually a court ruled that, okay, Atlantic Housing, you can kick him out of your building. And so David, you're being
Ada, I
evicted.
know where the
And so
Big
David
Apple
knew
is.
this was coming.
Does anyone
He
know
knew
where
he was
mine
gonna be
apple is?
evicted, but he just simply could not
Nice.
accept the ruling. He's looking around at his cramped little apartment that he had called home for 8 years. He just loved it here. He didn't want to leave. And so he thought to himself, you know what? They can try to evict me, but I'm not leaving. And so David decides he's gonna protest, but not
Minneapolis.
some little protest. He's gonna do something that is so big, so extreme
Minnesota.
that it will guarantee people will
No, I
pay
thought you wanted to
attention
pronounce it as like
and
mine.
recognize that this
I know it's
ruling
Minneapolis,
is
but yeah.
wrong. And David knew exactly how he was going to do that. And so later that afternoon, David made his way over to his storage closet and he pulled out some rope, an electric timer, and a power tool, and he brought these supplies over to his living room. And there, David rigged up this elaborate trap that he was designing specifically so that when Atlantic Housing or the police or whoever it was that showed up to evict him, that when they opened his door, they would have to be confronted by this trap. And for David, he felt like this was his last-ditch effort to
Shotgun.
prove once and for all that this eviction was wrong. A few hours later, 2 police officers, along with David's very worried parents, stood outside of David's apartment. Earlier that afternoon, David's parents had tried to get in touch with David and they had called him repeatedly, but he hadn't answered. And so at some point they had driven over to his apartment and they had pounded on the door and tried to get his attention, but he hadn't come to the door. However, they had heard this strange sound coming from inside the apartment, and it was unsettling enough, and considering the whole circumstance of not being able to get in touch with their son, that they decided to call the police. And so when they got there, the police, they're knocking on the door, yelling out for David, but still no answer. And the police too, they can clearly hear this strange sound, which almost sounded like a mechanical whirring sound or something. They couldn't quite place it, but there definitely was something odd happening in this apartment. And so given the fact that, there's real concern around what's going on with David, the police decide to kick in the door and see what's going on. And so they get out of the way, and one of the officers steps back and kicks the door down. And as soon as the door flies open, that loud mechanical whirring sound becomes way louder. It's so loud, and they suddenly get a complete view into the apartment, and all of them just froze and gasped. So the trap that David had built had functioned exactly as he intended it to. Basically, the authorities were gonna come in the front door and be horrified by what they saw, because this trap really was not for them as much as it was for David. He was sort of putting himself into a trap as a display of his protest that you can't pull me out of here. And now authorities have arrived and they've seen the results of this trap. What the trap was a power tool that was on, that was the mechanical whirring sound they heard, and it had been tied by David to one of the legs of his billiard table, like an arm jutting off the side of this billiard table. And then the tool had this electric timer that he had rigged to it so that when it went off, it would start the tool. And what was this tool? It was a chainsaw. And what did David do? He intentionally positioned his neck right up against the teeth of this chainsaw, set the timer, and then waited. And he basically timed it so that shortly after getting in position, the timer would go off, it would cut his head off, and then presumably authorities would look inside the apartment and see what, in David's mind, they were responsible for: his death. And sure enough, when the police and the parents looked in, they saw the trap, they heard the saw buzzing, and they saw David's severed head on the ground. Despite David's final protest really having a lot of the effect that he was hoping for, I mean, it did make headlines all over the UK. A lot of people heard about this and they were horrified by it. Despite all that, shortly after his death, the apartment complex was demolished.
Oh, damn. Silent Hill F is priced as
Thank you so much for watching.
160. Yeah, it's too. That's a bit fucking steep, to be honest. For a horror game, that's a bit pricey.
Hundreds of videos for you to binge right now. But if you're looking
It's
for
like,
a
goddamn
recommendation from me
Konami.
of
I know
that
you
one
fucked up the
video
Metal Gear
that's worth
series
your
after
time,
Hideo
well,
Kojima
it's
left,
this
but you
one
don't
right
have to
here.
like
So give it
make
a watch.
other people pay for it.
All right, until next time. See ya.
That was a fucking painful way to go. Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, I told them, I fucking, they. I don't even know how to explain it. It's like I showed them. It's like,
Today we have
Did
a
you?
very special
No.
bonus episode for you guys. It's a collection of 5 true scary stories.
Oh, this came out
about
yesterday.
Real people who come face to face with real life monsters. Now,
Oh,
these 5
this
fan
one came out
favorites
yesterday.
have all been completely re-edited for today's episode. So even if you've seen or
Sounds like
heard some of them
typical England.
before, this is going to feel like a totally new
Get a
viewing
disc and cover these
experience.
days. It's like a
But
digital
before we
download.
get into today's 5 stories, if you're a
Um,
fan of the strange
Alright, before we start, I might quickly go to the toilet. I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Yeah. Mommy. There you go. Oh, yeah, that's the Momi shirt. How you doing, Dreddy?
Oh, I'm touching myself tonight.
What the fuck? Hey, weapons loaders. I know a few young men who will need work. It's oh fuck, too quick. It's a Jorkin villager from Minecraft. See myself now. Good night. Goddamn Jorkin villager. It's a Jorkin villager. I was gonna say that first, but I screwed it.
There's a base in this room over here. Oh, the frog's here. Oh no, fuck, I'm dead.
Okay, so financially this mission has not gone too well.
Nope. I'm alive. I'm gonna die though. I'm gonna die this time. This time I'm gonna die. I live again. Okay. Sorry, I'm a bit dramatic.
Can we force him to like jump into the room?
On this oversaturated. Probably could be dialed down a little bit. Looks a little bit unsaturated. Leave it. It's fine. You look fine. Bow chicka wow wow fine. Oh wow. Wow. What is it? Alright. Cheers. Here we go. Oh wait. I'm gonna get it. Get down here. Oh shit. It's just like I had to
buying more rare wine for the collection. My CEO takes pictures of this guy on his laptop, doesn't think anything of it, he doesn't see anything, leaves the restaurant, calls it a day.
3 hours later,
Next
yeah.
morning, he takes photos
Fucking hell.
and notices something. So
I
this
saw it
is
in the fucking
first picture
activity feed,
that
and I was
he
like, what
showed
is
me
that?
From the wine cellar. You can see this guy who
Hey,
is
Cooper, how you
on his
doing?
laptop at auction.
In the morning, and Angelina is outside her room enjoying her coffee. And then
okay.
This happens.
What's it, child? I'm back. Unvegemites your sandwich. I hate Vegemite, so that's a win for me.
dark and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place. And all notifications. Bye. In 1978, 16-year-old Bridget Geiger was waiting outside her home in Ohio for a boy named Jeffrey to take her to prom. She wasn't particularly
What a
excited to
stunning
go to prom with
specimen of a
Jeffrey.
man.
He was known to be really nervous around girls, and so she figured it was going to be a pretty awkward date, but nobody else had asked her to go, and she really wanted to go to prom, so
Startled me, but it didn't
Jeffrey
scare
showed
me.
up,
I'm
she
sorry.
was
Thank you,
immediately
Topher, for the
disappointed. He was
biddies.
wearing this odd ensemble
Removes
of
taste
vest
from
and
Scotty's
bow tie,
sandwich. No.
as opposed to the standard tuxedo that she was anticipating him
Not my
wearing.
peanut butter
And so now they
Sammies.
weren't going to match. He was also so nervous that he was visibly shaking and couldn't pin her corsage to her dress. And so Bridget's mom had to come out and put the corsage on. After the
I still remember when that was first
Bridget's
redeemed.
mom would take a couple of very
It was like
awkward
perfect
photos of
timing.
them kind of stiffly standing in front of her house before they ultimately got in Jeff's car and headed for the prom. When they arrived, Bridget wanted to go on the dance floor to see her other friends to kind of lighten the mood because she was not having a good time with Jeffrey.
I went to my
so
year
far.
10 and year 12
But
formal.
she did
Both
stay
times
with
were shit.
him, and it was clear that Jeffrey
That's what
hated
that
being
chick
at the
is thinking
prom.
about that
He hated
dude, yeah.
being around this swarming group of teenagers.
This
Bridget felt
Jeffrey
kinda bad,
Dahmer
so
looking
Jeffrey,
motherfucker.
we want to go sit down and just grab a bite to eat over at the little food cart they have here.
Bumped by
Jeffrey's
Ginny
very
again.
relieved and says, yes, I'd love to do that. And the pair leave the dance floor and walk over to the little food court area. As they're about to sit
You can
down,
try your
Jeffrey
luck on
pulls
the wheel.
chair out for Bridget. She
It's
sits
on the
down and
wheel.
pushes her in like a
Although
gentleman,
most
but then
likely it will
instead of
land on
sitting down
Vegemite,
with her,
even though
he just
Vegemite's on there
walks away
once.
without telling her where he's going. Bridget assumed he was just going to the bathroom, but after a really long amount of time had passed, and it was clear he had not just gone to the bathroom, she got up to go look for him.
He was jorking.
And so she went on the dance floor. She can't find him.
He was
in
jorking in the
building,
bathroom.
And so she goes outside to see if maybe his car's not there anymore. Maybe he just left. And she sees his car. It's still in the lot. When she turns around to go back into the prom, she sees Jeffrey sitting on a curb just eating McDonald's cheeseburgers. And she goes over to him and she's like, what are you doing out here?
Where's my
And so he
cheeseburger,
told her
bitch?
that he just wanted to step outside and get a couple cheeseburgers and then come back and he would sit with her while
Yeah,
she
always
ate,
landed on
but
Jimmy, yeah.
They wouldn't let him back in. And so he just went and got more cheeseburgers and thought he would wait here until she came outside. And now that she was outside, she couldn't get back in either. So she just says, hey, I'd like to just go home. And so Jeffrey is
exactly.
mortified, and he
Cheeseburger's
tells
much
her,
better
I'm
than
so
prom.
sorry. I wanted this to be a nice evening for you. I'm sorry it wasn't. He drives her home. He says goodbye. She walks into her house. He drives off. And
I think
that
she was
that.
more like,
Bridget
where's
only saw
my
Jeffrey
cheeseburgers?
one more time after that. It was about a week after prom, and Jeffrey actually invited her to come over his house for what he was calling a house party. And Bridget's like, there's no way this kid's throwing a house party. He can
Is that
barely
Scotty
stand to be
IC?
around
Indeed
just
it
me,
is.
let alone a crowd of people. But she was polite and said, sure, I'd love to come to your house party. She gets there and there's no food, there's no music, there's like 3 people there, and as soon as she walks in,
There was
all
no
Jeffrey wanted to
cheeseburgers?
do was have a seance and communicate with the devil. She was so immediately creeped out by Jeffrey's behavior that after only a couple of minutes, she just turned around and left his house party and did not see him again. Well, until 13 years later when she would read about him in the newspaper. 13 years later, on July 22nd, 1991, Milwaukee, Wisconsin police spot a man named Tracy Edwards running down the road in handcuffs. They run over to him and they say, what's going on? And he says that a man was holding him hostage in his apartment, that he threatened to kill me. I was able to overpower him and escape, and here I am. The police go to this apartment that he apparently escaped from and they knock on the door. The door opens and the police are confronted by this tall man who introduces himself as Jeffrey. He tells police this is all a big misunderstanding and that Tracy Edwards is a friend of his, and I
We
know
don't
what's
call
gotten
it
into
prom
him.
in
And the
Australia. We
police
call
were
it a
actually
formal.
close to believing him. They would even say he was really convinced.
My days
But
get
as they're
cheeseburgers.
talking
Yeah,
to him, one of
cheeseburger.
the
Much better.
officers kinda
Much better
looks
option.
behind Jeffrey into his
Cheeseburgers
apartment,
and
he sees
nuggies?
on the
Fucking
coffee table
sweet.
what are clearly pictures of dismembered body parts. And so they arrest Jeffrey, and when his apartment was fully searched, a house of horrors is revealed. In addition to photos of body parts, the apartment itself was littered with human remains. There were several.
Hold on, go back. Sorry, I was yapping the whole time. Go back.
Sit with her while she ate, but they wouldn't let him back in. And so he just went and got more cheeseburgers and thought he would wait here until she came outside. And now that she was outside,
That
she couldn't
escalated
get back
quickly.
in either. So she just says, hey, I'd like to just go home. And so Jeffrey is mortified and he tells her, I'm so sorry. I wanted this to be a nice evening for you. I'm sorry it wasn't. He drives her home. He says goodbye. She walks into her house. He drives off, and that was that. Bridget only saw Jeffrey one more time after that. It was about a week after prom, and Jeffrey actually invited her to come over his house for what he was calling a house party. And Bridget's like, there's no way this kid's throwing a house party. He can barely stand to be around just me, let alone a crowd of people. But she was polite and said, sure, I'd love to come to your house party. She gets there and there's no food, there's no music, there's like 3 people there, and as soon as she walks in, all Jeffrey wanted to do was have a seance and communicate with the devil. She was so immediately creeped out by Jeffrey's behavior that after only a couple of minutes, she just turned around and left his house party and did not see him again. Well, until 13 years later when she would read about him in the newspaper. 13 years later, on July 22nd, 1991, Milwaukee, Wisconsin police spot a man named Tracy Edwards running down the road in handcuffs. They run over to him and they say, "What's going on?" And he says that a man was holding him hostage in his apartment, that he threatened to kill me. I was able to overpower him and escape, and here I am. The police go to this apartment that he apparently escaped from, and they knock on the door. The door opens and the police are confronted by this tall man who introduces himself as Jeffrey. He tells police this is all a big misunderstanding and that Tracy Edwards is a friend of his and I don't know what's gotten into him, and the police were actually close to believing him. They would even say he was really convincing. But as they're talking to him, one of the officers kind of looks behind Jeffrey into his apartment, and he sees on the coffee table what are clearly pictures of dismembered body parts. And so they arrest Jeffrey, and when his apartment was fully searched, a house of horrors is revealed. In addition to photos of body parts, the apartment itself was littered with human remains. There were several human heads in the freezer and the refrigerator, and in his bedroom was a 57-gallon drum containing more dead bodies that were decomposing in chemicals. There was also evidence that suggested Jeffrey was eating these people. Now, Jeffrey lived in a crowded apartment complex, and so other neighbors had complained about this awful smell coming from his room, but he had been able to explain it away and convince everybody that it was just some bad meat. However, the most horrifying revelation about how Jeffrey was able to conceal these horrible crimes he was committing in the middle of a city apartment would come a few days later. Apparently, 2 months before Tracy Edwards had run out of Jeffrey's apartment in handcuffs and flagged those officers down, another boy had left the apartment in handcuffs and was running down the road, and police stopped him. But the boy couldn't really speak. He wasn't able to articulate why he was there or what he was doing. And as police are talking to him, Jeffrey comes running up the road, flags the officers down, and thanks them for finding his boyfriend. They had gotten into a lover's quarrel and that everything was just fine. And so the police shrug it off and say, "No problem, we'll even give you a ride back to your apartment." And so they drive the boy and Jeffrey back to Jeffrey's apartment. They watch them go inside and the police leave.
Bane, how you doing?
If the police had paid a little bit more attention, they would have seen there was a hole drilled in the back of his head by Jeffrey. He had been pouring acid into this kid's head to try to control him, and that was why this boy couldn't speak. And as soon as the police let them go back into the apartment, Jeffrey killed the boy, because Jeffrey, Bridget's prom date, turned out to be none other than infamous serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer, who killed 17 people over a 13-year period. Just days after this picture was taken of Jeffrey and Bridget, right before they headed off to prom together, Jeffrey would kill his first victim and start that 13-year killing spree. Dahmer was ultimately given a life sentence, but was killed by another inmate.
Is that what happened to Jeffrey Dahmer? He was killed by another inmate? I didn't know that.
In 2004, 16-year-old Misty Tasker was a typical American teenager living in Live Oak, Florida, which is a small rural town right in the middle of the state. One Saturday evening in January, she and her mother
I thought he was still in prison.
Service. Afterwards, they hopped in her mother's truck and they got on the country highway and began making their way home. Their house was just 20 minutes down this highway. It was a straight shot. And this highway was pretty desolate. There were no street lights. It was actually a dirt road despite being a highway. And it was just thick forest on both sides of the road the entire way. There were no buildings or houses between the church and their neighborhood. Misty's mother was already a very anxious driver who would keep both hands on the wheel. She would sit up and kind of hunch over the wheel and keep her eyes intently focused on the road.
Yeah, because he freaked him out.
Her driving anxiety would shoot through the roof because she had really bad eyesight. And so she would go to great lengths to
I thought that he looked like Jeffrey Dahmer. I was like, well, maybe this is someone different.
It's like, come from had
no,
run a little
it's
bit long,
him.
and so now Misty's mother is driving with the sun starting to set, and she's going as fast as she can to try to get home before it gets too dark. And so as they're bombing down this road at about 55 miles an hour, despite it being about a 40-mile-per-hour zone,
Misty, who's in the passenger seat, just happens to look over at her mother for no particular reason. And as she's looking at her, she notices out her mother's window, it looks like there's a little girl sitting on the side of the road. What's a child doing out here in the middle of nowhere? She says to her mom, I think I just saw
Who's
a
that
little
Scotty
girl.
looking
And
down there?
Misty's
Oh, it's
mother,
Scotty.
who's high up
Pretty
on the
much,
wheel,
it's like-
she
that
did
guy
not
looks
hear
like
Misty
Jeffrey
the first
Dahmer.
time. She's
Oh,
just
it is
focused
Jeffrey
on driving
Dahmer.
and trying to get home. And so Misty says again, I think I just saw a little girl. We need to go back. I don't know what she's doing, but I feel like we need to go back and make sure she's okay. And so Misty's mom looks over at her and she's not prepared to turn the car around. That means staying out later, and it means she's gonna be driving in even darker conditions. And so she's like, did you really see someone? Because we gotta get home. And Misty's like, Mom, I'm pretty sure I saw a little girl. We have to go back. And so finally, Misty's mother, she's very annoyed, but
Hey,
she stops
Schizo,
the
how
car,
you doing?
she does a 3-point turn, and she begins driving back up the road where they came from towards this girl. Now, they had only made it about a half mile from where
It's a
Misty
reenacted
believed
scene.
she had seen
It's not-
this girl.
actually
And
didn't
so
actually
pretty
happen.
quickly, they slowed down because Misty
It did
said,
happen,
I think
but
she's in
it's
this area.
reenacted.
And they both began scanning the right side of the road because that's where she's going to be now that they've turned around. Now, it was starting to get very dark outside, but there was
dust on the
enough
screen.
light and they had headlights. They were pretty confident they'd be able to spot this girl. And so as they're slow rolling down the road, they both see this girl a little ways up on the right-hand side.
Oh,
Her
no,
back
that's a
was
dead
to the
pixel.
road. She had her
God
knees
damn.
tucked up to her chest, and she was rocking back and
Girl,
forth.
you have
Misty's
bad
mother
eyes.
made a comment that it was a little bit surprising that this girl was out here. I mean, there's really
that's a
nothing
dead
around
pixel.
here. There's no houses, there's no
Okay.
buildings, there's no trails to be walking in this forest.
Prepare
Oh
my god, that-
Prepare
No! 3, 2, 1, go! We were watching Spoopies, you ruined it!
Please don't get up in my way. When I says, when I says, please don't get up in my way.
Why you ruin it for? Bad Pepsi. Mood change it. We're watching Spoopies. We're not dancing.
Please don't get up in my
Bad Pepsi. Oh, that's dusty. Okay. Okay. Back to this. Back to the Spoopies, shall we? Has to be done. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You don't have to push the
that
button.
this girl would even be out here, especially
You don't
because there's
have
not
to.
any traffic on this road. And so Misty's mother began slowly rolling up to her, and she told her daughter that instead of just stopping right away, let's just drive past her and get a look at her, and then we'll turn around and see if she needs any help. And so as they got right up next to her, they realized she was not a little girl. She was a young teenager.
need to
She
wipe
was
this
not a
screen.
young
Hold on.
child. And as they drove right past her, they would expect her to turn around and acknowledge the car creeping up on her, considering there's no other traffic in the area and you're just some person sitting on the side of the
Screen's
road.
dusty.
You should definitely turn around and see what's behind you. But the girl did not acknowledge them. She just continued to have her knees up to her chest and rocked back and forth. And so Misty and her mother are a
noticing,
little
like,
bit freaked
spots
out
of
by
dust
this,
all
but
over
they
it.
drive past her about 50 meters. Misty's mother does a 3-point turn, and when they're looking back down the road where the girl should now be on their
Do you
left-hand
clean your
side,
PC?
they're
Absolutely.
oriented
No, I
back
clean the
towards their
PC,
house
but the
now. She
monitors
wasn't there
are
anymore.
dusty.
But there were no streetlights. It was now almost completely pitch dark outside, and so all they
It
had
probably
was
has a lot to do
headlights.
with the
And so
season
Misty told her
change. There's a
mom,
lot of
drive up
pollen
a
and
little ways.
dust in
Maybe
the air.
The girl stood up and moved, and we just can't see her because she's not in the headlights.
I just noticed it
And
looking
so
at the
Misty's
screen
mom
there.
began driving down the road and kind of turning slightly towards the left to shine the light more to the left, but there was no sign of this girl. For good measure, they turned right slightly to shine the lights more to the right-hand side of the road, but there was no sign of this girl. And so Misty and her mother just slow rolled back down the road, kind of keeping their eye out on both sides. But after traveling for several minutes, going about 5-10 miles an hour, and seeing no sign of this girl, they decided that, well, she must have just gone back into the woods and
Remember to
gone
clean your
back to
PC,
wherever
guys.
it was she came from. And so Misty's mom began picking up speed, and before long, they had gone maybe 2 or 3 miles away from where they'd seen this girl, and they were coming up to this 4-way intersection with stop signs all around. And as they were getting close, Misty's mother gasped, because on the other side of the intersection, on the right-hand side, was this girl sitting on the side of the road. She's got her back to the road, her knees are up, and she's rocking back and forth. And so Misty's mother pulls up the stop sign and then just sits there. And both women are just stunned at what they're looking at. They had just seen her 2-3 miles back down the road. It wasn't possible for her to get all the way up here. And so Misty's mother looks at her daughter and says, you know, do you think it's a different girl? And Misty's like, no, that's the same girl. And so they just sat there for a minute until Misty started to panic. And she said to her mom, Mom, don't stop. I got a bad feeling about this girl. I don't know what's going on, but you can't stop next to this girl. But Misty's mom, she was definitely weirded out by this situation, no doubt. But she didn't feel good about abandoning this girl in the middle of the night on the side of the highway. And so even though she felt a little bit hesitant herself, she told Misty, you know, we have to at least drive past her and ask if she's okay. That's the least we can do. And Misty was not having it. She said, Mom, do not stop. I got a bad feeling about this. Don't stop near this girl. But Misty's mom let up off the brake and began slow rolling past this intersection. And now at this point, Misty is just absolutely terrified. And so she takes her seatbelt off and she goes down into the footwell right in front of her seat. And she closes her eyes and covers her ears, and she just continues to beg her mother to just please keep going. Don't stop. But her mother just continues on until she stops right next to this girl who's still just sitting on the side of the road with her back to the road. She's got her knees up. She's rocking back and forth. She's not acknowledging Misty or her mother. And so Misty's mother turns to her daughter and says, please roll down your window. And Misty refuses. She's still down in the footwell, still in the fetal position. She's crying and she's still begging her mother to please just go home. And so Misty's mother, frustrated, reaches across the passenger seat and grabs the knob to roll down the window manually. So she rolls the window down, and Misty, who's down in the footwell, all she remembers is sitting there covering up her ears, and she's crying, and she opens her eyes and she's looking up towards her mom, who's reaching over the seat, and her mom yells out to this girl. And Misty remembers looking at her mom, who suddenly recoils in horror and screams, and then they take off like crazy, flying down the road. Misty jumps out of the footwell and she's looking at her mom and she's like, what's happening? What just happened? What did you see? And her mom's got her hand over her mouth and she's speeding down the road and she's crying now. And she's looking at Misty and she just doesn't have the words to describe what she just saw. And so Misty's asking her mom, what did you see? What happened? And finally her mother just said, she didn't have a face. She didn't have a face. It was hollow. There was nothing on her face when she looked at me. And so Misty screams and she's crying and her mom is crying, and they speed home. They're home just a couple of minutes later, and they run inside, practically falling over each other to get in the house. And as soon as they get inside, Misty's mom calls 911, and she didn't even know how to describe what she just saw. But she knew it was too embarrassing to try to describe it as some girl without a face sitting by the highway. And so she just told the police that they had seen a girl they think needs help. And so the police, they went out and they searched that entire stretch of highway. They looked for any sign of anybody out there, but there wasn't. There was never any trace of that girl.
It's a demon. Hey, Samurai, how you doing? It's one of them there demons.
In 2018, a 21-year-old brand new police officer named Derek was dumped by his longtime girlfriend. This breakup caught him by surprise because he had actually just recently moved to Colorado in order to be closer to his girlfriend. So naturally, he was devastated. After a few weeks of being so depressed and kind of just moping around and going through the motions in his life at this point, one of his very close friends suggested to him, like, hey man, look, why don't you just make a profile on Tinder, the online dating service, and just put yourself out there again. You have no idea who's out there. Clearly, your ex-girlfriend was not the one. Derek had met his ex-girlfriend in a bar, and every other girlfriend he had ever had, he had met in person. So online dating was definitely not on his radar. But he was so lonely and sad, he figured, you know what? I got nothing to lose. And so he made himself a Tinder profile. Derek quickly matched with a woman on Tinder named Leah that he said was way out of his league, but he wasn't complaining. They chatted for a couple of weeks and they got on great. And so they wanted to get together and actually meet each other in person. But Leah lived well over an hour away from Derek. So there wasn't a natural meeting place. And they're going back and forth about where they want to go. And finally, Leah just says, hey, why don't you just come to my town? There's this great park that I go running in all the time, and they have this awesome field that's on a slope, and you can lay on it and look up through the trees and you can see the stars. And so that would be a cool thing to do on our first date, go stargazing together. So the date night finally came, and Derek was really excited. He was nervous too, because even though they talked on the phone, this is the first time they're going to see each other. And so the plan was he was going to drive out to her town and actually pick her up from her work. She worked at a hair salon. The stars. And from there, they would make their way over to this park.
Man.
And so Derek pulls up to the hair salon right as Leah is coming outside.
Let's
and
go get a drink.
Excited. She's waving to him. She runs over and she gets in the car and they hug and kiss on the cheek. And it's like they knew each other, but they didn't know each other because their entire relationship was online or via texting or a phone call.
He's a
And
cop.
so
You should have
it's
known
like they
better.
had
Yeah.
history, but they didn't. But either way, Derek was really happy, and it seemed like Leah was too. From the hair salon, it was a pretty short drive to this access road that was going to bring them into this park. And when Leah told him to make this turn, it didn't look like a very well marked trail or even a
I
marked
hated the
park.
dating
It looked
apps.
like this kind
I
of
hated
random
them.
access
It's
road
so
that
shit.
Derek would not have associated with a big public park, but he doesn't know the area, and so he turns.
If you're
and
an
he starts
average
heading down
looking
this
guy,
road. And the road went
your
from
chances
cement
on
to dirt
Tinder
pretty
are
quickly,
fucking
and this whole time he's thinking to
very
himself, like, did I take a wrong turn? Does she know like where she's going?
80% of the
This
women on
does
Tinder
not
go
feel
towards
like
10% of the men.
The way you
It's like,
drive
your
into
chances
a big
are
park,
very
she was
low.
describing.
I
Finally,
hated
they
doing
land
it.
back on cement, and they're actually on this road that's right up
Sacrifice
against
him
this
in the
huge
field, yeah.
And so right away, Derek's stress is gone because now it's confirmed in his mind that, okay, that's a weird way to get into this park, but here's this huge, amazing field, and we're back on a real road, and everything's good again. Derek asked Leia, where should I park? Because they're on this really narrow road, and there didn't appear to be a parking lot. There also didn't appear to be anybody else on this field or on this road. It's this huge, open, beautiful space, but it did not look well populated or like it was well traveled. But she said, just go right up there. There's a small lot you can pull into. And so Derek starts going up this road, and he sees maybe
feels to
300
me like
feet
you're
ahead
being
of
lit.
him are dim headlights of another car making their way down the road towards him. And now it was dark enough that he couldn't really make out what kind of vehicle it was. And so he didn't know if it was going to be some big truck or something like that. And so what he did is he just pulled over as far to the side of the road as he could to allow this vehicle to pass, even though there was a fair amount of distance they would need to cover before they were passing him. He figured just give them the right of the road. And so as they start moving forward, he can see that it's actually this big van, and they're moving pretty slowly, and he's just kind of waiting for them to pass, and he's not thinking anything of this. He's thinking that this is just another person at the park. And this van, instead of passing him, actually turns at the last second and almost goes bumper to bumper with Derek's car. He doesn't crash into it, but he stops just in front of Derek's car. And so Derek is a cop. He's a brand new cop, and he's super aggressive. He really believes in his training. And so as soon as this guy stopped in front of him and blocked the path for him, red flags are going up for Derek, and he knows something's wrong with this van. And instinctively, he says, Leah, stay here. He grabs this flashlight that he kept right in the center console, and he jumped out of the car and went right to the driver's side door of this van to confront this guy. And when he got up to the driver's side door, it was this really big guy who looked pretty startled to see Derek come charging up to him with his flashlight. And Derek's like, what are you doing, man? What are you blocking me in for? And the guy's like, oh, hey, sorry, I'm the caretaker here of this whole property, and we've had an issue with poachers in the area, and I was concerned you guys were poachers. It doesn't look like you're poachers, though. And Derek's like, no, we're not poachers. We're going stargazing. I'm on my first date here. And the caretaker's like, I am so sorry. Please get back in your car, go and enjoy your night. And at that, he backed up, did a 3-point turn, and drove right back up that road where he came from and disappeared down on the other side of the hill. Derek stood in front of his car for a couple of minutes, making sure this guy was gone, and then he turned around and he got back in the car, and he kind of joked with Leah, and he's like, yeah, he thought we were poachers. I guess you look like a poacher to him, and that's why he stopped us. But when he looked over at Leah to react to his hilarious joke, she wasn't paying attention to him. She was just furiously typing away on her phone, which Derek did think was a little bit odd. You'd think that she'd be more interested in this strange thing that just happened. Some weird guy just blocked us in, and I'm confronting him.
Why would it just be a random van? Wouldn't it be like a park ranger vehicle or something with like lights and sirens? And it's like, what are you doing here?
And so Derek thinks whatever, and just throws the car back in drive and continues up the trail the way they were going before.
Not just some random guy in a van.
Continues down the road just a little ways until he sees a little dirt lot that's butted up against this huge field they're going to be hanging out on for the night. And so he pulls into the lot, backs into a space.
I've seen park ranger vehicles. They're hard to miss.
Like, right next to the car, but on the grass on the hill. And they get their
it
food
should
out,
be, unless it's private property, yeah.
And they sit down, and very quickly they start swapping stories, and they're laughing, and they're stargazing, and they're having some wine, and everything's really great. After about an hour, it's totally dark outside, and Derek is laying on the hill facing back towards his car and towards the road they were on, and he notices to his left, up at the top of the hill, so the same area where the van had come from originally and where it went back to after they spoke that one time. Derek is looking out there, and he sees headlights, and it's the van. And now the van is driving down the road, not leisurely like it was before, but they are flying down the hill. And before Derek or Leah have a chance to react to this this van barreling down on them. It comes flying into the parking lot and practically hits his car and comes to a stop where it's boxed his car in. So even if he got in his car, he couldn't drive away. And so Derek jumps up, Leah jumps up, and the guy, the caretaker, the nice caretaker he talked to before, he hops out of the driver's seat and he walks around the front of the van. He's got this pipe in his hand and he looks at Derek and he's like, give me your keys and your wallet. And again, Derek is this brand new cop. You know, he's 21 years old. He's not about to let this guy push him around. And so he doesn't do anything at first. He doesn't know what he's going to do, but he doesn't do anything at first. He just looks at this guy and he
Please tell me you have your badge on you. Please tell me you have your badge on you. Police officer, buddy. Not a good idea.
shows him that I'm not just going to fall over because he told me to. But then Derek is given a huge curveball when Leah, his date, stands up and runs over to this guy and stands next to him and turns around and looks at Derek and goes, come on, give us your keys and wallet. And Derek's like, great, I'm getting set up by my date who I've spent the past 2 hours with. I had a connection with this girl. And so now Derek is just standing there doing nothing, not to be tough, but because he's in shock. He feels so betrayed by Leah, and he just feels like, how could this have happened? And in that moment, Leah walks to the back of the van.
His off-duty gun
she
too,
gets
yeah.
a metal pipe. She comes back around, and she goes, Derek, give us your keys and your wallet. We don't want to have to hurt you. And this is when Derek looks at them both, and he goes, no. And as soon as he said that, the big guy tackles him. He gets thrown to the ground, but Derek could handle himself, and very quickly he was able to get up, and he drew his concealed carry pistol, and he's aiming it at the big guy and then back at Leah, and he's like, yeah, I'm a cop. Go ahead and put your hands up now. As soon as they saw the gun, they both dropped their pipes and put their hands
Shat
up.
their
And
pants,
so as he's holding them both at gunpoint, and he's looking over at Leah.
He did
like,
have his
really?
concealed weapon.
You did this to me? Are you kidding me right now? As he's doing that, he has to get his cell phone out of his pocket, type in 911, and then called dispatch and had to say who he was, what his badge number was, what happened, and where he is. And where he is was difficult to describe. And so as he's trying to explain these directions, and he's saying,
Trace the call.
go left at the light, and then there's a gas station there.
Trace the call.
You're gonna go up this field, you're gonna see me, I got these two people at gunpoint. As he's doing that, Leah and the caretaker look at each other, and they just turn around and bolt. They figure, he's distracted, we can at least get behind the van and run into the forest before he's gonna catch us. And so instinctively, he takes off running after them, and he chases them for about 30 seconds into the tree line before he starts hearing gunshots. And they weren't his, someone's shooting at him, and he sees the muzzle flash out in the middle of the forest, and he's like, yeah, I'm not doing this. He turns around, runs back to his vehicle, he starts it up, and he has to basically smash into the van, back into the fence over and over again, like Austin Powers, like a 25-point turn before he was barely able to grind his way out and peel out of this park. And so Derek pulls into the nearest gas station. He calls up dispatch and he says, hey, I just called 911.
I love that
like
reference.
5-10 minutes ago, and I dropped the call because I was chasing somebody. Here's my name, here's my badge number. I'm now at this gas station. Can you send a couple of police officers over to my location now? And they said, yep, we'll send some to you. And so a police cruiser shows up with 2 officers inside that Derek recognized. They were senior to him, and they got out, and he explained again what happened, and they kind of gave him a hard time for getting catfished on his very first date, but at the same time, they knew it could have gone really badly. And so they decide they're going to load up in the police cruiser together, all 3 of them, and drive back up to the park. And so they get up to the park, and Derek points ahead, and he goes, that's the van, it's still here. And so they drive up and they stop short of the van, and the 2 uniformed officers, they turn to Derek and they're like, just stay in here, we're gonna go check this van out. And so Derek's sitting in the car watching these guys go up to the vehicle, you know, guns drawn, they're looking all around, they're clearing behind the vehicle, they're looking in the wood line, there's nobody there, and at some point he sees them put their pistols away, and they go in the van, they're kind of shining with their flashlights all around, they're looking in the back, looking in the front. And then after a few minutes, they walk back to the cruiser.
2 suspects.
And as soon as they got in, Derek could
Maybe
tell
they
there
did.
was just something off about how they were acting. When they were down at the gas station, they were kind of joking around with him. Now, whatever they had seen in the van was definitely not something they were going to joke about. And they turned to him and they're like, the back of the van, it was just knives and saws and pistols and rifles and lighter fluid and chains and handcuffs and duct tape. It was just awful. And it looks like there might even be blood on the ground. The 2 officers immediately called in additional backup, and before long, it was a full-fledged circus around this van of a crime scene investigation
And they fucked with a
unit,
cop.
other police officers, spotlights set up, and they went out looking in the woods for these people, but they never found the guy, they never found the girl, and Derek would tell the other investigators, hey, she works at this hair salon, like right down the road, I picked her up there. And so they went over to the hair salon and they wound up talking to the people there, and they said, we've never heard of Leah. And when they showed them a picture of Leah. They were like, we've never seen her before. And so they came back and they told Derek, look, she's a con artist. And this whole thing, your whole relationship with her has been her setting you up in some way, shape, or form. The entire thing. That's all it ever was. And so for Derek, that was crushing. And he swore off Tinder immediately. He did not want to do any more online dating. But what really haunts him more than just being taken advantage of
is what was in the back of the van.
What would have happened if I wasn't concealed carrying? Would I have wound up in the back of that van?
What the fuck?
Simply put, a goth is someone who finds beauty in things that most other people consider to be pretty dark. But most Americans tend to associate the term goth with the teenagers of the late 90s and early 2000s that wore all black and wore
Jesus
heavy
Christ,
black
can
boots
you
and would hang
imagine
out in
what would have
cemeteries.
happened to
And
him if
while
he
that
wasn't a
representation
cop?
of goth culture is, of course, limited, it is a good representation of the two protagonists.
Do all
in
cops
today's
conceal
story.
carry?
Best friends, Rachel and
When they're
Molly.
off duty?
In the 1990s, Rachel and Molly were
I guess they do,
full-blown
maybe.
goths.
I don't
They
know.
had black
It's-
hair, black makeup, black clothes. They had
Scotty's a
black
goth.
combat boots.
Can't say I
and
was
at
ever a
one
goth.
point,
I was
they
just a
and their
massive
other
nerd.
goth friends started hanging out in a cemetery to be kind of ironic and funny. Like, look
Hockey
at us,
was
we're
just the
goth, we
beginning,
hang out in
yeah.
cemeteries. And then they actually enjoyed it and began hanging out in a cemetery like every weekend.
United
One
States
Friday
cops are
night,
required
Molly
to
calls
carry their
Rachel
gun
to
and
go
badge at
hang
all
out in
times.
the cemetery. And as it happened, Rachel was just sitting at home and
Is
she
that the
was bored
same
out
in
of her
Australia?
mind. And so the call came at a perfect time. And so Rachel's like, yeah, I'd love to go. And so she flies downstairs and she sits on her front step and she's waiting for Molly to show up. And eventually Molly's car rolls down the street and Rachel immediately recognizes that Molly is the only one in the car. And Rachel, whenever she would go to the cemetery at night with Molly, they were always there with a group of at least 4 people. Even though they liked hanging out in the cemetery, they did recognize that it was a little bit creepy at night to be out there, and so they liked kind of rolling in a fairly big group. And so Rachel hops in the car, and her first question to Molly is, where is everybody? Are they meeting us there? And Molly said, oh no, everybody else is either working or they're kind of hungover from the party from last night, so it's just us two. I hope that's okay.
Basically,
And at the time,
when it comes to cops in Australia, the answer is sometimes. Sometimes they don't carry their service pistol with them when they are off duty, but depending on the state and the police commissioner, they may carry a weapon on them whilst being off duty. It depends on the police commissioner in the state, but they are not required to carry their weapon overall when they're off duty.
Rachel actually in her head was like, no, I don't really want to do this anymore. But she was like, oh yeah, that's fine.
But they may
we'll
have
just
one
the
on
2 of
them,
us, it'll be fine.
depending
Molly
on the
takes off
state
from
and the
Rachel's
commissioner.
house, and she makes the familiar kind of winding commute.
Like the police
to front
commissioner of
gate
New
this
South Wales may turn around and say, I want
cemetery that
all
sits
off-duty
right in the
cops to
center of
carry their
town.
weapons.
They drive underneath
It's
this
like-
massive wrought iron gate.
But then
that
in
looks
Victoria,
very
they'd be like,
medieval,
no one carries a
very
weapon.
foreboding. It looks like it's out of a cheesy horror movie, this like cliche entrance to a cemetery. And so they go through there and they're on this road that
Circumstance.
stretches
Depends
all
on the
way down
circumstance, I
through the
guess.
cemetery and basically splits it in 2. On the left side, as you're driving in, was an area closest to town, and also it butted up against a major public university. And then on this side of the cemetery, you had a bunch of residential houses that butted up against the side of the cemetery. And where Molly and Rachel and their crew liked to go was on the right side, all the way back in the corner, because there was a section that was kind of situated between these 2 hills, where not only were they obscured from the cemetery road and the main road once they were down in this little depression, there was also no houses that happened to look over that spot. So it was kind of like the hidden section of the cemetery, and there was also this big boulder that people sat on and a big tree you could lean up against. So that was their spot. So Molly drives in the gates, she heads down that road and she turns right onto a dead end road. She takes that down about a couple hundred meters till it dead ends, and they park, and then the girls get out of the car, they light up cigarettes,
on duty
and
and
they
off duty
walk
hangout's
down this
different,
hill that's just beyond where this dead end comes to an end.
So the
And so they
AI,
walk
like, the
down
Google
this
AI
hill,
said
and
that
it
no,
brings
they do
them
not
to
carry
this
their service
clearing
pistols when
where
they're
this
off
big
duty.
rock and tree is.
So, yeah, I
Rachel
guess,
hops up
yeah,
on the rock,
off-duty and
she
on-duty
turns around,
weapons
so
are
she's
different,
facing
yeah.
back up the hill they just walked down, and Molly is right next to her on her right, leaning up against the tree. And for the next hour or so, they just crushed cigarettes and talked about their various boyfriend drama and life drama and whatever else they wanted to talk about. After a while, the girls started to smell a bonfire, and from where they were sitting, they could see a hill in front of them, and there was actually another hill over here. And so their view is pretty obscured out of this little valley they're in, so they can't see any fires anywhere. And so they assumed that what they're smelling was a fire coming from the other side of the cemetery, because there's that huge university over there, and they knew sometimes the college kids would come onto the cemetery and they would light fires over there, and inevitably the police would get called and they would break up the fire, because you're not allowed to have a fire on the cemetery. And whenever they did that, the police would actually make rounds around the entire cemetery, and historically, basically, if you were there hanging out, they would tell you to leave. And so they think, okay, this is probably a good time to leave, because probably in the next 30 minutes to an hour, the police are going to be here. They're going to come over here, see our car, and they're going to ask us what we're doing, and we're going to have to leave. So let's just leave now. So Rachel hops off the rock, and the two of them begin meandering their way back up the hill towards the car. When they get about halfway up the hill, they notice to their right something bright. Now, because they were higher up, they could actually see over the hill to their right. And what they were seeing was the top of a bonfire. So the girls take a couple more steps up the hill to gain some elevation to hopefully be able to see better down into where this fire is. But even when they're up almost at the top of the hill, that fire is too far down on the other side of that hill that they can't see any people, and they can't really tell how big the fire is. They're just basically seeing the top flickers of it. Even though they don't know anything about the people over there at this fire, what they do know is when they showed up, there was no fire over there. They would have recognized it. So whoever's over there had to have shown up and built this fire while Rachel and Molly were down at the rock and tree, which means there's a pretty good chance they didn't see Rachel and Molly. This is a pretty private area. Their car was parked a little bit off to the side of the trail. And so Molly picks up on this, and she says to Rachel, hey, let's sneak back down and walk up their hill and look down and see who's here. I bet it's a bunch of college kids. It'll be funny to see what they're doing. But Rachel had a weird feeling about it. She's thinking to herself, if this is college kids, why would they have their bonfire this far away from campus? I mean, this is literally the farthest point away from the side of the cemetery that's close to their campus. If they're having a party over here, there's a good chance that anybody going to it is going to need to drive, and that just doesn't make sense. If you just walk to the other side of the campus and have a bonfire over there. And so Rachel is logically deducing that this is probably not college kids. But who else is having a bonfire in the secret section of the cemetery in the middle of the night? And Rachel's thinking that now, if the police come here, they're definitely going to see us because we're so close to this bonfire. And so it's probably not a good idea to stick around much longer. But despite Rachel's hesitations, she is intrigued and she does want to see what's going on over there. So the two girls walk down the hill. They make it down to the rock and the tree. Then they turn left and they begin walking up this other hill, the hill that's going to bring them up to this fire. And so they only get a few steps up this hill when they are suddenly hit with this disgusting, putrid smell that just encompasses them, and it makes them gag, and they're covering their mouth and their nose.
They're burning
Rachel
shit.
Exclaims, "Oh my God, what is that?" And then as soon as she says it, she realizes she was really loud, and she's like, and Molly's like, and they both freeze, wondering if the people on the other side of the hill have heard them. And after a little bit of silence, Molly's like, "You want to keep going?" And Rachel's like, "No, we gotta go." Between the horrible smell that's obviously coming from this weird fire and the fact that Rachel basically just gave them away. And so for all we know, these people on the other side of this hill have heard us and now they're waiting for us to come over the edge.
Just smelled it once, you smelled it for the first time, you never forget it.
Their bonfire. Rachel, she's
I've never
thinking
smelled
about
burning
these
flesh,
things,
but
so
isn't
she's
like
"Let's
burning
go, we gotta
plastic?
go."
Is
Molly's
that what it
disappointed,
smells
but
like?
She gets it, and the two girls turn around
I mean,
and begin
I've
walking back. And so they walk past
been
the tree
burned
and they
before,
walk on
but
the left.
they're
They
only
turn
little
right,
burns.
And they're about to
No
walk
smell.
up the hill that's going to bring them to their car when Rachel just turns around to look at the hill towards the fire where they were headed before. And standing at the top of that hill is a man just looking down at them. And the fire is illuminating him from behind, and they can clearly tell it's a man standing there looking at them. And immediately the girls felt really uncomfortable. It was almost like they had just been caught spying, even though they didn't actually
second
get
or
caught
third
spying.
degree?
It was what they were going to go do. And so they felt like they had almost been caught red-handed. And so Molly and Rachel just turn and begin walking up the hill, kind of with their heads down. They just felt kind of awkward. And so they move a few more steps up this hill, and Rachel looks again at where this guy was standing, and he's now gone. And Rachel's relieved, but then she realizes He's gone because he's walking, power
Taste man
walking
flesh.
down the hill towards
Third
them.
degree.
And Rachel gasps and
You have
she
to be
grabs
elegant,
Molly and
otherwise.
pushes
Oh,
her and
God.
says, "Go, go, 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 go!" And they start running up the
Did he
hill.
recover?
And Rachel looks around, and now this guy is running towards them. He's down now at the rock and the tree. He's gaining on them. They sprint up over the top. They run to Molly's car, and Molly's fumbling with her keys to get the car open. And Rachel's yelling, "Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up!" Finally, she gets it open, and they both jump inside. Rachel locks the car doors, and as Molly is turning the key over, Rachel's looking out the back, and she's waiting to see this guy. And sure enough, as they pull off, she sees his head come up over the ridgeline, just enough that he can clearly see them leaving, and then he ducks back down and he disappears. And the two of them speed down the road, they make a left onto that main drive, and they speed out of the cemetery. For the first few minutes of their drive, neither of them say anything. This was just a very traumatic experience, and it was also very confusing, because they thought they were going over to spy on college kids having a bonfire, and then they're hit with that horrible smell. Like, what was that horrible smell? And then they leave, and there's this guy who did not look like he was a college kid. He looked like he was probably in his 40s, and then he's chasing.
I have this burn on my wrist. The camera probably won't be able to see it properly, but if you saw it in person, you would see that it's there. And the problem with this burn is that it looks like a knife wound. But unfortunately, it was me as a baby fucking crawling around on the kitchen top, and I laid my wrist down on the side of a hot plate, and it burnt like that on my wrist. So people think that it's a cut. It's like, it's not a cut, it's a burn. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to see it. It's like, it's there. You can sort of see it there, like there, and then it goes down there too. Like, people say to me, "Is like, oh, did you try to commit suicide?" It's like, no, that's a burn. Like, the big part of it's there, and then it kind of continues like over here. So yeah. As a baby, I surprised it didn't fade as you grew older. It must have been that. It must have been that bad. I don't know. Like, it's just, yeah. I don't even remember it. Oh my god, it's Kraken Bear. It's good, he's Berman. How you doing, Kraken? Is that a muscle spasm? No, it's a burn. It's a burn I got when I was a baby. It never healed well. It never healed properly. I don't know why. Finally starting to heal better. I'm glad to hear it. Why are you not on the auto shout out? I'm trying to remove all shout out obligations. So now I have to go in here, add Kraken Bear. There you go, you're added. It will auto shout out now. Because I'm lazy. Wait, what? Hold on, what the hell? What? Opera crash. Never mind.
Them, you know, like, what was that? And when they did start talking about it, they
I'm glad you're
couldn't really
feeling
come to
better.
any sort of
But yeah, there's like,
conclusion of what
it's a
had just
burn,
happened.
and people have said
And
to
so
me,
they
it's
were
like, oh,
both
did
very
you try to
spooked,
commit
and
suicide?
they
It's like,
decide,
no.
let's just go home and talk about
It's a
this
burn.
tomorrow. And so Molly drops Rachel off at her house, and Molly goes home.
So I think we're
and
auto
both
shout
girls
outs.
go to
It's
bed.
just,
The
it
next
just makes
morning,
it,
Rachel gets up
makes
and
it
she heads down
easier.
to the
It's just,
kitchen where her mom is
especially
already
when
there
you're playing
having the morning
older
coffee,
games,
Rachel
and
sits
like
down,
when
and
you
she's
actually have
not
to
a
go to
big
the other
talker. She's
screen,
not
the
about
older game
to
cancels
start by
out,
saying,
and
"Hey,
you
guess
push
what
it in.
happened to
It's
me
like,
last night at
it
the
pisses
cemetery?"
people off when the
Instead, she just
game
sits
keeps
there,
going
and for a
up and
little bit,
down.
her mom just
So
kinda rambles
it's like,
about
you can't tab
work
out.
and
Yeah,
what she's
it's
doing
like,
that day,
so
and
it's
then
like,
all of a
no,
sudden,
I'm gonna
her
get the
mom-
fucking auto
it's like she
shout
has
out
this
thing sorted
epiphany.
out and set
she
up
goes, "Rachel,
so that the
did
system
you
will
hear
just
what
shout them
happened
out
last night?"
automatically,
And Rachel's
so
like,
that I
"No, what?"
can't tab
And her
out of
mom's like,
those
"Someone I
old
work with.
games that
I
will
don't
just
know
go,
her personally,
"Ugh,"
but she works
when
in
you
the
try
same
to tab
building
out.
as me. She got kidnapped from the parking garage where I parked my car. I have seen her park her car in this lot, and she got kidnapped. And Rachel's like, "Oh my god, really? Like, what happened to her? Did they
I
find
auto
her?"
shout out,
And her mom was like, "Yeah, but it was
because
too
I'm
late.
lazy,
The person who had
and
kidnapped her
I
had killed her, and then tried to
Don't look
dispose
at
of her
chat.
body at the cemetery by burning her in a bonfire." Rachel suddenly felt sick.
Hey, man, get
because
another
now she
person
knew
I don't
what was
have in the auto
happening last
shout out.
night, and she knows what that smell was. Rachel immediately pours her heart out about everything that happened the night before,
do that
and her
right now.
mom is totally horrified, but she's in particular horrified that they clearly had been there when the killer had arrived
Yeah.
and set up shop and began burning this body. They were just literally 50 meters away the whole time. And so
Imagine
her mom
realizing
tells
you were
her,
that close to a
you
killer,
and
yeah.
Molly have to go to the police station and make a statement. They have not caught this person yet. You've seen this person, you gotta tell them. And so Rachel calls Molly and breaks the news about what was actually happening the night before and who was actually chasing them to their car and says, we have to go to the police station. And so they agree, they go down to the police station and they tell them
Fallout
what happened.
4? Oh,
but
yes.
they didn't get a great look at him. They could only
I love
say
Fallout
that he
4.
was
I played
maybe in
through
his
it like
40s
3
and
times,
maybe
Minty.
average height. And so the police wrote it all down, but they basically said,
Fallout
"Look,
4
if
was
you
my
can think of more
introduction to
details,
Fallout.
We would love to hear those because this isn't really enough to go on." And so the girls go back home and they're thinking to themselves, did he see us? Does he know that we saw him? Do you think he knows that we know he's a killer now? And so they're freaking out. But luckily, within 48 hours, the police actually caught this guy because he was driving around in the
Like, I know people were kind of like Fallout 4, they're like, oh yeah, it was okay. I actually really enjoyed Fallout 4. I thought Fallout 4 was actually very good. It was my first Fallout game, was Fallout 4. Not for any particular reason, I just hadn't played the Fallout series. And then from Fallout 4, I went back to Fallout 3, and then played through all of that, loved it. And then I went to New Vegas, loved that. So, and then I've got the first 2 Fallout games, which I haven't played yet, but Fallout 4, and whether the massive fucking sweatlord nerds of the Fallout community want to admit this, and they probably will not want to admit this, Fallout 4 was the game that actually introduced a massive amount of people to Fallout. It's like it's the same with like the Witcher nerds. It's like the books and the video games and like that. It's like whether you want to admit it or not, is like the game, the thing that introduced a lot of people to the Witcher series was Witcher 3. It was fucking Witcher 3. You can't, I will not accept any other answers. It's like, it was Witcher 3 that introduced a lot of people to the Witcher series. No, Fallout 3 is God. No, I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that Fallout 3 is God. But the thing is that Fallout 4 had more recognition to people outside of that genre. Fallout 3 is Fallout 3, and Fallout 3 is a brilliant game. I love Fallout 3, and so is New Vegas. New Vegas is a brilliant game. But Fallout 4 was the game that actually had more recognition from people outside of that sort of genre. So I would argue that Fallout 4 was the game that actually brought a lot of people into the Fallout universe more than 3 in New Vegas did. The TV series, the TV series also did it. Yeah. Was not breaking weapons or armor. Oh, I love that, yeah. Fallout has so many old games. Oh yeah, Minty. Honestly, they were so bad. Like that fucking lottery guy. Yeah, I remember you were talking about it the last week. It's like, oh, you didn't kill the lottery guy. You're not a real fan. It's like, oh, fuck off, mate. Honestly, Fallout shows help get more people in the game as well. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And you know, it's. I know that the lottery guy. And yeah, the lottery guy. Yeah, it's like I didn't kill him either. I was like. My response was is like, congratulations, dude. I hope you get that bag. And he's like, oh my god, I can't believe you didn't kill the lottery guy. And he's like, okay, I'll let him go. Well, what difference does it make? We don't accept you. You didn't kill the lottery guy? Fucking why is that your defining point in a fucking in an IP is that you didn't kill the lottery guy? Really? That's your defining point? Fuck me. I guarantee, like, I deep dived into the lore of Fallout hard when I got into the series. I learned about all the vaults and the control vaults and the experimental vaults. It's like, I would challenge a lot of these people that actually turn around and say, oh, I can't believe you didn't kill the lottery guy. You're not a real fan. I challenge those people that I actually probably know more about Fallout than they do, because I deep dive and I know about the experiments that all the different vaults did. I challenge it. I probably know more than they do, because I deep dived that shit massively. I went down a spiral of Fallout for a while. I bet you didn't even play Fallout 1 and 2. I haven't, but I know the stories of Fallout 1 and 2. Because there's a YouTuber that I follow, and I was watching his playthroughs of 1 and 2. And so I know the stories and the lore. They call you fake fans for not playing those. He's like, yeah, but the thing is that Fallout 3 was like a move away from Fallout 1 and 2, because Fallout 3 was first person. Fallout 1 and 2 was top view. It's like, yeah. I got The Witcher 3 on Game Pass, and I probably would never have bought it otherwise. It's like, Witcher 3 definitely attracted. Oh no, now you did it, Scott. It's like, it's just, whether they want to admit it or not, it's just like, those are the games that attracted attention. At Fallout 1 through 4, nobody is talking about Fallout Tactics. Are you talking about, Fallout Tactics? I never played that one either. Yeah. You weren't even meant to kill that guy. It made no difference to the playthrough whether you killed him or not. It's like, it's even worse. And I would say, yeah, Fallout 4 introduced me to the series. So here, like, Fallout 4. And Minty, I think you'll really like Fallout 4. I mean, a lot of people like saying, like, the hardcore Fallout fans, like, Fallout 4, it was okay. And it's like, Fallout 4 was good. It was good. I have spent 330 hours in that game. And it has DLCs. I think you'll really enjoy it. There's building, and you can build your own shelters and everything like that. Minty played 3 minutes of He was like, nah, this isn't for me. Yeah. Fallout 4 was great. I don't know why people hated it so much. It was really good. And then, of course, Fallout 3. Played it for 40 hours. Why would I play that one if I've got the Game of Year edition? Fallout 2, never played. Fallout 1, I think I played for 30 minutes, and then I had to go do something. New Vegas, played for 71 hours. Yeah, so, like, fucking, yeah. But Fallout 4, loved it. Loved it. And Minty, Brotherhood of Steel. You gotta go with the Brotherhood of Steel. They're the Giga Chads. Like, forget everyone else. Everyone else is a bunch of nerds. You gotta go with the Brotherhood of Steel. They're the Giga Chads. Absolutely. You got 1,700 hours in Fallout New Vegas. I've still got DLCs that I need to finish for New Vegas. I haven't finished them all. As long as I get dog meat, I'm happy. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're going to get some pretty good... Preston Garvey is in the chat. Preston Garvey can eat a double-decker dick sandwich. He can go sort those settlements out himself. Jojo. The fucking caravan game. Every time... Double-decker... Yeah. Fucking Preston Garvey. Dickhead. Honestly. Every time you come back and you say, another settlement needs our help. Well, go do it then. Ah. Preston fucking Garvey. Lazy shit. I come back to my base and he's having a nap.
Murder victim's car, and someone spotted him. They pulled him over and he confessed, and so he went to jail. Needless to say, Rachel and Molly thanked their lucky stars that when they started ascending that hill and they were hit with that smell, that Rachel said, let's not go any farther. Let's leave. Because
She's
had
for sure,
they continued and gone to the other side,
Far Harbor is a
they
good
could have
one,
wound
except
up
for that
in the
particular
bonfire
part
too.
in Far Harbor, which is fucking annoying. I think you'll like Fallout 4, Minty. That's
The
issues.
following
Same as Elder
stories all
Scrolls.
take place in the
That's
Twin
just
Cities
Bethesda
in
being Bethesda.
Minnesota.
Exactly.
On New Year's Eve, 1980,
Fallout 3,
20-year-old
very
Karen
good.
Potak
Fallout
was out at a
4,
bar
very
with her
good.
friends
Fallout
celebrating,
4, I
and
would
at
say
some point
very
in the
good as
night,
well.
She slipped out. She didn't want to stay any later, and she
1
began
and 2
walking
haven't played
home.
them, so
Now,
I
she
don't
didn't
know.
have a
Haven't
jacket
played
on, and it
Tactics.
was very cold outside, and she's kind of stumbling through the streets, and a man sees her and pulls
I think the reason that the old Fallout, like, sweat lords and fucking neckbeards don't like Fallout 4 is because Fallout 4 is modernized. Fallout 4 was modernized to try and encapsulate other people into the fan base. And they didn't like that. So, yeah.
over and offers to give her a ride home. She's kind of intoxicated, and so she agrees to get in his car, and
didn't show
they
anything
drive
like that,
off.
yeah.
A couple hours later, around 3 a.m., the police receive this phone call.
Yes, please, this is an emergency. Please send a squad to...
The money weapons and armor. Absolutely cracking. I made a sniper rifle, which I think is actually the best sniper rifle in the game. I could one-shot a death claw in the head with this sniper rifle. So good. It's the sniper rifle that shoots a shot, and then it shoots a second shot after it.
Using this information from the caller, the police arrive in the back of
We
that
want
building.
people
and they find
random. Yeah,
Karen
exactly.
Potak.
Don't let
She had been
new people into it.
bludgeoned over the head with a tire iron and then left for dead. Miraculously, she would survive, but because of her head injury, she forgot almost everything about that night, including the description of the guy who picked her up and who probably attacked her and who probably was the one who called police. So the police try to interview some people in the area.
There is a lot
around
to
where she was
explore
found,
in
but it
Fallout
was a really
4.
deserted
A
area,
lot more than
and
Fallout
no one
3.
knew anything, and there was no physical evidence left at the scene, so
It's a padded
the case
death
went
claw.
cold. Then, 5 months later, the police receive another phone call.
Are Deathclaws stronger than Rad Scorpions? I don't remember. In Fallout 4 they are a lot stronger.
At this point, the
in
police
Fallout
were not connecting
Vegas,
this call
they are
with the
fucking
call that
way
immediately
stronger.
preceded finding Karen Potak, meaning they did not think that was the same person. And since in this call there were no instructions
To the point
on
where
where
if
to
you
find
come
this
across a
person,
Deathclaw
they didn't
in
really
New
have
Vegas,
anything to go
just
on, so
fucking
they took
stay
note
away
of
from it.
But ultimately
It
kind
will
of
fucking
disregarded it.
eat your
But
ass.
Just a few hours later, a group of teenagers were walking through the forest when they found the
Cazador.
body. The body
Oh, God.
belonged to
A Cazador.
18-year-old Kimberly Compton, who had literally just moved to Minnesota. She'd graduated high school and decided she wanted to start fresh in Minnesota. She hopped in a bus, she goes to Minnesota, she gets off the bus, she goes into the first restaurant she sees, which is a diner. She sits down by herself, she's eating some food, and a man approaches her.
Oh, Minty, when it comes to the radio in Fallout, be careful, because I think that music is copywritten on the radio. Just a heads up. Yeah, it's just it's copywritten. So yeah, you post the VOD, like the whole thing will just be quiet.
And says, "Hey, can I sit down with you?" And so she lets him sit down, and he asks,
Which I think is a stupid fucking rule, to be honest. Like, if I buy the game, then I buy the rights to the songs, and I should be able to do what I want with them.
And she's like, "Great." 15 minutes
so
later, he
stupid.
would kill her with an ice pick. At this point,
I paid
police are
for this.
beginning to suspect that this person who keeps calling them immediately before they're finding women that have been attacked might be the same
Used
person.
to be like that
and
with
2
Twitch.
days after Compton
Yeah,
was
it's
killed,
like
they get another call that confirms
The music
this.
that plays in the game is the music that plays in the game. I paid for the game, so therefore I believe that I have paid for the rights to that music. Yeah. It really sucks because the music adds... It does! It adds so much to the experience. It's like you're running around shooting, it's like Big Iron is playing, it's like fucking awesome. Like for example, I can do it because Spotify's on a different channel. Like you're running around in the wasteland with this playing. This is on a separate audio channel, so it's fine. Just running around shooting people, you know. Well, you got that Big Iron? Had like 3 hours of Disney music muted every stream. You can ask to get it unmuted, luckily. Yeah. Big Iron on his head. Oh, Lone Wanderer, yeah. This is some cowboy ass music. You got Lone Wanderer. Oh, yeah, this is good. Yeah. It's so... You're walking around the wasteland with this. Just shooting everyone up. Yeah. Just like boom, 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 boom. Wanderer. In your fucking... In your, in your suit just gunning everyone down. I'm a wanderer. The trailer said it. The bongo song. Oh, I'm a wanderer. Is this the one? There it is. Yeah. This is it. Yeah. Although, Minty, what you could do is you could get around DMCA by just having Spotify playing the Fallout music on a different audio channel. And you'll be fine. On repeat, yeah. I think that's what I did. Actually, no, that is what I did when I was playing Fallout on stream. I put it through Spotify and I put it on a different audio channel. Yeah. That you could add songs from Fallout 3 New Vegas with it. Yeah. And if people do a song request, it would do it through Spotify and it won't show up on the main stream. Thank Okay, so just looked up the playlist. So you've got other ones like this in here. So, yeah, there we go. New Vegas playlist. Oh god, this song. Used to peel to get it unmuted though. That's what I did. In the head. Like, how can you not walk around the wasteland with this? Just gunning people down. Plays in the orchestra band. Once they played this song and I sang along with my mum, to me like, how the fuck do you know this song? I played Fallout. In the head. Friend's wedding dance song. And then we got this. Huge Fallout fan. Anything goes. Oh, what's this one? Yeah. I don't remember this one. Oh, no, here we are. Johnny Guitar. So happy in the jungle. Johnny Guitar. Yeah, choose songs that fit the time period of the game, yeah. Oh, songs from Bioshock. Oh, yeah. So do I, yeah. I remember running around, like, in Fallout in the dark, like, at nighttime, and this is playing. It was just a vibe. Like running around trying to get some supplies. Guitar at night, yeah. A death call at night, then a Xeno and horror, yeah. In your pockets to go in your mouth. What other one's it? I don't remember this one. Hold on. Oh, Jingle Jangle. Jingle Jangle. Yeah. Jingle Jangle. Aim for the legs. It just makes me want to play Fallout now. Oh yeah, cock shots. Absolutely, cock shots all the time. Yeah, Minty, put it on your Spotify and just vibe out. Fuck DMCA. Pretty much, yeah. Go back to the Bingo Bango song. Yeah. Yeah. Amazing. You can appeal it under fair use and they unmute for you because the game is classified as fair use. Oh, really? Okay. Hmm. I just think it's stupid that, you know, that they actually do that and it's like it's a game that you paid for. Anyway. Yeah. It's like the money that I paid for this game gives me the rights to this song. Oh, no, no. I'll stay right here. Do you think that like games like BioShock and Fallout are responsible for younger generations knowing about old songs? I think they are. Playing the cassette player. Yeah, 1000%. I remember my dad, like, on the record player playing loads of, like, Patsy Cline, and I could sing those songs, like, word for word, because I was a baby in the car, and he would just be playing those songs over and over in the car. And I remember when I was at a trivia night, and they started playing a Patsy Cline song, and the rest of the trivia team I was with is like, I don't know what that is, and I said, that's fucking Patsy Cline. And it's like, how the hell do you know that? And it's like, because my dad subjected that to me when I was a child for hours on end. That is fucking Patsy Cline. I can sing the words of this song for you if you want to. Has so many mods, it's crazy. Oh yeah, it's like there was I think it was Tiggy. Like Tiggy was actually playing through Fallout 4 with mods, and she was doing like a sort of like carnivore run, and there was like a list of people that she had to eat like in the game, and that was the mission. is like she had to go through and eat these certain people in the game. There are so many mods for Fallout 4. But you know what? You can add them. It's like the only mod that I would probably suggest is the mod that the studio itself released, and that's the HD mod, just to like spruce up the graphics. But Cannibal Salvos, that's good. But other than that, you don't need any of those mods to enjoy the game. Like it's pretty solid. But if you want to do like challenges and everything with Fallout 4, yeah, absolutely. Oh, pardon me. Look, speaking of games, I should probably play a game shortly. I like to have an OG experience first time. Absolutely. Do I have Fallout 4 installed? No. Don't. Oh, Minty played it. But I will say, like, I could probably install it. How much space is it? 95 gigs. I could probably install that very quickly. Apparently my internet is on a terabyte download now. 100 gigs? They upgraded my internet. I'm on like fucking 1000 megabit download and 100 upload. It's like, how long is this going to take? 15 minutes. Oh, but yeah, I don't know. Like, apparently Australian internet has gotten a massive upgrade, and now I'm on 1 terabyte. Or terabit, not terabyte, terabit. I didn't. I signed up for 850, but apparently it's like, oh well, guess what? You're on 1 terabit now. It's like, okay, thank you. Start a new playthrough alongside me. I would happily play Fallout 4 again. I fucking love Fallout 4. Would happily play it. And I'm streaming at the same time, so peak is 833 megabits per second, so it's like, yeah. Yeah, it's like, I'm with TPG. I think Scotty means gigabit. Yeah, sorry, not terabit. Imagine if it was terabit. Yeah. Gigabit meant, yeah, sorry, I meant gigabit. ISP gave you a bonus after you called and complained. Threatened it. That's true, Colwell. They did. When I called up and complained, they shat themselves. And they gave me 850, and then they come back and said, oh, we're going to upgrade you. It's like, and they upgraded me to gigabit. And it's like, oh, thank you. I'll take it. Is it going to cost extra? No. So you always had that capacity, didn't you? You always had it. Yeah, you cheeky bastards.
I can't think of being locked up. If I get locked up, I'll kill myself. I'd rather kill myself than get locked up. I'll try not to kill anybody else.
From this point forward,
you use your computer science knowledge to complain? I did. And
even though
I gave examples about how the internet was slowing down and speed tests and everything like that. And
so they didn't have much to
they offered me much faster. They offered me 3 times faster. So the end of that conversation was that they were begging me not to leave, and for me to pay $10 less a month on combined, because I was with Optus on my mobile, and they said that if I take my mobile and put it with TPG and stay with TPG on my internet, what they will do is that they will increase my internet speed from 250 megabits to 850, and they will give my mobile package with unlimited data. No, not unlimited data. It was I think the data was like 25 gigabytes, but I don't fucking even use 10. And all of that together would be $10 less a month than what I was currently paying for 3 times slower internet. And now they've just recently upgraded it to gigabit. So that conversation actually went quite well.
but it wasn't enough to pinpoint a suspect. So once again, this case went cold too. 6 months later, the police received yet another call.
250 megabit is perfectly fine for streaming. Yeah, mobile data might as well be unlimited, given how little. That's the thing. Optus tried to like palm one of the things that Optus tried to palm off is like, we're increasing your phone bill by $10 a month, but we're giving you an extra 25 gigabytes of data. We're increasing you to 50 gigabytes. How amazing is that? It's like, I don't even use 10. That's fucking useless to me. 9 times out of 10, my phone is connected to Wi-Fi. That's useless to me. Is it the high resolution texture? Yeah, get that one. Yeah, absolutely. Just makes it look more clean. Yeah. Yeah, it basically overhauls the whole engine. It looks a lot more clean.
I'm gonna kill myself, I think. Where are you? If somebody dies with a red shirt on, it's me. I killed both of you. I'll never make it to heaven.
A day later, they find the body of 40-year-old Barbara Simons floating in the Mississippi River, tucked up against some brush. The night before, Barbara had been out at a bar and she'd offered a cigarette to a man she hadn't met before. They began flirting. And kind
I
of
think it's a
off,
massive
and at one
patch
point
to
they
the
were gonna
engine
leave
itself.
together, and before they left, Barbara turns to one of the waitresses and kind of jokingly says, "Boy, I hope he's nice because I'm leaving with him." And the waitress, for whatever reason, had a really bad feeling about it and made a point of getting a really good look at the man she was leaving with. And that man, of course, would turn out to be the Weepy Voice killer. And as soon as he and Barbara left the bar, he would stab her to death and throw her in the Mississippi River. After the police began investigating this, they came to the bar and they interviewed that waitress. And she said, "I got a really good look at this guy." And so the police show her 100 different mugshots of previously convicted felons in the area, and she immediately identifies 38-year-old Paul Stefani and says, "That's the guy." Paul had been convicted for aggravated assault, and he also had a history of mental illness. Paul is immediately put under surveillance, but within 24 hours he manages to ditch his tail and goes straight into downtown Minneapolis, where he picks up 19-year-old street worker Denise Williams. Paul took her down a dark alleyway, and she kind of sensed something was wrong, and so she grabbed a glass bottle that was sitting on the floor of the car, and when he went to attack her, she managed to hit him in the head and cut his face really, really badly, and she managed to protect herself enough that she could get out of the car and run away and save her own life. And a neighbor saw her running out of the car and kind of saw the whole exchange, didn't like how it looked, so they called 911. When police showed up, Paul was long gone. That same night, police get another call from the Weepy Voice killer. This one's a little bit different. He's actually asking for help for himself.
Where?
If someone pulls a knife out on you, they're threatening you, what would be a good response to that? Is like, do you back off, or do you stand your ground and say something like, it's like, okay, you've got a knife, so you're gonna stab me. It's like, you better make it a good one, because as soon as you get close to me, I'm gonna bite into your neck and rip your throat out. Would that make the person be kind of hesitant? Who's like, oh, really? You're gonna pull a Rick Grimes on me? Maybe. I don't know. Depends. That's not a knife. It's a knife. He's like, as soon as you get close to me, I'm gonna bite into your flesh. I'm gonna go num 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 num. Oh, fucking hell. Maybe I shouldn't stab him.
1505 Westminster.
1505.
Yes.
Westminster, what's the problem?
Pull out a gun. He's like, really? Yeah. You
What's
put
the
a knife to a
phone
gunfight?
208, I'm bleeding.
208, where are you bleeding from?
From my arm, my face, my head.
Now, by the time this call is being made, the audio recordings of his previous phone calls had been made public. They were aired on radio shows, on TV, people had heard his voice, and it's fairly distinctive. And the dispatcher recognized his voice and told police there's a chance the Weepy Voice killer just called
the first thing I'm gonna
so
do
an ambulance comes and picks
is
up
go to
Paul
get a gun
Stefani
range.
and brings him to the hospital, and when he's sitting in his hospital bed,
I didn't
police
shoot a
walk in
gun
and
when
they
I was in the
apprehend him.
US.
He
I
pled
should have
not
done
guilty,
it.
and prosecutors did
I had
not
the
actually
opportunity,
have
but I didn't
that
do it. I was
much
in Las
evidence
Vegas.
connecting him to each of these attacks. They had these audio recordings, but that was about it. And so ultimately, he got 58 years in prison.
I've never
not
fired a
life
gun.
sentence. But considering his age, it wound up functioning like a life sentence. 12 years into that sentence, he was diagnosed with terminal cancer and was told he only had a year to live. And so it was at this point that he confessed to all of the attacks, including one they didn't
I
know
need the
about.
full
He murdered
Eagle Screech
33-year-old
experience.
Kathleen
Yeah,
Greening in her
the
own
full
home. He
America
just didn't make a
experience.
phone call to police afterwards. Paul would die shortly after his confessions.
I want to feel the freedom flowing through me from this experience. It's like, hell yeah, brother.
Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you thought of today's
Gun
episode
range
in the
and brewery
comments.
after.
And remember, we have hundreds of videos.
Did game download? Oh, it's not there yet. Okay, all right. I don't know why I'm downloading it, but anyway, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. I will be right back. And you know what? You can have some bingo bango while I'm gone. Because you can, yeah. Hey, weapons items. I know a few young men who will need work. It's fuck too quick. It's a Jorkin villager from Minecraft. See myself now. Good night. Goddamn Jorkin villager. It's a Jorkin villager. I was gonna say that first, but I screwed. I'm sorry. Everyone has just come in. This goes for a while. Oh, the nugget again. Oh, it's my dreams. Damn the vibe. Thank you for the 500 bits, DB. There you are. It's almost there. There you go. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I only need to figure out one more number. What are the fucking chances of that? Bro. All right, so try 7, 3, 5, 1, 2. That's the code.
That worked. Okay, I'm going in. Are you following me on
Fucking
the camera?
genius, man.
Kelvin, what the fuck are you doing? He just climbed on top of the fucking
Don't you pass?
thing. Oh, and he fucking nearly died.
What did he do?
I had to get him. He stood on top of the bloody thing, caught on fire, and died, and I had to heal him.
But he launched himself.
Yeah, you take a break, buddy. You need that. Like.
Yeah. I think it's just a skit. Oh shit! Oh no. I accidentally exited out. Fuck. I'm sorry. You can't see me. He's Gustav. I fucking accidentally exited out.
Prepare the 3, 2, 1, go!
The aliens would have heard that if I just said, because the microphone heard it. Yeah, there we go.
Like.
Fucking spider bitch. I'm on it.
Okay. Alright. Luckily the ship is not under attack. Happy day.
Prepare thyself!
Wow.
Prepare the 3, 2, 1, go!
Right, that's gonna be the first 5 seconds. There you go. Quiet. Oh, it's getting up the stairs. I was mistaken for a chair. Touchy, touchy. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Okay, that add-on on the Stream Deck doesn't work all the time. Whale come back, thank you. Oh my god, Fernand's about to install. Okay. So, we probably should play some horror games. I know Tappy was talking about playing some Jump Space. He seems to be playing Hades at the moment. But that's fine. That's fine. Let's close that. Okay. I don't know why I'm downloading this, to be honest. Right now. I guess I can show you like where I am in the game. It's oh no, actually no, I can't show you where I am because it'd be spoilers. No, I can't do that. But I would 100% play this on stream. I love Fallout 4. This is the game that is in the lineup for horror tonight. It's okay, you can start a new playthrough. Ah, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, I will. I will play a new playthrough. Okay, so... Alright. This is the horror game we are playing until people want to play Jump Space, maybe? Unarmed run only. You play through without shooting anything? Wow. Okay, so I think in this game... I think it's like a post-apocalyptic event. And you've got yourself a safe haven, and I think that people are coming to try and get in. It's a psychological horror. Actually, we just got back from our trip. Vegas TC? All right. Better not go in there right now. Check during the day. Nope, I don't look that way. Not anymore. Okay. Check during the day. Check during the day. Headshot in the swing? Hell nah. A few drunkards laid sprawled out on the streets. They're lying in the cold, hard ground and appear to be fast asleep. Things are good for them right now. Okay. Hey neighbor, long time no see. How's life? Still let me level with you. I came over for a reason. I've been getting a little worried about you. Something real bad seems to be headed our way. See, you never, yeah. I just got off the phone with my cousin. She told me the news is saying something weird is going on with the sun. And that there's people coming up from underground. They're calling them visitors for whatever reason. Creepy stuff, huh? I sure hope it's not true. What's happening with the sun? Either it's going to explode or something's going to explode on it. I'm totally sure. All I know is something's wrong with it. I'm sure you noticed this summer's been the hottest one ever, right? I think we need to prepare ourselves for the worst. My cousin told me... Who the fuck's your cousin? I don't know who that is. Cousin told me that being home alone is dangerous. So I came over to make sure you don't end up hurt or worse. Who the fuck are you? Alright, I think we need to suss these people out. I think that's what we're supposed to do. We need to suss them out. So he's like, I'm your neighbor, you know, how you doing? And it's like, I don't actually know you, but, you know, okay. Don't worry about my family. A good friend of mine is staying with us tonight, as staying was right now. He's looking after them while I'm here. Great. Let's continue this conversation in the morning then. I'll see you in the kitchen when you wake up. No, you won't. Okay. I don't trust him. I hate sleeping by the nightstand. Too many bad memories. Alright, sleep. Breaking news. At 6:20 there was a powerful emission of energy from the sun. This burst of energy was far larger than the scientists had predicted. As a result, temperatures outside have reached critical levels. The government has since declared a state of emergency. We ask that viewers refrain from going outside during the day. Up next, something lighter. Okay. Do you guys like Crocodile Dundee? Do you guys like Crocodile really exist? Like guys who live in the outback? Yeah, no, they are. The people like that do exist, yeah. He's scaring the breaking news. His eyes are wrong. I don't look out there anymore. I'm full of energy. Well, fucking good for you, because I never am. Saves the game. This save persists even though kombucha. Don't use it. No, we've barely done anything. To catch a signal, turn the right knob to do this. Left click and hold on the right knob and move your cursor left and right. The knobs for adjusting the volume is right. Why are you making this sound very complicated? Okay. Great. Okay, you did make it very complicated. To catch a signal, turn the right knob. To do this, left click and hold the right knob and move around the cursor left or right. The knob for adjusting the volume is on the left. If you still can't get a signal, try changing the wave range. To do this, left click on the handles in the middle. And so, okay, right, maybe I jumped this gun there. Oh, are you just starting this? I keep seeing it on Steam. It looks interesting. Hmm. Alright. It doesn't seem to want to go past that frequency. Alright, we'll come back to this later. Okay. What are those magazines where you gotta find a certain person in the crowd? Must be annoying. Wish people would just leave me alone already. Alright. What's that? Toto. Pretty much the only toy I had as a kid. Well, except for the sticks we used to whack the grass. Don't get why it's not in the corner. I thought that was the rule. Alright. What are you doing in my kitchen? Damn, so it's all true after all. Well then, everything I said makes sense. Turn the cross upside down. Don't go outside during the day, and you have to remember to let other people in. Why would I let strangers into my house? I know you prefer to keep your distance from people, but you have to. My cousin doesn't know for sure why. We can't just bunker down by ourselves. But she mentioned that if anyone comes and asks if you're alone, say no, and tell them someone's in the house with you. Why do I need to have other people with me? Hey, Eve, how you doing? The people inside might bring something useful or share some interesting information. Just don't forget to test them for signs of being a visitor. You won't have much energy during the day with this heat. So choose who you want to test carefully. You'll have to take a real close look. It's strenuous, draining work. But don't worry about chatting with people. That won't take up any energy. So talk as much as you like. And be sure to look out your windows. TV's great and all, but there's no better source of info than your own two eyes. I'm afraid all we can do now is try to survive and hope this nightmare ends soon. I'm sure the government will help us somehow. Maybe they'll lead everyone to shelter or something like that. If they do, stick together with me and my family. All right, that's it from me. Oh, right, almost forgot. I'm heading back tomorrow night. Write down my number. They just set up the line over there. 262312. We'll keep in touch over the phone. Okay, no, that's really it. Crack a beer and get some sleep. World's gone to shit, but a cold beer still sits right. That's true. Oh yeah, if I can have another one. Made me sleepy. Think I'm done for the day? Wow, what a fucking lightweight. What a pussy. For some reason, you've got a cockroach in your fridge, but okay.
You can get it lifted.
Minty!
You can get it shifted. You can get it scoring a try.
Minty's like, oh, a beer, eh?
And the best cold beer is Vic. A long, cold Vic. You can get it polishing. You can get it demolishing. You can get it any old how. Matter of fact, I got it now. A hard-earned first meets a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter.
It'll make you really sleepy if you ever feel like you've done enough conversation for one day. Drink a beer and relax. Alright. I'll do that then. Leather Daddy. God damn. All right, let's jump over. The moment. Oh my god! You did it after I did. All right, there you go. Put the shirt over the jacket. It won't fit. It won't fit. Okay. All right. Well, we can do a chug. We have to do the chug song. The one that Mo created. So here it is.
In a world of pixels and screens, there's a young man named
Not with that attitude. Wow.
with keyboard and mouse in hand and a heart full of passion. He streams video games in endless fashion.
All right, here we go.
From followers to subscribers, his community grows, supporting each other through highs and lows.
I need to get a Viking overlay.
With every wheel spin, his smiles gleaming. The chant is alive. Chanting, Scotty's beaming. Scotty's beaming. Scotty's beaming. Scotty's beaming. Lighting.
Now here we go with the chug.
In the world of gaming, he's
We got the Viking mug. The Viking mug, there it is.
and each win, he's on fire. Scotty's beaming, reaching higher and higher.
There we go. That's about a full beer right there.
Scotty's beaming, reaching higher and higher.
Higher, but yeah.
In a world full of challenges and obstacles, Scotty stands tall with courage and grace. His passion for gaming, a flame that won't dim. Scotty's beaming.
Passion for gaming, but not Resident Evil 0. Resident Evil 0 can eat a double-decker dick sandwich. Here we go. Here it is right here. The Viking mug. Bask in its brilliance. Bask in it.
Scotty's beaming, lighting up
Are you basking? Skull.
living the dream. With each click and each win, he's on fire. Scotty's beaming, reaching higher and higher. So here's to Scotty, the gaming king.
I feel more manly looking at it. It is a manly mug. Look at it.
Flourish and sing.
It is beauty.
His heart on his sleeve and his spirit gleaming. In the world of Twitch, it's always Scotty's beaming.
Oh, hi. Welcome back. Oh, that's... Oh. Mm. To the company store. All right, so actually, let's play this. Yeah. Oh, it was a low song. Like the volume of the song was low. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna play this horror game, and hold on one second. If anyone's up for Jump Ship, I know Tappy wanted to play some Jump Ship. If Eve, if you're up for some jump ship. Oh fuck! I clicked on the game. Okay. All right. Back to the game. Back to the game. Okay, and I know you brought me a case of beer. I'm just wondering why you're in my house. Okay. Don't know why this dude's in my house, but he is. I'm afraid looking at right now will make me go blind. Oh, so it's daytime at the moment. Okay. Okay. That your permission? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna take a shit. Hey, joking it? How you doing? Fuck's my bedroom. There it is. Oh, I'm pretty fucking tired. There we go. Alright, nighttime. So all the weirdos are gonna show up now. Boner King. Exactly. Why don't you check the windows, Mitch? In the distance, you spy the house of your neighbor who's currently visiting you. Light blazes through the windows, and it seems like his family is waiting for him to come back home. Is he still in the fucking kitchen? Is he? What? You see a few teenagers hanging out in the yard. They're sitting around without a care in the world, chatting about something they pay you no mind. Fucking teenagers in my fucking yard. Get the fuck out. Okay. There's a deathly silence outside. There's no one there. Even the drunks have decided not to go out. Are they afraid of something? Who the fuck are you? Is my daddy here? Can you get him for me? I was okay before, but I'm really scared now. There are a lot of strange people out here tonight. I know a lot about him. He's my daddy after all. I know that he likes to drink a little beer before he goes out. When he does go out, he always leaves me yummy lunch and dinner and juice. But today I tried some of that beer stuff, blech. It was so gross. Why would anyone drink that when they could just have juice? Because beer is fucking awesome. What are you talking about? That were my kid too. Oh, please, don't tell him I did that. How did you get here in one piece? I don't know. Everything feels like it's opposite day now. People stay at home and sleep during the day, then go out and do stuff at night. I'm still scared of the dark, but maybe there's nothing to be afraid of, or is there? Are you posing me with a question? I'm the one asking questions here. Well, we're gonna have to shoot this little girl. Thanks, you too. I want to go home. It's scary out here. We're gonna play a new game Daddy made up for me. You have to roll dice, and then you move stuff around like the armchair or the couch, and you have to build a big pile near the door to win. I'll show you how to play another time. Bye. Who the fuck is this guy? It's a girl? I don't know. It's probably not human. Not sure if you've already on sale. Are they? Oh fuck, I better get those. Can I come in? I was taking shelter at a bar down the road, but they kicked me out just like that. Why? I guess not everyone there found my personality particularly palatable. But I don't mean anyone any harm. Don't worry, I just... Life is shitty sometimes, you know? So what do you say, my good man? Can I come in? Do I look like one of those monsters? No, I'm not a visitor. And you're never going to get a straight fucking answer asking that directly anyway. I guess things here won't be any different from the bar. Sounds like a dude. One of the bros. Why did they kick you out of your previous shelter? I considered saying something rude just now, but thought better of it. I told you already, someone there didn't like me. God knows who it was. Now that I think about it, maybe it's a good thing they tossed me out. They could have eaten me alive. There and no one would have fucking noticed. My natural reaction is to tell him to fuck off. What do you think? Do we take the chance? Do we take the chance? Let him in? Cock punch. He has a very elongated torso and very long arms. Fuck it, let's take a chance. My natural reaction is to tell him to fuck off, but I'm gonna go against my natural reaction and let him in. He might be human, but he's a dick, yeah. Thank you. Trust in people doesn't amount to a hill of beans these days. But I appreciate your trust in me. Perhaps I even... Well, no, I shouldn't promise anything. Well, we'll see if he kills me. Oh, wait, there's someone else at the door. Okay. Hello. Hello. Oh, that's definitely... That's fucking Methany right there. Methany's just fucking run out of fucking dope. What do you want, Methany? There's no fucking methamphetamines here. Sorry to bother you so late. It was just so hot out today and the TV said we shouldn't go out in the sun. So could you maybe find some space for me? What do you mean find some space? What? I lived out near the city. The asphalt over there heating up pretty bad, as you can imagine. I actually worked the register at a local store at one point. I mean, I don't anymore. They fired me. I've always had bad luck with work. No, it sounds to me like you're a fucking delinquent who doesn't fucking show up to work. Do your job, Methany. I don't know. Will I survive? Who will help me? How much time do I have to look for help? I have no idea what's gonna happen. Like, I couldn't even guess. Does all of this scare you? It terrifies me. You sound like a burden, Methany. When it comes to a survival situation, you have to bring something to the table. And as far as I can tell, you're bringing nothing to the table and you're out. Oh, okay, I get it. Thanks for hearing me out anyway. Okay, clearly I should go then. Bye, yeah, bye. Bye-bye, Methany. At least the last guy was freakishly tall. Well, he actually started acting human. It's like when I accused him, he's like, well, fuck off. No, I'm not a fucking one of them. And it's like, that makes you human. Look, I don't want to be rude, but your child is fucking... Look, it looks like Kawato from Total Recall. bent back of Notre Dame. Enough. So open your mind. Enough. Stop fidgeting. Stand still. Hello. Could you please help us? What do you want from me? I want you to let me in so I can get some sleep. I'm dead on my feet. I used to have 5 kids. This here is the last one. You're not a very good mother then, are you? And why do you have a beard? And why does your child look like Kawato from Total Recall? I don't know where to even start looking for them. I just want to get some decent shut-eye. Quaid, open your mind. Damn, about to have no kids. She wants to have some decent shut-eye. She just lost 4 of her children, and she's like, oh, well, I need to get some sleep. Nah, I'm not buying it. Sorry, no. If you were a real mother and you lost 4 of your children, you wouldn't be like, oh, dude, I just need to take a nap. He's got 5 kids to feed. I don't know, maybe their father took them. I want to go to his house, but I just don't have the strength anymore. Sure, we fought a lot, but it's hard not to when you live with someone who acts like a complete asshole. Forget him. Look, the most important thing to me now is finding my kids. Fuck off. Fine then, I'll just try to get my mum's house. No, I have to. Fuck off. No, you're bullshitting. An actual mother wouldn't fucking be like, oh, let's take a nap while my kids are where I don't even know where they are. Think I'm stupid? It's... Alright, it's all closed. No, I don't look that way anymore. Okay. Good afternoon, here's the news. Why are your eyes so big? What are you, a pufferfish? Do you benefit from having more people? I think you do. But there are those people called the visitors, which you have to be wary of. So it's like letting the right ones in. Oh wait, were you waiting me to click? Yeah. The sun's activity rises steadily as crime levels also reach a new high. Hey Skyboss, be wary of visitors. According to recent data, the number of murders over the last few nights has surpassed average figures. Experts suspect that this is related to society's ever-growing anxiety surrounding the visitors. And now over to, just a moment. Our studio has just received an urgent transmission regarding contact with the phenomenon they're calling the visitors. Eyewitness accounts describe them as creatures that can imitate the appearance and behavior of humans. Avoid contact at all costs. In one case, a visitor was able to be identified with a one telltale sign: perfect white teeth. Our early reports seem to back this up. Sources say they encountered an unhoused person with perfect white teeth, who later turned out to be a visitor. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Up next, more weather updates, but first, a message from our sponsors. Perfect white teeth. It's the Crimson Chin. Well, I couldn't even see that guy's teeth because he was so tall. Yes? Was this something you wanted? Why did they throw you out of the bar? I blame the chain of catastrophes that broke everyone's minds. The sun teetering on the brink of explosion, the arrivals of the visitors, the economic crisis, and so on and so forth. Oh my god, I've let in a nerd. It fucked us all up. Some crumbled under the stress, some dove headfirst into the bottle. What is that noise? But me? Well, it was rage that drove me mad. I snapped, climbed onto the bar, and screamed, "Stop fucking blaming everything but yourselves." I don't know what the fuck that noise is. Let them weep, I say. Tears in the beer, foam. Don't ruin the pint. Molten hops taste better with salt. Nobody appreciated it, so why bother? I need to test you. What do you want to check? Your teeth. Yeah. It's a radio in the hole. Pretty yellow, right? So piss off with your test. I'm not a visitor. Pull out the gun. No. Better to eat you with. Yeah. Meet me anytime. God damn. Okay. Alright, he seems human, so... Hey, never good to hear from you. So you let a couple of people in yet? If not, then you really should start thinking about it. Any questions? Are you talking to people? Are you taking people in too? Yeah, I have to. My daughter really doesn't like it, but what can I do? There's no other way. She keeps begging me to take her outside just to get away from the other strangers in the house. But daytime's not an option, so we go for walks at night. Dangerous, I know, but what else can I do? How many signs does it take to tell someone's a visitor? If only I knew. Nobody really knows how many signs it takes to be sure. I'd say it's probably best to not jump to conclusions though. Maybe they just went to the dentist before everything went to hell. I got lucky. Stocked up ahead of time. If I remember right, you did too. But if you want something special, there's that food delivery service for rest. Don't know their number, but you'll catch it on the TV or the radio ads. Any questions? No. Okay. Alright. Not his room. Buying groceries used to mean trudging down to the store. But with 4Rest, you can get everything you need just by picking up the phone. Just call 814-804 and your groceries will be at your door within 1 day. For rest, delicious relaxation right at home. Is that fucking number by my... It is. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go to bed and fucking judge people. Oh, should I save it? Oh, delicious. I don't want to sleep right now. I'm full of energy. Well, there's not really much else we can do. Bring up any radio broadcasts in time soon. Honestly, I'm better off being alone. Those magazines where you go to certain people in a crowd. The booch. Supplies in here. What, I can't smoke? If there's any time that I would be able to smoke, it'd be right now. You gonna run out of the toilet now? I shouldn't have drank that, I guess. I don't know what the game wants me to do. Like, it's... Hey, Gutsy, how you doing? Stop it. I need to check myself. Teeth? Oh. Shit. White. Smokers would kill for these. Am I a visitor? Am I a visitor? I think I'm done for today. Okay. Check your pee-pee. I should check my pee-pee. 20. Nice. Hey Foxy, how you doing? I can't fucking do anything, can I? Stop banging. Oh, you always gotta outshine me, don't you? Hey kid, how are things holding up round your neck of the woods? Are you playing that game that you have to make sure they're human? Yeah. I ain't from around here, never been one to stay in one spot too long. But I can't roam around like I used to no more. Age will do that to you, son. Okay. It is bigger. Why are you traveling? You seen what these visitors are doing? House after house, someone dead, someone torn apart. They pretend to be one of us, then slip inside our homes, and all hell breaks loose. Varmint need to be wiped out, every last one. Oh. Daddy! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I should shut. Oh my god. A lot of people that raided out whilst I had tabbed up.
This is just for
He's gonna tab up new people. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I forgot my own raid message. That's fair enough. Half the time I do. Half the time I do. Welcome in, guys. How was Hades? I thought you wanted to play some Jump Ship. I asked Mo if she wanted to play. She said no. So yeah, that's as far as that went. ARS, how you doing? Just watching season 3 of Alice in Borderland. Oh, I noticed that the other day that got released. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. What we want and what we get are often different things. That's true. That's true. Hades 2 was amazing. I was gonna play Jump Space, but my wrist is killing me from Hades 2. Fair enough. Fair enough. Go ahead. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Doing well. Just trying to determine who are visitors and who are not. Or in episode 4, enjoy. Oh god, what is this? What have you linked? I didn't mean to press that. Alright. Oh. Borgor. Oh, you know what? That looks pretty good. That does look good. That looks pretty good. Is Mo here? No, I don't think she is. I think she's... I don't know. I think she's doing her own thing at the moment. Why are you gonna make me hungry, bro? Thank you, Josh. Tappy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We are playing I'm Not Human, and we have to determine if people are human or not, which is an interesting scenario. I was happy to play some Jump Ship, but I guess it's not happening. You want to see food? You should look at our cafe page. Guess I said so. But I can't order it. I'm in Sydney. All right, so me close this off. All right. You want to hunt the visitors? You should have when you were in Adelaide. Ah, no, we should have. Yeah. I had a rifle. It damn near got me killed. They waited till I passed out, snatched it while I was sleeping. I hightailed it out of there, and you bet your ass they fired. Varmint idea fun. Nothing human about them except the skin they wear, kid. Take the risk. Knew you weren't soft. You got some backbone, son. We'll wipe him out. Won't let no varmint without a mile in place. I might regret that one, but we'll see. I might regret that one. Make burgers put the Whopper to shame? Ooh, that is a bold statement. Oh, howdy. My lovely wife and I are looking for a safe place to weather the storm. Would you mind if we crashed here a bit? Only if it's no trouble, of course. 200 gram burgers. Hey, DJ game. You know, at work got to lurk, but here's a joke I hear on the news, is making love is the same exercise as running 5 miles. I said to myself, I could run 5 miles in 30 seconds. 200 gram burgers, nice. What if you're trouble? Well, I guess we could and look for a shelter somewhere else. My old lady's exhausted, though. She needs a little rest. Can we stay for a little while? You're very adamant to get in here. If that's not too much to ask, I mean. Can your wife speak for herself? Of course you can, honey. Will you say something? She's just really tired, I'm sorry. But maybe we can all talk together another day if we ever meet again, of course. Right, darling? Oh, forgive me. I shouldn't be pushing you like this. No, I want your wife to speak. Why isn't your wife speaking? No. Please, friend, forgive my insistence, but try to put yourself in our shoes. My wife is very weak these days. She tires quickly, and I'll do anything, you understand? I love her dearly. I love her like... You've got something. It's not my shirt, but how about FEMA notice? I'm willing to give you everything I have left if it means my darling can have my rest. What do you say, we help us? I don't take bribes. Got it. Sorry to bother you. We'll just have to keep looking. Come on, move your damn legs. I'm tired too. No, that was sus. His wife wouldn't speak for herself. Sus. Hey, hey, you on the other side of that door. I can hear your footsteps. Mind if I crash here for the night? What is with your face? There's enough anger out here already. Yeah, times are tough, but there's still so much worth fighting for. The next generation, art, just the joy of life itself. If we keep telling ourselves it'll be okay, then hey, maybe things will get a little bit easier. So you want to lie to people? What's with your face? Yeah. Why call it lying? People are neck deep in our own pain right now, and I get why. But sometimes if you remind them of the ways things used to be happy, back when their goal wasn't simply to survive, but to create something beautiful. You get what I'm saying. Life's gotten too bitter lately. Fuck off. Maybe there's something I can offer you. Is there something that you want? I've got coffee. Does that interest you? No. Don't bury yourself in your grief. If you focus on it too much, it'll start eating you alive. And from there, well, things can get really dark real fast. Take care of yourself, right? Fuck off. You're obviously one of them. I'm sorry, but your patter has to be fucking good if I'm gonna let you in. Here's the news. The anomalous heat is continuing to rise. I've only got one at the moment. Yeah, one guy. And the invasion of the visitors seems to show no sign of slowing. As such, the government has founded a new organization to address the emerging situation. And management is at FEMA, identified by their yellow hazmat suits and gas masks. Merely days since their founding, the agency has already discovered a new way to identify the visitors. Dirt under the fingernails. Specialists say that this is a sign helps identify visitors who have crawled out from under the ground. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a crisis report regarding a pale maniac. But first, some ads. Don't forget to order stuff from the rest place you ring. I think can only order every 3 days. Oh. Two cans of Energeca, please. 1 can of coffee. I have no coffee, but I have coffee now. Didn't fucking need your offer of it. Okay. Alright. Stay sharp. Any of us could be a visitor. I need to test you. I'm the one watching the windows at night, making sure no varmint sneaks in alone. It's your funeral, kid. You coming with me to strangle some varmint tonight? Come on, son. Let's hunt him down together. Tall, pale visitor. Have I let someone in that shouldn't be in here? I don't bother anyone anymore. It's not worth it. I might. Then I stop myself. It's too much work. It's the radio. Experts immediately on 777-460. Okay. Um, 460. Hello, please hold. We connect you with an available visitor removal specialist. So, white teeth, dirty nails. He had dirty nails. Should check his teeth. Hello. Who are you? What do you need to know? What do you mean? I see you avoided my question. It seems the visitor spirit has already begun to take root inside you. Now listen carefully, you don't have much time. Tell me, do you ever leave a slice of bread out in the kitchen? No. No, why would I? Oh, that explains a lot. You're not on good terms with your house spirit. That's why the visitor spirit came, because no worries, we can work with this. Do you have a personal computer at home? Yes, I do. Don't know what a computer is? Okay, never mind, moving on. Very well, then please confirm, did you consume any mushrooms? No. Then don't start. Not even kombucha, otherwise it'll be able to spirit proclaim itself. Even one sip of mycelium could even start growing inside you and take control of your body like a puppet. Phew, this is not any simple case. Not simple at all. Alright then, one last question. Has there been any blood spilled in your home? No. Ah, what a shame. I'm afraid I can't identify the type of this spirit, so there's nothing more I can do. Unfortunately, I have to end the session here. May the stars fall in your favor. Your visitor removal session is now complete. Has been charged to your connected... Yeah, a fee? That's great. Go fuck yourselves. Alright, well. I'm not confident about the guys I've let in, but we'll see how we go. Well, there's another one. You see a group of armed soldiers through the window. Apparently it's a small squad that was sent here from the city to provide security for female employees. You hear some fragments of information about a pale man with a bare torso. Maybe they want to track down that creepy visitor. Okay. The charred husks of the teenagers' bodies are lying on the ground. It looks like they've been there all day. 2 female employees are standing next to the bodies writing something down. It's a good thing they showed up to take away the corpses. You hate to think what kind of diseases could spread if the decaying flesh was left to rot out there. Alright, what's out here? There's a small group of female employees standing by your neighbor's house. You wonder what they're talking about. Maybe they're taking soil samples or looking for somewhere to set up a base. Lights are out. They're over there. No. That's an immediate no. Spacious house you got yourself here. I like it. No, you don't. So, you alone? It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside, but who knows where they'll be in a few days. Don't let him in, yeah. That's creepy looking. Hi. For rest delivery here. Good day. Oh, I mean night. Still not used to that. So we meet again. I remember things were a bit different last time we crossed paths, yet we remain alive. It's a strange thing. I don't know how to explain it. I'd like to start a conversation with a divination. Tell my fortune by choosing a page in this book. Where should I open to? Can you just be fucking normal? Why are you quizzing me? You're the one who came to my door. Who are you? Me? I am I. You? You are home. Yes, a tragic story indeed. Is this what awaits us? It's quite possible. What does it mean? I need to think it through carefully. Do you have any insights to offer? Anyway, I only came here to tell you something. Events will soon begin to unfold. You need to be ready. It may sound strange, but the cat must enter. I cannot yet explain how, yet I am certain it will help you. You can choose what you do with the information, of course. As for me, I think I'll go have a ponder on the deeper meanings of the divination. What am I, a fucking hotel? Mind letting me in? Why don't you knock on your own damn head instead? Don't bang on my door. Hey now, no harm, I didn't mean to wake ya. Ain't been sleeping a wink myself. Used to be a grave digger, you know. Not that there's much point in it now. Graves don't mean nothing no more. People just keel over and rot where they fall. What the hell is wrong with their eyes? Do you see something out there? Fingernails are clean. Sure did. Damn it, I was digging a grave when some fella ordered. He's standing there watching my work. I was digging and then bam, the shovel hit something. Thought it was a rock, but no, a hand reached out of the soil. It was a visitor crawling up out of the ground, and that guy, he just laughed. I ran like hell and didn't look back, didn't dare go home. Figured it was safer in a crowd. I'm so positive I struggle to get any of these right. Oh, I'm probably struggling to get these right. I probably let in too many bad people. His nails are clean. His eyes look good. I don't know his teeth. Oh. Just be quick with that door, right? I'm terrified those visitors might be right around me. Dirty nails and white teeth are the indicators so far. Excuse me. Good afternoon, here's the news. FEMA has taken new measures to address the ongoing visitor invasion. As of now, they have organized quarantine zones to date potentially dangerous suspects. FEMA has also identified a new visitor sign after experimenting with those detained. Blood red eyes. According to reports, FEMA discovered the signs after observing detained visitors, noting the creatures have increased photosensitivity, causing their eyes to become inflamed and red. That's all for now. Stay calm. Okay, so white teeth, dirty nails, and blood red eyes. I need to test you. Teeth. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. Alright. As far as I know, he doesn't have blood red eyes. Well, I drank some of your beer. I wasn't feeling well, so I decided to self-medicate with some cold ones. There's nothing wrong with that. It's all just one big fucked up mess. Everyone says they're figuring things out, solving problems, but it's all bullshit. Nothing ever changes. You know, my good man, I think we might just all die soon. If the sun doesn't kill us, the visitors will, and if we beat the visitors, we'll sure as hell bury ourselves alive. When a problem is solved, it creates a void, and then when we just fucking create one and fill it. You're like, you're fucking Sammy Sunshine, aren't you? Special guest, doctor of science and respected employee of... Wait, what? He's not coming? Huh? Why is he standing like that? I don't know. But he's passed all the tests. I've tested him twice and he's passed. Stay sharp, any of us could be a visitor. Your eyes. I was taking down some environment and he threw dirt or something into my eyes. It's like them all the time now. His eyes are red. You have dirty fingernails and you've got fucking blood red eyes. Well, that warrants a beer. He also talked about hunting them too much. It's like, oh, we're gonna kill him, we're gonna get him, we're gonna get him. It's like, okay. You think I'm a fucking retard? Like, honestly, I'm not stupid, man. It's... Oh, here we go. Theme is here. We're making house calls around your neighborhood, checking in with the residents. Why should I trust you? I can show you my credentials if it will put you at ease. Anyway, visitors rarely move in groups, maybe even never. Why are you in protective gear? Shouldn't we be wearing them too? No, but you could buy some if it would help you make it feel safer. We're still in the process of studying the sun's effects on the environment. It's important for us to be careful since we're spending so much time outside. Of course, but we can't action our plan without proof. So we'll take one of the people staying here back to a laboratory. We'll have them complete a few tests so we can make sure everything's above board. But then we'll send them back. Do I need to pack? Is this your house? Then no. Stay with the other residents if you need to evacuate. We'll let you know. We'll just take one person and be on our way. Have a good night. Oh, look at this chick with a dead person on her shoulder. Can I come in and rest a minute? I don't remember. It doesn't really matter. Yes, it fucking does. I'm so very tired. If I don't get some rest, I might just pass out under the window there. He's my husband. He's dead. I can't give him a proper burial. There's no point in letting him go now. Fuck off. You. You're carrying a dead body. Fuck off. Oh my god, it's that ugly Quasimodo fucking child again. Let me in. My dad, they killed my daddy. Who did it? Visitors came to the house. They were sitting with us. Daddy was talking to them about something, and then they killed him. Our sobs. Now our house is on fire. Well, I can check if your house is on fire. No, fuck off. Where will I go? I'm so scared. Where? Fuck off. I can check if your house is on fire. You realize that, right? Anyway, it's now charred black. Oh, fuck, it was on fire! It was on fire! Oh, wow, now I feel like an asshole. I should have let her in. I didn't realize. I should have checked the windows. Helplessness. That's my bad. I should have checked the windows. Oh, the pale, creepy man is standing on the street smiling. He's holding someone's decapitated head in a helmet. It's the head of a soldier, his face frozen in a terrified grimace. You're not sure what scarred him more, the pale visitor or his own impending death. The entire squad of soldiers that arrived just yesterday is dead. Looks like there was a massacre out there. Bodies are scattered across the whole street and one of them is missing its head. Did that pale, creepy stranger kill them all? He killed the people. Damn, I should have looked at the windows first. That's my bad. Hi. I was told to let the cat in. You open or not? Do you know the bald man? Too many questions. Yes, I know. How will help you? Who are you? I dance. Ballet, you can tell. Did someone send you here? Don't think so. Why matter? Eh. I don't think you're human. So what? Want see me dance? Maybe I dance. I'm ballerina. Well, you decide what we do. Andrew Negan, yeah. Need to let the cat in. Poor dancer, freezing cold, so sad. Don't torture kitty, 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 it's cold. Okay. Getting killed in my sleep. Good afternoon, you're watching the news? Due to sharp increase in suspected visitor sightings, FEMA has announced that there's enacting new protection measures. Effective immediately, a full quarantine will be enforced across all major population areas. Travel outside your city or to nearby villages is strictly prohibited. Please stay within your designated area. FEMA has revealed a new visitor identification procedure. Hairless armpits. Okay. FEMA reports that the visitors have no visible hair in this area, making it a useful identification tool. The agency is asking citizens to bear with the test and comply with this course. Okay, that's for now. Hairless armpits? What if someone shaves their armpits? That's kind of stupid. What the fuck? Oh, this one's proving trickier. Yeah, this one's proving trickier. That was close. Does she have hairy armpits? Does she have hairy armpits? Oh, wait, I'm close. Alright. Oh, it's close. Close. Okay. What do you need? Okay. No. No. Hey, DJ. Nicole. She was infected. Well, she was one of them. She was one of the visitors. Absolutely. Kitty. Is there a door on the floor? Be a cat? I don't know. Hard to tell if it likes you or not. Okay. Basically telling me to fuck off. Alright. Check myself. Fuck, what the hell is that? It looks like a rash or something, like a fungus. Maybe it'll help. Yeah, why the fuck were your pits so moldy? Alright. Well, now we're back down to one guy. Yes, was there something you wanted? My good man. We're all doing the die somewhere. Oh my god, he's such a fucking... He's such a Debbie Downer. Like, honestly, he's exhausting. Alright, well, I've shot 2 of the people that came in here, but I've got a kitty cat. Good kitty. Alright. Break the fuck out of that bush. Good kitty. Why are you got such googly eyes? It's weird. Oh, I didn't realize there was a basement. Good evening. I'm with FEMA. We're running a routine inspection of your neighborhood. Don't worry, it won't take long. When will you return the person you took? Return? Ah, so our team's already been here. After screening, there's a mandatory quarantine period. They'll be staying with us for a while. After that, they'll be sent back from the quarantine zone. Fine, if there's no... Don't worry, the procedures are demanding, yes, but we'll allow the time to retest. Oh. Once the tests are done, we'll tell you what's next. What the fuck is he doing out there? If you're unable to immediately transfer a suspected visitor to a quarantine zone, issue them a mandatory appearance slip. He took my only guy. So you're still holed up in there, I see. What did you think of that guy? The one in the suit. Now you're alone. Well, I've got the cat with me. Just doing his job. Times are rough lately. Just one thing after another, I am right. Maybe the suits will restore order, or should we take matters into our own hands? And what exactly can you do? Can you ward off death? Stop the floods, the fires, the decay? The only thing you can stop is a heartbeat. Listen, you alone? I'm not alone. So you ended up all by your lonesome. Didn't work out with anyone, shame. I'll just slip in real quick then. You have a little parting gift for you. Even days after the house remains empty, everyone avoids it like a dark omen. More rumors swirl than the numbers of those who even called it home. That damn cat, the cat didn't save me. The house, just like a final trace of its owner. No relatives even come to collect what was left behind. The fuck? Well, that didn't go well. He knew I was on my own. Okay. It's like just... Tell you what, if I was on my own, I'd be fucking armed to the teeth. I wouldn't just be sitting there by myself. The master will take your visitors and he waits till you are alone to kill you. Yeah. Alright, we can do better this time. Okay. Continue. It's like, who's with us? We got one person with us. Actually, it's probably better if we start anew. No, we fucked that up. Let's start anew. Past this conversation we already had. Okay. Bring the girl in. Okay. Breaking news, blah blah. Next, something lighter. Yeah. Kombucha. As many people you can get. Nine one one. Okay, never mind. That's the streets at night. The pale one. He's not human. Okay. So we need to be smarter. I don't want to sleep now. I'm full of energy. Oh, fucking really, dude. I'm clicking on it. What energy do you need to get rid of? I mean, you take a shit? Damn, it's all true after all. Let me see it. And you have to remember to let other people in. I get that. I know you might not be crazy about having company over here, but you have to let them in. My cousin doesn't know blah, 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 but you should mention that if anyone that comes and asks if you're alone, say no and tell them someone else is in the house with you. The people you let inside might bring something useful or share some interesting news. Just don't forget to test them for signs of being a visitor. You won't have much energy during the day with this heat, so choose. We want to test carefully. Okay. Which I couldn't really do, to be honest. Let's have a beer. Case of beer. My brother-in-law is the brewery. No? Okay. I'll do that. Sleepy time. Alright, here we go. Check out the windows first before we go to the door. In the distance, you spy the house of your neighbor who's currently visiting you. Light blazes, blah, blah, blah. Okay, alright, so they're good. Okay. So I should let that little girl in. Here they are, and sitting here, no care in the world, okay. Deathly silence outside, there's no one out there. Even the drunks have decided not to go out. Okay. There's a little girl. Is my daddy here? Can you get him for me? He's scared now. There's a lot of strange people out here. That's her. I forgot his name. Oh wait, you're just testing me, see if I'm it or not. You're smart. I asked you a question. I don't know. Everything feels like it's opposite day now. It's there. Thank you. I'm gonna go home. It's scary now. We're gonna play on my new game now when you come home. Okay. Alright. He showed a bar town. Oh yeah, he was fine. Like I tested him multiple times. He was fine. So I'll let him in. I put him through all the tests and he was fine. Now we got Methany. He's up a dude. You know what? I'm gonna let Methany in as well. Let's just roll that dice. What's wrong with it? Looks fine to me. Oh, you mean why am I smiling? I'm not letting you in because you're smiling and it's fucking weird. I made this shouty work with clips and all. Ooh, nice. Bye-bye. We'll probably have to test Methany, but you know. There's people looking for white teeth. Okay. They're ready. Nah, you're running yourself. I know he's not one, but yeah. hey, hope this all ends soon. My teeth. Oh, okay. I can't really remember being at the dentist was even there before. It's not looking good for you, Methany. It's not looking good. I have perfect teeth. Okay, alright, let's not panic. Alright, never mind. Okay, alright. Methany may not be a bad person. She has perfect teeth. That's a little bit concerning for a meth addict. But, you know, we'll see how we go. Maybe she has a good dentist. Alright, gotta look out the windows first. Okay. You see your neighbor and his daughter through the window. They're playing happily, trying to forget about the ongoing horrors, if only for a moment. And this is something that I didn't do the first time around. I didn't look out the windows. The bodies of the teenagers lying on the ground. Someone killed them. It appears to have happened recently. The blood still hasn't dried. Alright, keep checking the windows. A man as pale as death itself is standing on the footpath. There are strange folds in his skin. It's as though his flesh is the wrong size for his body. You can't see his eyes from here, but you can feel his gaze boring into you. You suddenly feel a sense of deep fear and pray that this terrifies you passes by your house. Alright, this cunt wants to fucking play. We'll play. Enough, stop fidgeting and stand still. I want you to let me in so I can get some sleep. Are your kids dead? Don't say that. It's hard to look after a whole pack of these rascals, but nothing happened to them. They probably found their way. I don't trust you. Leave. Fuck off. I don't trust you. Hey, hello, I guess, if that's better. Is this your place? I mean, your house, sir? No, I just, need to crash for a bit or something. I'm sick of hiding in basements. Keep this up and I'll probably forget how to talk soon. Not that you care. I think she's pretty stoned. What are you doing hiding out in basements? Traveling, I guess. Want to see the world, different places. Maybe I'll find a new home somewhere. But I'm broke, so it's either making deals for a room or sneaking into basements. Whatever, that's life. Sometimes you just run into total jerks, though. So try anything creepy and I'll punch your freaking lights out. A stoner, I can deal with that. No way, whoa. You even got carpet? Sweet. But the, whatever. She's a stoner. Okay. That's fine. Oh, what? Hello. Anyone alive in there? Mind letting me in? You see someone out there? I was digging a grave. I tested this guy. He was fine. Okay. I let lots of people in. This could backfire on me if the game changes up who's a visitor and who's not. These news. The anomalies heated up YouTube, blah, blah, blah. Pardon me. Do anything else? Alright, we got lots of visitors today. Alright, which of them visitors would just go back underground? I've only got 2 tests. I'm gonna test, I know he's clean. I'm sick of all this. Actually, I'm not worried about you. You're just a stoner. I'm worried about Methany. Those look pretty dirty. Those look pretty dirty. Oh, he's there. I mean, can you imagine? I have no idea where this dirt came from. I've been sitting there in my house. Did someone put the dirt under my nails deliberately? I will do that. It's a crackhead. Alright. We'll deal with that. I don't know if that's clean. Okay. That's all the testing I can do. Have your eyes. I'm trying to get it. You're... There we go. There we go, got it. Okay. Alright. I could have let one of them in here. Just before I jump in, I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. I will be right back. You should pretend to be our shout-out videos. That means that I would have to remember clips from your stream. Okay, hello, my name's Led B-Man and my ding-dong has no cooldown. Like that? That's not what the clip says.
Gee, I wonder who.
That's not fair, Bonnie.
No one said it was.
We're trying to make something fun. I'm not trying to make everyone else miserable.
At least I'm not being selfish.
Selfish? Don't throw the lines back at me.
What? You don't want to tell me how noble it is that you're
This
making
guy-
this movie
what's
with your
that behind
girlfriend
you?
while I had to scrub my entire life to take care of you and Dad?
I liked it better when you were gone.
Methane. Put it in the, I can do it like well, it's a vape, so you can do it in the glass. The faces though. Too much airflow, I think. Like that. Oh fuck! That just went right on the keyboard. Okay, lovely. Saw that. $600, man.
That's gonna fall off. No. Fucking stop standing there and help me. Now you got it.
Stop standing there and fucking.
Where's Mo?
Okay, what time is it? 38. End before you guys try and make me do a chug before I go to bed. It's a very unhealthy thing as well. Don't make me do that. Heart hands me, you monster. There. Okay, here we go. Chug.
Kelvin, what the fuck are you doing? He just climbed on top of the
The
fucking
stones you pass.
thing. Oh, and he fucking nearly died.
What did he do?
I had to get him. He stood on top of the bloody thing, caught on fire, and died, and I had to heal him.
What, he launched himself?
Yeah, you take a break, buddy. You need that. Like.
I guess
this-
it's hydraulic powered.
Is this some kind of lift?
Engineers.
Is this some kind of lift? Is this some kind of lift? I don't know, Gina. What do you think it does? No, I'm pretty sure she doesn't understand it's a lift. Because we went through that whole game and she doesn't understand what lifts were. Like it was a hard concept for her. And she felt very like validated when she figured out what a lift was. It was like, oh, a lift. Yeah. I don't want to look there anymore. There's a small group of female employees standing by your neighbor's house. You wonder what they're talking about. Maybe they're talking about soil samples. The base. Okay. Right. That hasn't changed. The charred husks of the teenager bodies lying on the ground. It looks like they've been there all day. Okay. That hasn't changed. Small squad. Okay. Right. So there are a lot of people around the house at the moment. Howdy. My major concern right now is why you have no nipples. What do you want? Spacious house you got yourself here. I like it. No, you don't. So, you alone? No, I'm not alone. It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside, but who knows where they'll be in a few days. I sense the energy here is stagnant. Something very bad is developing within. The Sun and Leo are the 5th house. I see it all so clearly. You're a pretty assertive person, aren't you? Okay. Huh? I can see you prefer to take action rather than talk. Typical Leo, am I right? No, I'm a Virgo. You've accumulated a large amount of dark energy here. Yes, very unpleasant. I don't yet understand that, how or why. Everything just feels so neglected. I suppose I should start with affirmations. Thank you for dumping all of that on my already troubled mind. I don't understand what this is stressful for you since you're a Capricorn rising. You just said I was a Leo. You're juggling several constellations within yourself. You're a complex person. You can use affirmations to reach your... You know what? Can you just fuck off? No, fuck off. Go fucking do your astrology somewhere else. Oh my god. Hotel 6. So we meet again. I remember things were a bit different last time we crossed paths, yet we remain alive. It's a strange thing. I don't remember how I explain it. I'd like to start our conversation with a little divination. Tell my fortune by choosing a page in this book. Let's go to the end. It was so long ago, perhaps it was a dream. Maybe you, I, and the fish only exist in the memory of a person who's long gone. Maybe no one really exists and it's only raining outside. It feels like things might truly fade away so very, very soon. So what do you think? Do we inhabit the dream of another, or are we the one who dreams? It's an interesting line. What does it mean? I need to think it through carefully. Do you have any insights to offer? Anyway, I only come here to tell you something. Events will soon begin to unfold. You need to be ready. It may sound strange, but the cat must enter. I cannot yet explain how, yet I am certain it will help you. You can choose what you do with the information, of course. As for me, I think I'll go have a ponder on the deeper meaning of the divination. Alright. Well, I'm not alone. Huh? Here's the news. Humans taking new measures to address the ongoing invasion. Blood red eyes. Yeah. Okay. Nope. No. Sorry, Methany. Okay, she's fine. It was already set there. Yeah, it shot itself. Okay, this has been a bit of a pain. Alright, I got words there. No, nothing here. No. No. I'm not getting anything here. Okay, maybe not make it such a pain in the ass with your controls to actually get it. Pardon me. Oh, hello. Okay, that gave me nothing because that just fucked me up that whole time. Oh boy, let's let more people in. Hold on, let's check the windows. Oh, it's on fire. Yeah, this is what we didn't do before. Didn't look out the window. Oh, there he is. Basically the Joker wannabe. He's like, why so serious? Okay. Check out here. The entire squad of soldiers arrived yesterday. His dad looks like they were massacred out there, but it's scattered. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I got plenty of people in here. Good evening. We're making house calls around your neighborhood, checking their business. Are you alone? No, of course not. My squad split up into a few smaller groups. Shouldn't take much time. Why are you pressing here? Should we order? No, blah, blah. It's okay. That's what I'm next. I'll take one person. We'll run tests to make sure they're okay and determine if it's safe for them to continue to let them here, and then we'll verify they're human too, of course. Do I need to pack? It's your house. Okay, alright. Who's beating on my door? Who are you? Howdy. Y'all home? Are you looking for someone? Ain't looking for nobody. Mama just needs a place to lay her head, darling. Whole darn neighborhood got cleared out. Ain't no one knows where to. I've been running ever since. You haven't been fucking running. Let's be honest. Looking for a place to hunker down. Were there many of you? They were a whole darn building. Some folks tried to stay put, and the yellows just yanked them out like they were picking folks willy-nilly. A bunch of them tenants got snatched up, bless their hearts. They ain't even chased the rest of us too much. Now Mama's just trying to stay alive, darling. You know what, Mama? Come in. Oh, bless your heart. Just don't open up for anyone in the anything ever knocking. Second you do, they'll be dragging us out God knows where. I trust Mama. No, I don't. I actually don't trust her at all. I don't trust Mama one bit. Pardon me. Okay. Hi. Let me in. What happened? But I only want to sit in that spot. There is where Daddy used to sit. I want to see Daddy. I'll kick them out. Come in. What? Hi. You open or not? Do you know the ball man? Too many questions. Yes, I know. How will help you? See, City lived there. Leave. Leave. No, I'm not letting you in this time. Fuck off. Yes, junior shop increase above. Okay. Hairless armpits. Well, that's not really a test you can use on a child. Oh, darling, please don't let nobody in. Hell if I know, darling, those fellas in suits can't get no read on them. Always marching around barking orders. Who do they reckon they are anyway? So they've been knocking on your door too? And they talking over buildings. Alright. I need to test you. No. How did you manage to have clips shown that bypass the 18+ thing? I don't know. I don't know. I derp at this streaming thing. I've got no idea. Look at her eyes. She's one of them. Nah, fucking, you're done. No. Yeah, I'll get to the radio. I want my mummy. They came in here and started talking, and Dad said they were wrong, and they said, Daddy, Daddy. The fuck is with your fucking armpits, man? If you can load the browser source in a browser tab, you can clear there. Ooh. Clear. I'm clear. Oh. She didn't pass the test. Actually, space open. I need to test you. Your eyes. I never tested your eyes. No, you're fine. You're fine. Hey, footies, how you doing? We're almost there. It's close. This is not working very well. Okay, not working out well here. Alright, well, fucking, yeah, no. Turn it down. I don't know what was going on there. It wasn't working out. Oh, the windows, the windows. Okay. How you doing, buddies? You're looking at the ruins of your neighbor's house? A happy family lived there until recently. Now only a ghostly shell remains. A strange feeling overwhelms you, as if you knew this was coming. As if death was coming to that house, oh so very soon. You see a human skull decorated a stake, still wearing the helmet. Its skin has been burnt back and it looks like someone has yanked out its teeth. The head must have been out there all day. You can't shake the feeling that this grisly display is a threat, probably left behind by that creepy pale visitor. Okay. FEMA officials are... It's a tad loud compared to you. Leveled audio. It's a horror game story. It is. It's a horror game story, yeah. FEMA officials are inspecting the site of a recent massacre. They're taking all of the dead soldiers' equipment and weapons. Probably didn't expect the pale visitor to survive against a group of armed soldiers. Now there are a few more body bags. Okay. Good evening. Heading out soon, so we'll be on my PC as always. I'm with FEMA. We're running a routine inspection in your neighborhood. Don't worry, it won't take long. When will you return the person you took? Return? Ah, so our team's already been here. After screening, there's a mandatory quarantine period. They'll be staying with us for a while. After that, they'll be sent back to the quarantine zone. Don't worry, the procedures are demanding, yes, but we'll allow the time to rest. You took the girl? If you're unable to immediately transfer a suspected visitor to a quarantine zone, issue them a mandatory appearance slip. What? Oh, fuck you. It looks fun.
It's funny because I'm obviously being manipulative.
Hey Nat, how you doing? How's 10 inches? I think you've shrunk. I think your penis has shrunk.
Let me fix my
Is it still as girthy as it normally is? I've seen this game, it looks fun as fuck. Are you liking it? Yeah, I am. Because I get to be cunts to people. That's what I like, you know. It's definitely still girthy. Glad to hear it. You know. Sounds good.
Oh my.
So this cunt apparently is fucking giving me all sorts of shit. But as long as your penis is very girthy and veiny and like throbbing, it's a good sign. It's a good sign. How's your morning going, Nat? This cunt wants to square off. So you're still up in there, I see. Yeah, I am. What do you think of that guy, the one in the suit? Times are rough lately. Just one thing after another, am I right? Maybe this suit will restore order. Or should we take matters into our own hands? And what exactly can you do? Can you ward off death? Stop the floods, the fires, the decay? The only thing you can stop is a heartbeat. Listen. You alone? Still scrambling to survive in this new world, are we? Why? Dogs rule the world now, and only dogs survive here. You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back to the way they were. Life changed. You're falling out of rhythm. Next time we meet, things will be interesting. Being coffee? Nice. How's your new life treating you, baby? Managed to adapt yet? How silly of me to ask. You do live here after all. You look unusual. So you notice, thanks. Do you like it, baby? People keep remarking on my looks lately, even more than they used to. You're not much of a talker, are you? Tell me about yourself. I think she wants the dick. Never been good with people. That's not changing. Rather not. Maybe it'll help once you get it all out in the open. But I won't force you to open up. I can offer you something most wouldn't. These days, everyone's obsessed with the end of the world. But even the loneliest soul needs a special kind of attention. Let me in and I can give you that, make you feel something. Should we let the prostitute in? Shall we roll the dice on the prostitute? Yep. He's Zingy. Alright, let's roll that dice. Let's escape from all the horrors of this world together, just you and me. I'm sure we can distract ourselves with something better than paranoia and endless self-pity. Alright, we'll let the prostitute in. Oh! Hello. Hey kid, how are things holding up round your neck of the woods? Oh, it's this guy again. You seen what these visitors are doing? I already dealt with this guy. Knew you weren't soft. Yeah, let him in. Let everyone in. And then we'll fucking kill them all. Always let the prostitutes in. Oh, hello. By the nightstand, too many bad memories. Oh, she was in my bed. There you go. Good night. Wildfires not sipping in from visitor. Stay calm, remain indoors during daylight hours. I accept word of my sponsors. Yes, baby. Is there something on your mind? Do you ever feel it, baby? The fear it might not be human? Show me your eyes. Alright, well she passed the eye test. Okay, alright. I know he's good, so... Oh, that's gross. Alright. I'm glad I looked at that. Yeah, okay. Check myself. T. Alright. Okay, seems like everyone's okay. And my new girlfriend. It's cozy, more than I expected, things considered. Thank you for letting me in. Thought I might end up there in the streets before dawn. And how do you feel? I like that attitude, looks good on you. But don't bottle it up, okay? Emotions have a nasty way of spilling out. Right when you want them, at least. Don't be too shy to talk to me about it sometime. And if not with me, someone else. Promise me that much, okay? Getting harder and harder. I go to the radio. People are streaming very late. Well, you know, it's about, it's about letting the, Josh, it's about letting the prostitutes in. Alright, you and Nat had the same color. I thought it was Nat saying it. It's about letting the prostitutes in. Cracky Chan. Hey James, how you doing? 984. Yeah, okay. You're level 41 in Helldivers now? Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's Lib Berman! How you doing, Lib? Let me get this bourbon. Oh my god, why are you doing that? Why do you look like that? What's happening? Eddie, Sarah, please remain in your house. Serious? Hey baby, something on your mind? I saw something strange last night. You did? What was it? Your belly, it was bigger. You mean like I was pregnant or something? Oh, it's okay, boo. I'm glad you felt like being upfront with me. Maybe you're just under a lot of pressure. You're responsible for a lot of other people right now. I get a bit... Where's my gun? I'm doing well, mate. I'm doing good. Oh shit, Cracky Chan is trying to drop a baby on your ass. Where's my gun? Alright, I'm gonna test this bitch again. Yeah, you're getting tested. Yeah. I think I already tested you. It's fine. Fine. Alright. They took the little girl from me. And I just gave them my girlfriend, so, you know, fucking, I'm all about, like, curing this shit. I'm full of energy. Why does it... I already spoke to everyone. Alright. Actually, no, let me go back in there. I need to test you. All these tests for signs, guys in yellow suits. That's all. I'm just terrified of what will happen next. Oh, hey. Okay, alright. Alright, can I have my people back? Oh, getting tired. Okay. I thought I sent you off. Shotgun the beer. she's apparently pregnant with my baby, and that pregnancy happened in the space of a day. Hello. Oh, fuck, it's you again. All right. With your dead husband. Well, that's just listen today. Not anymore. When he did need it, no one did anything. Now he's dead. He might have lived if anyone gave a shit. Yeah, let her in. He's traumatized. Hola. Yo. You been seeing all the shit going on? Fucking crazy. Been holding on. What do you want? Nothing really, I'm just curious, you know. But hey, I've got a dope-ass way for you to rake in some easy cash. Wanna hear it? Since everyone else has been being pussies, it's like, I'm not interested, bro. No. Right down to the business, I like that. I like to hear that. Everyone thinks you're up for something in here, bringing all these people in, stirring some shit up. So I say, let's roll with that and hope the party to end all parties, end the fucking world palooza, bro. Fuck off. Oh, I see you're a fucking moron. Didn't realize that. No, fuck off. I don't want to hear you. I don't want to speak to you. Fuck off. On a pole hangs a man with a sign that reads, "You took everything from me." Was he robbed, or did FEMA take his family? Your mind races, but there's no answer, only guesses. I should have looked out the windows. His shirt says it all, yeah. On the path stands a man armed with an assault rifle. He looks completely insane. His jacket is covered with torn out teeth, eyes, and who knows what else. It's hard to make out from here. What if they're trophies? What if he kills not for defense but for sport? Whatever the case, you hope you're not his enemy. A group of evicted stand by your neighbor's ruined farm. They are in shock, whispering amongst themselves. They likely want to take shelter there. But is there any place left to hide from all of this? Any place in the world? Okay. That's a hard fucking no right there. I got caught in the midday sun, cough, cough, while putting out forest fires. I'm the only one left from my squad. The rest, they cough, the boss just wouldn't let them leave. Now they're on shift eternally. A hospital? There are no more hospitals, pal. The wrong game, don't like, yeah. When the visitors came, the whole point of hospitals went up in smoke. Hard to get treatment if you can't trust who's treating you. There's cough, no one helping me now. I'd have been better off putting out those fires and dying out with my buddies. I don't have much time left anyway. Oh, wait. Alright. I don't think I'll be in your hair for too long. Just put out. It's a mandate telling you to report to a FEMA quarantine zone, but why go if everyone doesn't end up dead? Here, I don't need it anyway. You can throw it away or use it or anything else. Alright, why not? We've survived a lot longer this time. Good afternoon. This is the news. We bring you an important update. New details emerge regarding okay. So clear. Silence is the harbinger of death. A sinister quiet that drains the soul, but worse than the emptiness is the ringing. A distant funeral knells over the louder. A bell toll for us. A feeling of filthy thoughts curls around the backs. Brittle nerve. Right? Tangled. Right. What's the clue? Whoops, disposal. Yes, baby. Something on your mind? You're starting to frighten me. Are you sure? Are you really sure you saw something last night? Is it the fear of death talking again, or is it the weight of caring for other people? Or maybe it's me, or is it something else haunting your thoughts? It hurts to see what is happening to you, but you shouldn't fear death, or responsibility, or closeness, or anything else. It's all part of being alive, baby. Don't search for all the answers at once. A path is formed by laying one stone at a time. Do you understand? It might even help to consider that we don't totally disappear when our time comes. I used to believe in heaven and hell, but now I'm not so sure. Maybe it's something else entirely. What do you think? Do you ever feel it, baby? Do you feel it? What do I need to test for? She's one of them. That means she's one of them, isn't it? Is that correct with the photo? She's one of them? Yellow. If they show up yellow. Give him a beer. Okay. I'm gonna test her again. Hands are clean. That was on the news. What was the ears thing? I didn't catch the ears thing. I think I raced through it. Something was in the ear, like bugs. She's passed every test. I'm convinced that she's one of them, but she's passed every test. Okay. I've tested her 3 times and she's passed every test. I was convinced that she was one of them. Maybe she's a collaborator. I don't know, but she's passed every test. She's not one of them. All right, no, I see her pregnant in that room. Hello. We require more test subjects from you. The sooner we get them, the better. You're in no position to make demands. We've all done nothing but try to make it our way. And look where it got us. We recently had to wipe out a visitor colony in a place that used to be my hometown. How long is this going to continue? We're still studying the cause of these events. Stay out of our way. Hard to say when things will return normal. We need to run more tests and keep things out of control. Cooperate with us, and this will all be over before you know it. So what now? We need people. 2 to be precise. To speed things up, it's all about the best. No! You can't have 2. I'll be alone. I mean, who have I got? I've got the tall man. And he goes that... Alright, fine. You took my girlfriend and you took that dude. Yes. Yes, your house is perfect. I can feel it. Death. Death hath taken a liking to your house. She's quite fond of it. I don't... How do I get out of this conversation? I don't know how many have died here, but her presence is strong. Who even are you? What are you dressed like that? We are the harbingers of a new faith, the orators of a hallowed doctrine. Death hath come. She wishes only sooth humanity to free us from our chaos, bitterness, and bedlam. We are simply helping her draw closer. It is only way to find salvation. There's no going back. What the fuck do you want? Cracky Chan doesn't bother when you try for sport. I don't know, she was getting a bit pregnant there. She was like, yeah, Cracky Chan, yeah. We must perform the burial sites in ways than you. I'm not willing to listen to you anyway. After all, watch over my people. You think we few carry torch of the faith? I want nothing to do with you. Fuck off. A group of victims have settled into your neighbor's house. Though little remains, the basement seems to be intact. A small pocket of safety, but how long can they keep hiding? Wild dogs roam the streets. Their bodies bear shallow burns. Hunger wears them thin. Inside your house, you don't fear them, but now you can't shake the feeling that it's better not to go outside. Okay. Small groups carrying their belongings gather nearby. They whisper, careful not to be heard by FEMA soldiers. Looks like they're from the quarantine zones and are moving into former residents' homes. Now the hanging man looks like a grim welcome sign. Keeping your distance, huh? Good. That improves your odds of survival. Unless you're a visitor. Why aren't you indoors? This isn't a damn game. Some people pity the visitors. Think they can, I don't know. Get better. Couple of days pass, they butcher everyone in the house. Then they run off and do it all again. No justice. I don't hide. I am justice. I bring order. Is that a broom in your hands? Huh, that's a funny way of looking at it. Sure, it's a broom. I could sweep away the filth with my bare hands, but this just makes it easier. The most effective way, though, lock them up in a house and torch it. And anyone who feels sorry for visitors might as well be one. Hold it. You already asked your questions, now I'll ask mine. Anything going on in this neighborhood? Any threats I keep my eye out for? A half-naked visitor night the entire patrol. Visitors... just one, half-naked, so it wasn't wearing any protective armor? Interesting. You actually saw him? Yeah, I believe you did. You don't talk like someone who's in the habit of spreading rumors. You've gotten my attention. I'll be back again. Okay. Having a sip. No worries, Steve. Thank you so much for hanging out. Welcome back, DJ. Hey, buddy. Got room in there for a stand-up guy like me? Nothing too crazy. I got kicked out by my mother-in-law because I threw a FEMA guy out of the house. Now she's scared they'll come knocking. Hey, got you, didn't I? I'm messing with you, buddy. I didn't have a mother-in-law. I ain't even married. Which means I'm free to hit it up in the bar if everyone's... No. What are you, some kind of comedian? I'm not that kind of stand-up guy. But hey, what's wrong with being a little funny? Is it? No, you're not getting in. Fuck off. Fuck off. No. We've actually survived quite a while, to be honest. The quarantine zone. Due to the quarantine facilities, the agency has made following decision. Evacuate residents will temporarily house in buildings in the outskirts of the city. Fortunately, local homeowners can shelter. Aaliyah postcode. Bleeding gums. If an individual shows this condition coming to your door, do not engage. Okay, bleeding gums. Sure, pal. Okay, me passed that test. Reminds me of Madeline game I used to play as a kid. Hey Tay, how you doing? Oh, okay. Good lurk.
You can get it lifted.
Oh, why
you can
would
get it
you do
shifted.
that?
You can get it scoring
That
a
is a
try.
horrible thing.
This is what you have to break needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is the cold beer. You can get it demolished. You can get it any old Matter of fact,
Let's trust that language within the purple rose. The lanky dude is fine.
Victoria bitter.
I died the first time, but the lanky dude is fine. He's okay. I tested him profusely and he was fine. I don't trust these guys. I don't know who the fuck these guys are. I don't even remember letting them in. Who the fuck are these people? Tay, thank you for the chug. Who the fuck are these people? There's no need to be afraid. We will all depart to a better realm. Ears. Okay, I'll let you go for now. Can I have my people back? I could use some rest. See, I need to test you. Hey, Foley. No. You didn't pass the test? You're out. Test the news really seems sus, yeah. She's human, rip. Well, didn't seem to me. That's just what had happened. Do you have an auto set? I've got the auto shout out thing set up. Yeah. So when people come in, it just auto shout outs. Makes it easier for the mods, not having to do shit. And actually just watch out for people being cunts. Which is basically what you want the mods to do. You want them to watch out for people being cunts. And not actually having to like manually shout people out. That's a laborious administrative task, and why not automate it? You would rather the mods watch out for someone being racist or being abusive, and that's what you want the mods to do. So yeah, the shout out component of that has been automated. Because the main idea of a mod is that they keep an eye on the chat and make sure that people aren't being cunts. Okay, so alright, let's jump over here. Am I your biggest cunt? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. You could be. Not sure. Oh, it's got hiccups right there. And rather people just not be cunts. That's true. Rather people not be cunts. Yeah. We're having a cunt off right now. Well, apparently it's not what I would want, but you know. But that's why I set up the auto shout out, because you know, as a mod, like having to like you're sitting there vibing out, and every time someone comes in, it's like, oh fuck hell, Because a lot of the times, like when you're modding a channel, you're doing other things, like you're playing games and like that, and then as soon as someone comes in, he's like, "Oh fucking hell! All right, I'm gonna shut that person out. I'm gonna shut that person out." So that's why I did the auto shutout. Is like so that mods don't have to do that, but when they're playing their games and they're doing what they want to do, they can look over and see if someone's being a cunt. Then they can move on that. They're not there to fucking do shutouts. They're there to take care of people being cunts. Alright. Yeah, chug. Flop your flaps on the table. I got pounds of roast beef. Is that what you call your penis? And that's why I'm thankful for a smaller viewer group, so I don't have to many people to do shoutouts for. Oh my god, Tay's got a big penis there. Gotta watch out for Tay and her big penis. Let's do a shout out for you. There we go. Alright. So, actually, I should not be playing this song. I should be playing the, Chug song. Which I'm not doing right now. Wow.
In a world of
there it is.
and screens, there's a young man named Scotty living his dreams with keyboard and mouse in hand.
I shouted at everyone.
And a heart full of passion. He streams video games in endless fashion.
That's why I automated it, because I shout out a lot of people. And I don't want to put that burden on the mods. Now I'm too intimidated to lurk. Because Tay's penis is massive. Understandable. Understandable. She has a gigantic penis. See that? Alright guys, cheers! I love the head smash memes. Alright, here we go. And this is a song that Mo made for me. I know you love this this Viking cup here right here. Isn't it amazing? Look at it. It's amazing. Alright. Cool mug. Yeah. That shitty pizza, I'm gonna throw it out. Like, I actually, like, on principle, I refuse to eat it. A little bit more in here. There we go. There's the chug. Thank you. Thank you for the chug. I'm like yours. And you go and make a fancier one. What, with this one? What, this? Are you talking about this one? Is this the one you're talking about? That song was nice. Yep. presence of faith, I still struggle with fear. Doubt torments me. What lies beyond life? What does it feel like? Okay. Just rubs it in right in there. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Where is it? Oh, close, there it is. It's there. Come on. Really? Are you gonna fight me on this? Oh, there we go. It's close. Really? Are you... Wow. You're making it hard for me. Never mind. Oh, another cunt at the door. Lovely. Fucking running a hotel inn. If there's something. Yeah. My bad, I thought this place was empty. I'll head out. Although, listen, mind if I crash here for a bit? Been a while since I was around, you know, people. Why are you alone? Who'd want to tag along with me, People lump me in with the dregs of society. Like I'm any worse than the rest of them. Thing is, I've seen what people are really capable of, and I ain't even close to being the worst of them. Nah, never fit in with any of the group. Slumming it. What do you think, I'm some kind of thug? Look, I ain't no saint, but there's no lines I don't cross. I don't raise a hand against my fellow man. Well, there was one time I had a choice. It ain't a short story, but it's... Anyway, if you're living here and chance, can I crash here tonight? Okay, go on. Come talk to me anytime. Oh man, I've got some stories to tell. Got some... Yes. Oh, it's you. It's the man with no nipples. You feel that? Don't know what you're referring to. If you come through this door, I'm gonna give you the worst nipple cripple you've ever experienced in your life. It will transcend space and time. Change is haunting you. So am I. And now one of your ilk is deathless. All because of a word, one single word, but what word is it? You know who I mean, yes. Strange things happened around you. That guy's a visitor 100%. Absolutely. Must be tough. Sounds like you need help. Why don't we try something new? A gamble of sorts. If there are at least 2 of us inside your house, you'll open the door for me. Because dogs reside in their bodies now. It's simple. Let's give it a try. But first, you alone? I'm not alone. Well. Even we are a rare sight now. Let alone your kind. Locked in their walls. Change isn't the worst thing coming for you. You don't think I lead the pack, do you? There are far greater things out there. I simply follow orders. Well then, until we meet again. He just wants to feel you deeply all over. Hello. Oh, here, lean on me for a bit. Do you maybe have a room for us? Is your friend sick? She's my sister. She's depressed. That wasn't the fucking question I asked. She can't walk or bathe on her own. Sometimes even getting out of bed is a challenge for her. Well, then she probably wouldn't have survived this long, would she? He is not even lying about it, he says. The kind, yeah, exactly. He's one of the visitors. But it's okay, she'll get better someday, right, sister? She's not really in the mood to talk right now, but she finds the strength. Please mind what you say. Yeah, it can be draining. No, fuck off. No, I'm taking bribes. Fuck off. I'm not interested. Fuck off. Oh my god. Fucking Hotel Inn. Hello there. Tell me, can I trust you? You're not with FEMA, are you? With important information, of course. I need a safe place to hide out and continue my research. I'm carrying some documents with very sensitive information. We're talking kilotons of state secrets, all of which I plan to make public. Brace yourself, my friend. The scales are about to fall from your eyes. Election rigging. Proof the moon landing was fake. Government mind control through fast food. Yes, really. And finally, the truth behind those potato-flavored chips. What does that even mean? They're an abomination to science. Oh my god, fucking nutcase. Fuck off. You're making a mistake. People deserve to know the truth. Fuck off. Fuck off with your potato chip fucking theory. Potato chips are the devil! Fuck off. Why are your eyes so big? It's really disturbing. I think this is like our 10th night. Are we actually doing pretty well? Event large. Meanwhile, corpse operation resumed. According to the latest reports, packs of stray dogs are now roaming the streets. FEMA has deployed a team to address the threat. Skin irritation. skin irritation. Whether the attacker acts alone is not really clear. No doubt the female will contain both of this. 000451. Okay. Oh my god, this is a pain in the ass, to be honest. There we go, got it. That's disturbing. Okay. Okay. I'm basically operating off instinct at the moment. It's like, was I right about this one? Am I right about this one? Going off feeling. I'm full of energy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously, dude? Well, then we go to the kitchen and you're gonna drink a beer. Alright, fucking made that hard. Didn't have to be that way, but alright. I can only test them 3 times, I think. Well, I can only do 3 tests, pretty much. The whole group is dead. Hungry dogs tear at their remains. Spent shells are shattered near the bodies. The hunter must have killed them and took trophies. The madness of this world has gone too far. Cultists pile firewood into a huge heap. Are they planning to burn something? Their mad plan will likely reveal itself soon. But until then, how many innocent lives will be lost to their cause? Okay, so we've got cultists now. That's awesome. Okay. On the road stands a crazed man. He holds a gas can and a Molotov cocktail. Is he planning to burn down the whole village? Does he not know these people are in quarantine? Okay, so you're gonna attack me? We need more people. It's the only way to avoid catastrophe. Where are the people you took? Cut the bullshit. The world is about to end. Keep playing games and we'll take everyone in this house. What the fuck is the point of your agency if nothing you're doing is working? I'm out of patience. I'm not arguing with you. Either we break the door down and clear out this whole damn rat's nest, or you hand over 2 people right now. You're not the first to try and resist us. We dealt with them. We'll deal with you too. It's like talking to a fucking wall. Here's what's gonna happen. If you don't cooperate, we break down your door, take everyone, we leave you behind to die alone. So we're taking 2 people now. And then we'll be on our way. Huh? You've taken all my people! How fair the flock. Oh, what the fuck is this guy's problem? Can you fuck off? Wait, they're all dead? What? I'm back. Tried to find that someone I mentioned, no luck. But I went through a few houses and places calling visitors. Did FEMA give up on this town or this block? Then you enact justice as soon as possible. Visitors feed on the weakness of the soft-hearted. That's how people killed Rome, babe. Tell me, do you know how stocky guy who wears a blue denim shirt? He's got a kid, a little girl, not sure how old. His wife, well, fuck his wife. This is burned down. I haven't seen him since. Show me you're not one of them. Any part of you will do. You got a gun? Fuck if I care. We'll both go down shooting then. Something about your aura? Fine, let's see it. How clean are you? It's clean, sure. But I've buried too many that were actually clean to buy that just for that. Honestly, could care less about that photo. I got real shit to handle. You live for now. We'll run a real test later. Oh my god, I'm fucking listening. Where's my girlfriend? Can I have my girlfriend back? No, Cracky Chan is dead. Place. There's a merge movement. Cool. So gave it a FEMA. They said that we give him back. I don't know, I'm just heading things out. Shouldn't have given it a FEMA. Okay. I might actually end it there. I'm actually kind of tired. Okay. So that's right. Let's read Chewy. Yes, he's playing a game that I thought about getting, but it turns out that the price of this game is $120, which I find ridiculous. So yeah. Alright. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. There's the raid message. There's the follow raid message. If I can spell it properly, that'd be a good idea. There we go. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. We'll go raid Chewy. Thanks for the stream. Glad I caught you streaming again. No, thank you so much for being here. We'll go raid Chewy. Sorry, I'm actually pretty tired. I guess I'm getting older. Maybe I can't do these streams anymore. Any streams, Scotty? No, thank you for being here. So we'll go see Chewy. He's playing Silent Hill F, which is a game that I thought about getting, but I'm kind of sketchy on at the moment. So it's like, do I get it? Do I not get it? It's $120 for a horror game, which is kind of fucking stupid. But anyway, we'll see how we go. All right, guys, thank you so much for my. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the subs. I will see you this weekend. I'll let you know in the Discord. All right, bye.